Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ariel Helwani Show!
Back in your life on this Monday, January 12th, 2026. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you are doing well on this lovely, lovely Victory Monday. Yes, why is it Victory Monday? Because, my friends, I will be honest with you. You come into my life, I come into your life, and sometimes my mood gets affected by things that happen over the weekend, my friends. And in case you missed it, over the weekend, America's team, North America's team, dare I say, the Buffalo Bills, pulled one out of the fire. Sunday afternoon in Jacksonville, what a time it was. And this is it, my friends. This is it. This could be our best chance yet. These boys right here, these boys, and this young man in particular, the soon-to-be proud papa. Oh my gosh, I'm still buzzing. I'm still having heart palpitations over what transpired because I had the utmost respect for Jacksonville. Shout out to Tony Khan. I never heard about the stipulation of us, owning the team for a day. If the Bills win, if they would have lost, he would have hosted. I never heard, so I'm guessing the deal is off. But truth be told, I wouldn't change much. I mean, maybe get rid of that one wide receiver dude who's killing us. Keep Liam Cohen. He seems like a cool guy. Trevor, maybe trim the hair a little bit. But for the most part, we would have kept things, status quo. In the end, unnecessary because it's on to Denver. And, I like a lot of Denver Bronco fans. There's two in particular in my life. One, a great guy named George Oliphant who hosts a show called George to the Rescue. Big fan of his. And then another, as you may know, the man in the hat. Chuck Mendenhall is a longtime Denver Broncos fan. And so I don't find them to be like an insufferable fan base like the Patriots or some other fan bases out there. But the truth is, all Broncos fans are Avalanche fans, are Nuggets fans. They've won a lot. And, of course, they won in the late 90s. So, save me, all right? You're not your usual number one seed. You kind of got lucky. Bo Nickal. I'm not trying to say anything. I'm not trying to produce bulletin board material, but here we are, my friends. And there was a point in yesterday's game where I was like, maybe this is for the best. I'm going to be at the Olympics during the Super Bowl. Maybe it's not meant to be. And then there's Josh Allen leading us to victory. And there's Tre'Davious White turning back the clock. And there's Cole Bishop. Oh, what a great interception that was. And here we are. Survive and advance with perhaps our weakest team of this era. But perhaps, my friends, perhaps this is the way it was supposed to be. So, all to say, I'm in a fantastic mood on this Monday. I would have been in a pretty rotten mood on this Monday, and so I hope that you will get 4 more Mondays of very happy Ariel. Actually, 3 more Mondays. 4 in between if there's that, bye week during the championship game in the Super Bowl. So, I think this is good. I think you should all be Bills fans during this run. If you have no, horse in the race, because that just means I'm in a better mood. That just means the show is better. And wouldn't you know it, today's show, my friends, is an all-timer. It's a super stacked Monday as we return to our regular schedule, which is interviews, banter. Last week was great. Awards shows on Monday and Tuesdays. Obviously, we had the prediction show on Wednesday. Shout out to the Backies on Thursday. Shout out to the Crack Boys on Friday. It was even on John Pollock's prediction show. Check that out on the Post Wrestling YouTube channel. So now all of that is out of the way. Now we get back to the regular stuff. We're less than 2 weeks away from the UFC's return, UFC 324. And the more I think about it, they haven't outright said it. The more I think about it, the more I believe that they took this hiatus because CBS is very entrenched in the world of the NFL playoffs. Doesn't make sense to have a Saturday night game this past Saturday when you're going up against the Bears and Packers. Doesn't make sense to have a Saturday night game when you're going up against either the Bills, Broncos, or I don't know, one of the other games, who the hell knows in the NFC. And so the following week, you'll have Saturday off because championship game on Sunday. So it makes sense to clear the schedule, return. We're less than 2 weeks away. And while the quiet schedule may be a thing for some, it's not a thing for us here. Why? Because we have a super stacked show. Back back end of the program, perhaps the most interesting man in all of MMA, and dare I say combat sports, the pride of Armenia, the pride of Georgia, the pride of Russia, the pride of Florida, the one and only, your number one contender and mine, the uncrowned champion at 155 pounds, the one and only Arman Tsarukyan will join us in studio. Arman Tsarukyan in studio at about 3 o'clock. How about that? How great is this? Coming off his big win this past weekend at RAF. More on them in a moment. Prior to that, we're going to be joined by the one and only, the reigning defending UFC featherweight champion, the pride of Australia. Dun, 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 dun. I come from a land down under. The man who will be defending his title, UFC 325, on January 31st here in America, February 1st over in beautiful Sydney. The one and only, the great one, Alex Volkanovski will join us at about 2:40. How about that? Prior to that, we'll be joined by the president of LFA, that's Legacy Fighting Alliance. That's the one and only Ed Soares. And wouldn't you know it, great nugget from our good friend Alan Murphy. It was 9 years ago tomorrow that they had their debut show. Legacy. They were called Legacy Fighting and RFA. They came together to make the LFA. Here they are. And they just scored a big new TV deal on Vice TV. So they've left UFC Fight Pass. They're on Vice now. And he's going to talk about all of that and more. And then prior to that, Bo Nickal, who's very much in the news over the past couple days because of his involvement in RAF. The match against Yoel Romero didn't come to fruition. We will talk to him about all of that and more. So that's a super stacked four-pack, if you ask me. Yeah, look at those guys. The great one, Arman, Easy Ed, Big Bo. Love it. Can't wait to get all into that. But first, we say hello to the one and only PT Carroll, who's joining us over in Dublin town. Yeah, still buzzing. How many hours of sleep did you get last night? You probably were happy that the last game was the crappiest game. Of course, the Pats in the worst game because you can just kind of shut it off midway through and get some sleep, right?
That is exactly what I did, actually, Joe. It just got to halftime and I was like, do I care?
No.
Do I care enough to stay up? And the answer was no. Of course, it's interesting you bring up at the start of this, Ariel.
Yes.
A very true thing about your moods on Monday based on how well the Bills have performed.
Sure.
And this dawned on me mid-game. And, I was texting you, and then I'm like, I'm picking when to text you because I'm like, I can't text him on a Jacksonville drive in case something goes terribly wrong here. So I wait for Josh Allen to do something tremendous, and then I'll write back. You know what I mean? Because I know he's going to be buzzing now. But this must be a fantastic feeling. I got to say, right, there's a fair few Pats fans in Ireland, and all of them were talking big mess about Trevor Lawrence. Like, all of them were going, I think this one is going to be too much for the Bills. All they have is Josh Allen. And then to go ahead and do that must feel very, very good, Ariel.
It feels unbelievably gratifying. As you know, a little bit nervous. Utmost respect for the Jags. They're at home. I think they had won 9 of the last 10, something like that. Their defense had been very, very good. Trevor Lawrence, nice hair, all that stuff. But there's only one JA-17, my guy. There's only one QB1. And it's a magical time. And I was enjoying it with my kids. They were getting into it. They were like, why is this so stressful? Why do you do this to us? I say, look, welcome to the mafia. This is the way it is. And how lucky are we? I say to them, how lucky are we that we have this, that we get to live and breathe and root for something bigger than us, to have a communal feeling. How lucky are we that we get this gift called sports that I have given to you, that now you will hopefully one day care. And I told them, I hope one day I'm not gone and you guys are watching the Bills win the Super Bowl and say, man, you know who would have loved this? Dad would have loved this. I hope we don't get to that point. I hope we'll get like a few of them and then we could all revel and move on with our lives. But who knows, PT? Who knows? I'm in a great mood. I'm not going to lie. I'm in a great mood. I feel good. No Eagles, no Chiefs, no Ravens.
Thank God about the Eagles. My God.
It's an amazing thing. I was hoping for no Patriots, but we can't have it all. You can't have it all. I was just waiting to watch Bill Simmons on Netflix, and congratulations to him on a great achievement. But you can't have it all, my friends. We will watch tonight, and then it's on to next week, and I'm very happy that I get one more week of consume. I say this like I consume all the content. WGR, I watch all this stuff. I listen to all of it, all the podcasts, all the videos. The gift in the dead of winter to have something to be this excited about is one that I don't take for granted. So Pete, we have a lot to talk about because if I'm being honest, there's a lot of, what is it, bits and bobs? I always screw this up. Bibs and bobs?
Bits and bobs, I'd say.
Bits and bobs.
Frank is usually here to correct us and tell us his version of things.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I don't know where he is. I think he's had a bit of a stressful morning. Yeah. It's actually been a bit of a stressful morning here at the HQ. Rick is not here at the moment. GC not here at the moment. So it's just kind of you and I.
I just thought they couldn't be bothered there.
No, they're very busy. They're doing a lot of things. And you'll see some of those things come to fruition later in the program. So stay tuned for that. So it's just you and I. I wanted to start off talking a little bit about what was the biggest, at least for us, combat sports story. Look, I'll talk about Dalton Smith getting a huge win in Brooklyn over at the Barclays Center over Subriel Matias. He is now the new WBC 140-pound champion, another champion hailing from the UK. That's a massive deal for the good folks over in the UK. Sheffield's own Dalton Smith. Great win, great stoppage. Also, Agit Kabayel over in Germany. That was incredible as well. So as far as boxing is concerned, their schedule is up and running. I mean, they had the Puerto Rico show 2 weekends ago now, MVP, Amanda Serrano, Holly Holm, all that stuff. These big shows on DAZN. MMA slowly getting back into things. But as far as like the MMA community, I feel like a lot of us were locked in on RAF, Real American Freestyle Wrestling, having their 5th event, this time in Sunrise, Florida, home of the 2-time back-to-back Stanley Cup champion Florida Panthers, a venue, by the way, that has hosted many and notable MMA events. Probably most notorious is the Kimbo Slice Seth Petrozelli match back in 2008. One Demetrius Johnson fought Ian McCall there in their rematch in 2012, I believe it was, if not 2013. Anyway, they had this event, which was headlined by Colby Covington versus Luke Rockhold. But there were big names on the card, including Arman Tsarukyan going up against Lance Palmer, a multiple-time Division I All-American, including Yoel Romero versus Bo Nickal, which was a dream match of sorts. For whatever reason, they went with Colby versus Luke, and I still think that RAF has something special. I'll never forget one day being at my desk at home, getting a text from Chad Bronstein, who's kind of the face of the promotion now alongside Israel Martinez, Izzy style. And he tells me, hey, I've got 2 guys here who want to talk to you, and it's Eric Bischoff and Hulk Hogan. May he rest in peace. And they're telling me about this league that they're going to start. And I'm thinking to myself, like, yeah, I mean, I feel like there's something there. I feel like there's an opening. There's a path there. No one has really conquered the post-college, post-Olympic wrestling scene. You either have to go to pro wrestling or go to MMA or become a coach. Basically, those are your options. So I feel like there's something there, but I wasn't quite sure. And now here they are in the span of 5 months, putting on 5 events, and they already have their next one booked for February 28th in Arizona, Henry Cejudo versus Uriah Faber. Now, do I know if they've found the secret sauce just yet? Do I know if they've found that just yet? Is the secret sauce a guy like Yoel going up against a lesser-known martial artist / wrestler like a Pat Buchanan? Is that the secret sauce? Or is the secret sauce, legends who have graduated from wrestling into MMA, Faber, Cejudo, going up in a wrestling? I don't know what the secret sauce is, but what I know is they seem to be growing. They seem to have captured the attention and the imagination of the wrestling community. They're talking about it a lot. I see all the content, and it feels like there's something going on. They're doing all these like meet and greets with young kids before the events, and it seems like everyone who has competed for them really is enjoying it, not taking it like super serious in that they're getting super stressed about it. They're doing media beforehand, but everyone seems to be enjoying it. What I thought was weird, I'll be honest, I thought it was weird to go with Colby and Luke over either the Arman match, who's like very much a number 1 contender in the UFC, or what I thought should have been the main event, Bo versus Yoel. Now, that ended up falling through because Yoel Romero ended up missing weight on Saturday morning by 7 pounds. Now, PT, a lot of people are giving Bo a lot of crap for this because in the end he said, no thanks, I'm not taking this match. Even Colby Covington saying like, look, Luke weighed 20 pounds more than me. What do you care? Like, you're a wuss. You're the P word, as he said.
Oh.
I got to be honest, I understand why Bo didn't take this match. There's a lot more for Bo to lose right now. This is gravy for Yoel. It's gravy for Luke. It's gravy for Colby. Bo's in the thick of his career, Bo's, really the career hasn't really gotten off just yet. I mean, obviously I know he's in the UFC, but we don't really know what his ceiling is. Bo's bread and butter, what he's known for, is Penn State wrestling. Dan Hodge Trophy winner, all this stuff, one of the all-time great American wrestlers. You can't take the risk of losing to someone who is 20 years older than you, getting work, because he decided to not cut weight. He decided to come in 7 pounds over. The wrestling community seems to be very mad at Bo, or at least a lot of people, I don't know if they're truly wrestling fans or if they're MMA fans who dabble in, I don't know what it is, but a lot of people are mad at him for not taking this. Like, come on, man, sack up. You're one of the faces of RAF. Take this match. A lot of people were excited about it. It was the most anticipated match on the card. What do you make of this?
Look, I can understand if wrestling fans, Bo Nickal being an absolute legend of that sport, I can understand if they're a bit disappointed about it, but this is a side quest for Bo Nickal. His main job is being a UFC fighter, and to sidetrack this with this kind of thing and take on an opponent that's heavier than you agreed, I think, of course, and you're dead right about him having more to lose than any of these guys. I think that was very obvious even from the press conference before this event. Colby targeting him straight away. How many times have we seen Colby do this over the years? As soon as you got a guy with a lot of juice there, a lot of heat, he's immediately on them because he wants to attach his name to them, so he creates all types of headlines, which he did, which is very good for RAF. But honestly, I don't think Bo did anything wrong in turning down that fight, as well as just like, a competitive edge being given to Yoel Romero. I know it's not a huge deal, but it increases the chance of injury as well. Wrestling a dude that's heavier than you, you need to be all on board for the UFC. Things can change. He only needs to talk to Arman Tsarukyan, another guy that was on that card, to realize how quickly fate can change with you in the UFC if you slip up or you have something go against you. So no, I don't think it was a bad decision at all. I think Colby Covington, the way he addressed Bo, highlighted how big of a deal he is and the moment that he's in right now in his career. So yeah, he protected his own interests, which he absolutely has to do. There's no point in throwing your career under the bus for a side quest, which is what this was.
Yeah, and you know what? A couple of things there. Perfect tee up to the Colby clip, which we'll show you in a moment in case you missed it. Number one, I love the fact that the UFC is allowing these guys to do this stuff. And I do wonder, by the way, if this is a byproduct of the class action lawsuit. The UFC being accused of a monopoly seems to be a lot more willing to let their guys do this kind of stuff. Arman's been doing all kinds of things all over the world to where they can point and say, like, look, the guys can go out there. What was the thing that I always said? If you're someone who comes to my house to fix my garage, I can't tell you what to do the rest of your day. And that's what an independent contractor is. And it seems like the UFC is trying to play that game a little bit more as opposed to saying you can't do anything, because newsflash, there was a time where they essentially said you can't do anything. You're our property. We're not going to have you there. In fact, Dana White did some media over the past week, and we'll get to that as well on today's show. And he was asked, I think it was by is it the Barstool interview? Maybe it was the Barstool interview. In any event, in one of the interviews, he was asked about the DC Jones stuff, and he's like, "Oh, really? They're doing that sort of thing?" Now, I don't believe for a second that he didn't know this, but I think the main stance is like, yeah, we're gonna let you do some of these fun side quests so that no one can say that we are a monopoly. Anyway, back to Bo. Bo just got back on track. Bo just got the win at MSG. If he gets worked by and look how good Yoel looked in his last match, not this past Saturday, but prior to that. If he gets worked by Yoel, he loses a little bit of luster. He's in line to compete on this White House card. Not suggesting for a moment they'll pull the plug on that, but you have to be calculated. This is not his bread and butter right now. His bread and butter is being an MMA fighter, and so I don't begrudge him for a moment. I don't think that he made the wrong call, and I know everyone out there is going to be just like, yeah, go out there and do it because we want to see the match. I wanted to see the match. I was very excited about this. I was going to watch this over to the Bears-Packers game.
You were buzzing.
I was legit buzzing about it.
Yeah, you were.
And I really wanted to see. It was like old guard versus new guard. But, you miss weight by 7 pounds. No, I'm not going to do that. I don't get it. I don't get the hate. Put yourself in his shoes. Put yourself in his shoes. There's too much for him to lose. Now, prior to all of this, he was ganged up on by Colby and Luke. Luke and Colby made this sort of like unholy alliance where they were going to go after the face of RAF, the upstart, the youngster, if you will. And so I want to play you the clip of the exchange and then play you an alternate angle of this exchange. First, here's the official exchange via MMAfighting.com.
I'm just here to save wrestling, you got some boring entitled bozos in this building that think they should be in the headliner. My name's in history in Madison Square Garden for being the biggest draw there,
Pause for a second. obviously this is not true. I mean, like, we could do the game where we like parse through every single thing that Colby says. Not the biggest headliner. Obviously, Conor McGregor is Madison Square Garden, but whatever. Here's Bo now retorting, and you'll see some subtitles, but he didn't have a microphone, so he couldn't really hang with them. We continue.
Didn't you get beat up by a Dutch kickboxer? I forgot. Remember your cardio, you wore out. You got beat up by a Dutch kickboxer. That's right. Come on, Bo. Come on, bro. You never been. Have you ever been a main event? No, you never been a main event.
By the way,
come on, bro.
Can we pause for a second? Why, PT, does he say Dutch kickboxer like that's supposed to be an insult? Aren't the best kind of kickboxers from the Netherlands? You know what I mean? Like, he seems to say that like a Dutch kickboxer is like a bad thing.
He actually corrects this at the post-fight press conference because he realized it wasn't insulting enough.
Okay.
And he goes, "Oh, I mean a Dutch grappler." That's what I was meant to say.
Okay. All right. I guess I missed that one. All right. It continues.
How many times did you shower in Happy Valley at the Penn State with Jerry Sandusky?
Low blow.
I gotta know. I really gotta know. Listen, it's entitled bozos like this that just kill the sport of wrestling. We need stars. We need people that are willing to be vocal and call their shots.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be too easy, bro. You're a bum. Come on, dude. You're a Dutch kick. You got broken by a Dutch kickboxer, man. Come on, dude. No, come on. You're a bum, dude. You're nobody.
What are we
You've never
talking?
been in a main event. There's a reason. Come on.
What are we talking about?
We're talking about big. We're
here's
talking about
Luke
big
chiming
money up
in.
here, not nobodies. We're talking about Luke Rockhold, first ballot Hall of Famer, not some unproven kid in the corner that's never done anything.
You should make the top 10 before you start talking about a sport that built another sport.
Exactly.
The reason why wrestling here is on the stage is because of MMA.
Facts.
And
Facts.
you've done absolutely nothing in the sport of MMA. You quit.
Absolutely.
You quit before the knee even hit you, Bo. So just
crazy.
Facts.
Button it up. Button it
up. Look how bad he's getting. He's crying. He's crying over in the corner.
How many world championships have I won? What have you done on a world stage? Absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
You're a college bum.
Entitled
Shut
bum.
up.
Guys, move on.
Why are they so mad at Bo? Why are they so
And
mad
you
at
know
Bo?
what? The best part of this is the excitement all over Colby's face that someone's actually agreeing with him. He's like, "Oh, what? The guy, it's amazing!" Like he's laughing. He can't believe it. Before we critique this, some amazing alliteration from Colby Covington there. Boring entitled bozos.
Yeah.
Very nice. Beat up by a Dutch kickboxer. A lot of B sounds. He must have went over these because he is. I mean,
ready
some
to
of his best vocal performance. But it's weird, right? I feel like Luke's part of this. Luke Rockhold, he comes in. Do you ever be out having a few drinks and someone's having an argument with someone else over in the corner, like a friendly banter, and they'll be like, Eric Cantona was never really a good striker. And then you'll catch the end of people like, hang on, what'd you say? Eric Cantona's a great... You don't really have the full argument. You're like, that's what I feel Luke was doing there. Like, he kind of caught half. He's like, hang on, what did you say? He comes in talking about, like, this RAF is feeding off of MMA and stuff. I don't think he had the full context when he entered the argument, which worked in Colby's favor, I'd say, that time around.
It's also a little bit confusing because ultimately, what are they talking about? Are they talking about MMA or wrestling? When it comes to wrestling... I mean, his resume...
Way predates MMA, you know?
A, and B, yeah, that was a funny thing that one sport was built off of the other, but like his resume is nowhere near that. Like he's here and there as far as like wrestling is concerned. Obviously, MMA is completely different because they've just been around longer. Let's see where it ends up at the very, very end. And Luke's resume is better than Colby's. Luke actually won undisputed titles. Colby never did. He won an interim title. Bo might surpass both of them. He might not. But let's see. What we do know is the totality of their wrestling careers, because their wrestling careers are essentially done at this point. Their collegiate careers. And Bo is one of the greatest American wrestlers of all time. So I get the idea of ganging up. Here's the thing. Luke ended up losing this match. Luke is about that life in the sense that I think he would take the Bo match because at this point he's just kind of doing all these sort of side quests. I feel fairly confident Colby's not taking this match. Like, you think if RAF says, all right, this is amazing. Like, you see Chad's face in the middle. Chad Bronstein is the man that I was just talking about. He's sitting right next to Colby there with a smile on his face like, wow, this is exactly what we need. I feel like if he offered Colby this, all right, you just won. Bo didn't compete. Let's do this in February. Maybe I'm proven wrong. I feel like Colby finds a reason not to take the match. What do you think?
Absolutely. And I think... Let's be honest. This whole thing worked out great for RAF in terms of they had that they had a bit of a disaster in terms of the fights falling out before this, but in terms of the media imprint that Colby has given them over this weekend, it's phenomenal. Like, it's been everywhere. Every time I go on social media, I have Colby cutting one of his promos everywhere. That's all great, but I do feel like this is where you run into a problem with Colby, and Ian Machado Gary will tell you this quicker than anyone. Like, Colby called him out. He said some very personal things about Ian, and Ian went after the fight like a dog with a bone. Like, he was like, great, this is actually exactly what I'm looking for. A guy who's ranked, a guy who's been in the title mix. I can make a show of this dude, and it'll work out really well for me. That's the feeling everybody gets when they come away from this event, RAF. If you've invested any time into watching any of the press conferences, even if you've sat and you've scrolled through your phone and you're an MMA fan, you saw this over the weekend. So the natural conclusion your brain goes to is, oh, Bo v. Colby. That'll be great. I'll watch it in wrestling. I'll watch it in MMA. Colby seems so confident he'll beat this guy up. And of course, we had Bo sitting there saying, I will kill you. It's a perfect fight for Bo in that regard too. Like, newsflash, Colby Covington isn't the most liked guy in the world. In fact, the fan base kind of unite through their hatred of Colby Covington a lot of the time. Bo Nickal is a dude on the way up. As you said previously, in wrestling, he's a G. Like, he is the man. But in terms of MMA, and Colby saying he might be moving up the middleweight, that's a perfect fight. The problem is getting him to agree to these fights, as we saw with Ian Machado Gary, is incredibly problematic. So, unfortunately, I think this is the maximum traction you will get out of Colby. Him saying these things, but not following through and signing to wrestle or fight Bo Nickal.
So anyway, Colby Covington did. Oh, there he is. New York Rick is back. Hello, sir.
Hello.
That's a sick-looking singlet, speaking of wrestling, behind you there. Is that the Gable Stevenson?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's a nice little addition right there.
2026 end-of-year UFC champion, Gable Stevenson? Yeah, that's him.
Yeah,
that's
hell
him
yeah.
right there.
That was the one that Craig Jones gave us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out. You weighed in on this. What do you want to say about it?
Something similar to what you said is, like, in a room full of peers of Bo Nickal, it's a bit odd to be calling him a bum, right? Like, when you're Colby Covington or even Luke Rockhold, like, at a wrestling event in a room full of wrestlers, like, it is a bit odd to be like, look at this bum who's never done anything in his life, when we all know, like, the accolades of Bo Nickal when it comes to wrestling. It made me think, though, have we crossed the line where this event is no longer for wrestling people? Have we reached a level where now it is purely to engage an MMA / like casual combat sports audience, when Colby Covington's just doing Colby Covington shtick?
I don't know. You tell me, because I'm the one that I feel like has been trying to sell you guys on this, and
You are completely sold, dude, to the point like you were devastated. But I will say,
I was devastated. I actually was.
I will agree with Rick in terms of we're all watching this because of the MMA guys that are involved. The thing I think that will make it more sustainable in the long term is having it's tough to do, but having a wrestling guy synonymous with RAF fight through these guys, almost like Jake Paul in boxing situation. I just don't know if you're going to get lads to sign up for that if it's a really elite wrestler like a Burrow, someone like that, just tearing through MMA guys. I don't know if they'd sign up for it, but that's where I think the sustainable part of this is just getting MMA fighters in for one-off matches. I don't think wrestling fans would consider that the highest level of the sport, and that's essentially what we're trying to do here, no?
I'm putting a poll in the chat here. Shout out to the chat. Thumbs up. Are you into RAF? Yes, no.
PT and I are very much thinking the same way, which is like, you can't build a sustainable brand on just doing like crossover MMA people coming into it. And if your fan base, if your core fan base is wrestling fans, I don't know that they're more interested in Colby Covington than Wyatt Hendrickson. You know what I mean? Like, why would you lean this hard into it if that's not going to be the people that are there for you every single event? They'll be there for you for the one pop. They'll be there for you when you have something like this. And I thought Colby and Luke did a great job selling it. And even Bo, in his minimal involvement, I wish they gave him a microphone. But I don't know if those are the people who are going to be watching RAF 10 events from now, 20 events from now. You know, like you still want to be able to serve that fan base. And they're probably looking for higher level wrestling matches than necessarily like the MMA trash talk game.
Well, I'll say every time I speak to Chael, he says it's the most fun that he's ever had. And it
looks fun.
He's a diehard wrestling fan, so I think he's very excited about this. He works on the broadcast team, and they do occupy a nice little niche. especially during this
It looks
quiet
great,
period.
Yeah,
They've done a
very
nice
high
job
class, yeah.
with the production.
Very
I
clean,
wish
yeah.
for their sake, they're involved with Fox Nation, hard to get. It's behind a paywall. If they were on FS1 or something like that, meaning just cable TV, I do wonder if it could get bigger. In the end, by the way, Colby Covington defeated Luke Rockhold via tech fall, 12-0.
Yeah.
So it was not very close. Arman Tsarukyan, by the way, defeated Lance Palmer via tech fall, 10-0. And I don't know if you guys saw it or saw the highlights. Like Arman just looked like an absolute freaking tank out there. Like it wasn't even close. And this is against, again, Lance Palmer, who I know is old. Look at this, a little bit older, but multiple time Division I All-American. Like he is just rolling through him. It's remarkable.
No, Arman's a savage, man.
He's an absolute savage. And there were other notable results, probably for us, most notable, Steve Buchanan defeating Yoel Romero via tech fall, 10-0. And this coming off that event not that long ago where Yoel looked like he was 22 all over again. And so this again shows that perhaps if it's a true blue, wrestler, and this was a match that was put together rather quickly, but that's not a big deal in wrestling. There are day-long tournaments, and it's a little bit different than fighting. The true blue wrestlers who are very much in their prime are usually going to win these matches. We saw Joaquin Buckley suffer a similar fate. In the end, though, my general thesis is I like that it exists. I love that it's giving guys an opportunity to make a little bit of more money. I think it's great for the wrestling community. Wish they could get it on a platform where more people can see them. And they've got something going. In fact, Colby, to his credit, getting on the microphone afterwards and calling out the big dog afterwards to wrestle him in a match. He did so when speaking to the one and only Chael Sonnen. Here's the clip in case you missed it.
But you know who I want next? There's only one person above me right now on the takedown list in the UFC welterweight history. That's Georges St. Pierre. GSP, get out here on Real American Freestyle. Let's make it happen. I'll talk to my people, and they'll come to your people. Let's make it happen. Everybody wants to see you, GSP.
Can I tell you my favorite part about that clip?
It's a hard ass.
How long has George been in the limelight?
Long time.
It's Georges Saint Pierre, right?
Yeah.
Georges.
Mr. Colby Covington still thinks that it's Georges?
It's not
Is it
Georges?
not Georges?
You both did it at the same time. One more time. Andy, one more time. Can we just make sure that he actually called him Georges?
Gorgeous
There's only
Georges.
one person above me right now on the takedown list in the UFC welterweight history. That's Georges St. Pierre. GSP, get out here on Real American Freestyle.
The worst
Let's
part of
make
it
happen.
is
Yeah.
he seemed uncertain too. Like he almost wanted to say George and then said Georges. Like
Yeah.
he kind of like George, like he swallowed it.
Loves himself.
I think this speaks to what you were saying though, in terms of is he going to accept a challenge for Bo Nickal? Probably not for a wrestling match. Is he going to accept a challenge from GSP? That seems more likely. That seems more. And by the way, I don't begrudge him for that. That makes a lot of sense. I think that's the right strategy for somebody like Colby when he's doing this.
There's a debate right now in the NFL about Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson has had a very bad back end of his career. Is Luke Rockhold in the Russell Wilson territory of ruining his legacy? Because every time he's showing up at these events, he's losing, right? He's losing in Misfits. He's losing in BKFC. He's losing in RAF. Is he ruining his legacy?
No. The two reasons. One, he's getting the bag, so congratulations, do that.
Some kind of bag. We don't know what kind of bag.
Whatever that bag is, it's a bag. As you said, he's losing and still making money and headlining the show. Two, I don't think Luke Rockhold's legacy was this like world beater, was this slayer, was this destroyer. Like if this was a run that George was on, right, or Habib or somebody on the tail end, I'll give to me he felt more like promise either unfulfilled or like he could have been the best on any given night. I think that's his legacy, right? His legacy is more like a BJ Penn in terms of, man, you really had to see this guy. You had to be there. You have to know it. If you know, you know. Not like, man, can you believe how many great people Luke Rockhold beat? I just don't think that was his legacy because I think his legacy is much more aligned with like, in that moment, there was a moment where you felt like Luke Rockhold could beat anybody. And if you saw him on the right
he was
night,
incredible.
He was an absolute demon. And I don't think there's like harm being done to that, because it still remains true to this day. Like in his prime, if you saw Luke Rockhold, he would have you at certain points believe that he could beat anybody.
Yeah. It's uncommon for guys in combat sports to do this. I don't think it is. Like, even as far back as Bob Sapp, like you mentioned, BJ Penn. I think this is less upsetting than seeing a dude getting KO'd all the time. And obviously, I understand what happened with Misfits and stuff like that. But certainly, wrestling isn't as hard to watch, in terms of seeing a guy getting bludgeoned. But I will say, just back to the initial point that I was making about RAF. This is all great. Like all these guys on the undercard, if you're sorry, not on the undercard, all these guys on the card, if you're looking to drag in eyeballs from the MMA world, this is great. This stuff is going to work. But also on the card, we need to be looking for the wrestling equivalent of like a Gordon Ryan or a Craig Jones, a guy who people tune in to see. Like I even after, like when I wasn't training anymore, I would get ADCC to watch Gordon Ryan if he was competing, or Craig Jones, a guy like that comes along who's just a phenom. Like, to begin with, we don't even need to see them in very competitive matches. We just need to showcase, like, what is this guy? Like, why is he so popular? Have these guys, Colby, all these dudes on the undercard, have them have these big media moments so it's on the timeline. It is being consumed by MMA masses. But there needs to be a diamond of a wrestler there as well, that you are marketing as, this is the best wrestler in the world. He's won X amount of national championships. He's won the Worlds. He's won the Olympic Games. We're going to get lads in from Russia who were around the same time as him or are on the come up to wrestle him. I just think that needs to be the key selling point of all this. All this is great to generate interest, but you need that one diamond. You need that Gordon Ryan equivalent, Craig Jones equivalent to be the star of this promotion as far as I'm concerned.
He exists. But his name's Gable Steveson, and he's in MMA. That's the problem. The money is still not there yet, right? Real American Freestyle is doing something that I think could maybe long-term produce that person, right? Which is, if they can create an avenue where there's going to be enough money in amateur wrestling that people are not necessarily going to MMA straight away, then I think they could develop that person. I think there might be a person in a few years from now where they go, shit, this guy just wrestles and he's amazing. And there have been some of those over the years, right? Like Jordan Burroughs is somebody that, like, I think MMA fans have heard for a long time and kind of
bring him back
at times tuned in to find.
That would be
But
sick.
most of the time the people go to MMA because the money is still in MMA. I think if Real American Freestyle can actually be sustainable and produce enough opportunities for amateur wrestlers post collegiate or Olympic careers, they might get a guy like that down the line. But for the moment, that's where Gable is the gold standard. Gable, even though he lost to Wyatt Hendrickson, it's an example of like Gable's star power is still massive compared to Wyatt's. If Gable went this route instead of MMA, that might be how it gets done. But the money's still in MMA at the moment.
All right, gents, let's move along. And obviously we'll talk to Bo, we'll talk to Arman as well. He'll be joining us in studio, so stay tuned for that. Alex Volkanovski and Ed Soares as well. Dana White was in New York City. Didn't get the call, by the way. I didn't get the call. I thought that we were mending the fences. Logan Paul told me that we were mending the fences. He did some media back into the week. I believe it was on Thursday, ahead of the big Paramount debut. And can I tell you, like, I saw him make a few stops. He was on CBS this morning. He was on with the Barstool Boys, Robbie Fox, shout out to him. He was on with Stephen A. And can I tell you guys what my overall takeaway from this? Like, this was a collective, 2 hours of so of interviews that I saw. I think it was around 2 hours. And it's amazing how little we actually learned from 2 hours of interviews. And my general feeling was, and I swear, I'm not trying to be Mr. Negative Nancy. I'm not trying to be that guy. I'm not trying to parse through I promise you I'm not. But I just couldn't believe how disconnected and how disinterested he seemed in the product. He seemed so disinterested in the product that I couldn't believe he's on with, the CBS This Morning crew. And it's a very fluff interview. I mean, it's as mainstream as he'll get, right? It's their equivalent of Good Morning America. And he's asked at one point, he says that Amanda Nunes versus Kayla Harrison is the greatest female fight of all time. Now, my retort to that would be like, well, then why isn't it in the main event? But of course, they're not going to ask those types of questions. And of course, I get that. But he was actually, oh God, I'm blanking on his name, the former wide receiver, Nate Burleson. He's actually asked by Burleson why, which is a great question. Kudos to him. Why is it the greatest female fight of all time? And he just goes, well, Kayla, and we can't show you the clip because we don't want to get dinged for it, but he basically just says like, well, Kayla's she's a medalist, doesn't remember that she's a gold medalist, doesn't even remember that she's a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. And she won in another organization, and she won in the UFC, and she's fighting Amanda Nunes, who's the GOAT, and so it's the greatest female fight of all time. Like, doesn't tell you about Olympic gold, doesn't tell me that they're former teammates, doesn't tell you that Amanda's retiring and coming back and wants to fight. Like, none of that stuff. It's so easy to sell this. It is so easy to sell this. He's asked about it's called CBS Mornings. Sorry, not CBS This Morning. CBS Mornings with Gail King and Nate Burleson, etc. He's asked about the main event. This is what he said regarding the main event. Everyone wants to fight. Everyone wants the winner of this fight to fight Ilia Topuria. I would say some people want to see, Paddy versus Arman. But anyway, we'll see how that plays out throughout the year. And then Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunes fight. It's the greatest women's fight of all time. And it's just this kind of stuff, which is fine. It's an 8-minute interview. I get it. Then I see him on with Robbie Fox, and I think Robbie does a great job, and he's on Barstool, and he's asked about Colby Covington's ranking spot. Now, just I'm not trying to make this about thing, but like, if I'm sitting next to Dana White, I'm probably not asking about Colby Covington's ranking spot. I'm not even asking about the rankings, but you want to see how disinterested Dana White is in all of this, and how little he actually cares about the current state of the company. Take a listen to this clip right here regarding the rankings.
In the latest rankings update, Colby Covington was moved down just one slot in the welterweight rankings. The guy's fought once in the last 752 days and lost. His last win was March of 2022. How does a guy like that stay in the top 15 for years after not fighting?
It's a great point.
Do you have those conversations about the rankings where it's why is this guy, like Jeff Neal was moved one spot above him? Strange, no?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're right. Great point.
This is what you say when you're like at a bar, Pete, and someone's telling you about like, the JFK assassination. You couldn't care less to speak about, and you're like, yeah, I guess there were 3 shooters. Yeah.
Do people talk to you about JFK at the bar? Is that?
It's just like
Some bars.
it's a great point. Offers nothing. Offers absolutely nothing. Like, first of all, I could not care less about the rankings or Colby Covington's ranking spot. But if we're going to talk about it, can you give us something as the president and CEO of the company? Something. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh my God. You know what I loved? He's on with Stephen A. Smith, and Stephen A. asks him about meeting with the Paramount executives. He asks him about, this big meeting, and he asks him about like their big plans for 2026. Look at how good of a job he says of saying absolutely nothing. He says absolutely nothing here regarding 2026 and his meeting with the Paramount executives. Keep this in mind as you're listening to this clip.
Define kicking ass. Define taking this to another level. What does that look like?
Yep. So obviously that's beating last year. We got to beat last year. Mm-hmm. And I think I told you, next week I'm meeting with these guys from CBS and Paramount, and they have the 5 initiatives that they want to accomplish in 2026. If we beat last year, as far as the UFC business goes, we achieve all of the initiatives that Paramount Plus and CBS want to achieve, then we've done it. We set our goals for 26. Mm-hmm. We kicked 26's ass, and now we're heading into 27.
Wow.
And there'll be a whole new set of goals.
What did we learn from that? We learned absolutely nothing. We kicked their ass, and we have initiatives, and then we're kicking ass in 27. Nothing. There's a whole bunch of nothing. Am I crazy here? Am I being hypercritical, PT? What is going on? It's frustrating to listen to.
He seems like a man who's made all his money. Like, that's what this strikes me as, and that's probably not the look that the shareholders want. But Dana's an outrageous success to the point where you got to wonder how much is he getting himself up for these interviews, Back in the day, he would have used this to ram an event down people's throat. Like, he would have tried to sell the next 3 events with that one spot he was in. does he need to, like, that from his perspective? Like, I don't think he feels like he needs that anymore. And even in terms of that answer there, like, he used to be so good at grabbing attention, right? Like you would be forced to listen to what he says, hear about all these fighters. That answer is just anti-audience, you know? Like, it's like all these MMA fans tuning in to listen to get some kind of answer, and you're talking about sectors, you know, Q4 is looking really good.
Yes.
You know, essentially that's what he's saying. It's just the opposite of what he used to be in this spot, and I think that's because he's been an outrageous success and he doesn't need to try anymore.
I could see a new fan being like, you guys are being hypercritical, you're making something out of nothing. No, we lived through prime Dana White. We lived through one of the greatest runs of any promoter in the history of promotion. We lived through 06, 7, 08, where he would sit through those scrums with freaking venom coming out of him, with like the passion that no one could replicate on the planet. And now you see him sitting back and be like, okay, define success. What is success? Well, we'll beat 25, then we'll go through 26 and be better than 25, and then we'll be primed for 27. What is that? What is this non-answer? This is a nothing answer. Now he's asked about, you know, the sanctioning bodies, about, you know, what he wants to do with boxing, and he completely contradicts everything that the TKO executives have been saying for the past 2 months. What Nick Khan has been saying, what Lawrence Epstein has been saying, what the great Mark Shapiro has been saying, completely contradicts it. Here's what he has to say regarding the sanctioning bodies.
Talk to us for a second about what you're doing in the sport of boxing from start to finish, your promotional arm and everything else in between.
So I've been talking smack about boxing for a long time, and now it's time to put my money where my mouth is. I'm going to get rid of the sanctioning organizations. The best will fight the best. We're going to sign all the young up-and-coming guys. If you break into the top 10 and you're still undefeated, your undefeated record means something. You know what I mean? Everybody's undefeated in boxing because nobody fights anybody.
Right.
Everybody will fight everybody. And when you're undefeated, like John Jones. Mm-hmm. John Jones is nobody has ever beat John Jones, and he fought all the best in the world, you know? Then he moved up to heavyweight and walked right through the guy.
Yep.
So your O will actually mean something in boxing in the next couple of years.
How are you going to pull that off? Are you going to have fights every month?
Very good follow-up.
Is it going to be on Paramount Plus every month?
Yep.
How is that going to work?
Yes, Paramount Plus, and yeah, just about every month.
How are you going to be able to pull off getting some of these fighters who are under contract, obviously, whether it's...
Very good follow-up.
I'm just speaking hypothetically, the top ranks of the world, you know, the PBCs of the world and what have you. I mean, these fighters, some of the elite fighters are under contract with other folks. I mean, you just wait for the contract to run out. Follow-up. I mean, what's the deal? How's all that going to work?
All contracts eventually end, and I need to get out there and prove myself over the next couple of years. And, you know, when these guys' contracts are up, they're going to want to sign with us.
You doing this solo? You doing this with, I know you did something before with Nick Khan.
Yeah, it's TKO, me and Nick Khan, and a team of other talented boxing guys. And, you know, we've already done some pretty big things before the first fight. We're going to start making a lot of announcements here soon. And it's been fun so far.
So back in August, and there's been a whole bunch of interviews regarding this from people not named Dana White, but here's just one example. Back in August, here's Lawrence Epstein, who's the general counsel of the UFC, works for TKO obviously as well, speaking about the complete opposite of what Dana White just said. Take a listen to this. This is on a shareholder call.
I want to be very clear that this new legislation does not intend to change anything in the existing Muhammad Ali Boxing Act. Every single word will remain exactly the same. We are proposing is adding some additional language to this legislation.
So there you have it. There's all you need to know, and there's a million other examples where essentially Dana White just said, I'm going to get rid of the sanctioning bodies. And here's Lawrence Epstein and others saying, no, we're not trying to change anything regarding the Ali Act, and that would be the biggest possible change that you can make. No, we're just going to add some other language to make it better. Well, which is it? Now, is he implying to someone like Stephen A. Smith, is he implying that like, hey, we're not going to adhere to what they're saying? We're just going to ignore them? Because you can't be in the boxing business and ignore the sanctioning, but you just can't. unless you're going to try to change the legislation so that no one's going to bother you and you can do your own thing and have your own belt. But it runs contrary. And a lot of these interviews have run contrary to what the previous guy has said. And so let's see. He did announce on this this interview with Stephen A. what the main event is going to be. They announced, I was on with John Pollock and I was like, you know what? I have a feeling, I know they have this date. I have a feeling that they're not going to keep the date just because they haven't made an announcement. At that point, it was 2 weeks away. Now it's less than 2 weeks away. But they did announce on Friday morning that the first Zuffa boxing show is going to be January 23rd in Las Vegas, the night before UFC 324. It's going to be at the Apex. And there it is. And I just can't wait to see how they come out of the gates and how they make the impact that they're expecting to make. Callum Walsh is going to be in the main event, someone who they've been very much behind, but like this is the debut. And maybe, you know, maybe people got their hopes up when they found out about the players involved and they saw the Crawford-Canelo card. I always thought that it was going to be a scaled down version. They always told us it was going to be like a monthly show and there will be 2 to 3 mega events. Initially, I would have never guessed that the first event, and who knows, maybe the second, third, fourth, maybe all of them, who knows, was going to be at the Apex. I never thought that it would be at the Apex, that it would start at the Apex. I think MMA is bad at the Apex. I think boxing is going to be even worse at the Apex. The matches are longer. There's a greater chance of like some real lulls in the activity. I think it's going to be worse. And I think that they're going to get a lot of their famous buds, influencers, podcasters, all that stuff. They'll have them sitting around and they'll make it seem like an event. And they'll probably spice it up a little bit more than a UFC event because they have to. Hopefully more like what we saw from NXT at the Apex a couple of years ago. But I think that this is going to feel void of energy. This is not, I don't know.
This is not an exciting launch.
No, it's not. And like you usually want to launch in an exciting way, right?
You think about the kind of things that we're saying about this project. It was like, this is going to change the industry. This is going to be a huge deal, all this kind of stuff. There's nothing there about that's shocking in any kind of way. It's happening at the Apex, which we know has won the ire of MMA fans for many years. And it's Callum Walsh, a guy, the boxer you are most synonymous with is the guy headlining. And look, Callum Walsh doing great things. He has a big fan base here in Ireland that's picked up a lot since the show they did at the 3 Arena. That didn't go too well, but he has picked up momentum and they've put him in good spots on the Crawford-Canelo undercard, stuff like that. But it is all very predictable. And when you're trying to start something new, you want it to be exciting. You want it to feel fresh. You want it to have a buzz about it. This does not feel like this on paper right now, I have to say.
Can I just play devil's advocate for a second?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would it be preferable in your mind to pay for a massive show, make a big splash, and then the second, third, fourth shows are back at the Apex? Or would that also kind of feel like, hey, we thought we were getting this one thing and we're actually getting these? Like, I almost feel like this is the better of two not great options, if I'm being honest. Like, to start meagerly, to start with this like smaller time thing, build up as you can, and then try to make the bigger splash once you have those things in place.
Sure, it's just the whole thing kind of runs contrary to how they all
for sure
WWE and UFC. They haven't even put out a graphic of the card of any fight.
It's been under the radar completely.
It was a throwaway thing to Stephen A. who had never.
This is meant to be a revolution. This is meant to be a revolution.
Yeah,
but
for a fan perspective, I see why the other version would be hard to swallow, right? If it's like, we're coming out, we're swinging, we're going to do the best thing. They do this massive card, big headliners, tons of money spent, and
Forget
then
even big headliners, man.
Two,
Forget even big headliners. We have the benefit of seeing Dana White launch a promotion very, very recently. Power Slap, heard of it?
Yeah.
And how many videos, how many hype videos, how many graphics, how many tweets do we see about those matchups?
Fair. Very fair.
What have we seen about this?
Nothing.
We've seen absolutely
announced 2 weeks out.
I just saw you launch something that no one wanted. This we actually want. I'm interested in. I hope.
And it's Morris' wheelhouse, right? Unfortunately, it's funny we're talking about this all together here, but what Zuffa Boxing needs is 2007 Dana White.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
They need him being like, where you see Colin Walsh, highlight reel going, look at this kid, this is insane. There's another kid, you probably haven't heard of him, but this is what we're going to do. We're going to bring you these fledgling pros no one's heard of. Wait, you see this other kid, highlight reel, bang. And suddenly you're like, shit, I can't wait to see these guys. Because that's what he's good at. That's what he's done for years. And that's what this needs. Right now, it just feels like I could have, what could you have predicted about this a million miles away? Like, right, the UFC have the Apex, this is where they do all the shows. They find out it's going to be a league format. What boxer do you think is going to headline it? I would have guessed Callum Walsh a million miles away. Like, so I guess that it just feels a bit, there's just no excitement around it.
Yeah, they're mailing it in.
Anyway.
They're mailing it in. Dana White is mailing it in, and this is a version of mailing it in as well. You're right. You're not wrong.
By the way, breaking news. Frank, we got breaking news. I was trying to zero in. Is PT rocking essentials or what? Is that an essential? Wow. Fear of God essential. Well, I mean, I didn't know you knew ball like that.
Oh, mate, you joking me?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think Chisanga Malata put me onto this, to be honest with you. Boy, what's wrong? What is
that's like
something else?
That's hip stuff.
He's giving you credit.
I mean, that's.
Oh, you can remember once I wore a Fred Perry polo to an event.
No, this is way cooler.
And Casey and Esther were kind of looking at me like, what's this? And I was like, what's going on? Start doing interviews, waited for one American fighter to sit down beside me. He goes, oh, are you in the Proud Boys? I was like, what's that? Like, yeah, they all wear these shirts. Google the Proud Boys. I was like, oh, well, that's probably not going to be a good look for MMA fighting.
No. This is good. There's no weird stuff attached to it. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that with Fred Perry.
They did, right? Am I going crazy? There's a Fred.
They
like
were wearing like
Who's to
Polish.
check?
Yeah, who is to check, Bob? Who's to check? Frank, how are you? We haven't heard from you.
I think you like it that way, right?
No, absolutely not.
Doing good, man. Doing good. Thanks
Everything
for checking
good?
out. Everything's great. Couldn't be better.
How about them Bills?
How about them fucking Bills?
Yeah.
I love Frank's message in the group, by the way. When we're all celebrating this, no exclamation marks, no nothing, just woo-hoo.
What is there to offer when you guys are enjoying
It was great.
circle, and then I'm like, what do I have to offer?
No.
Maybe a little bit of, where I was going with that.
No, we don't.
Tell me more.
Why do you have to be so negative?
Enjoying a circle.
It's not negative.
Your
It
wife
was
is
just-
actually from Buffalo. Is she
right.
not?
Yeah, and she was doing cartwheels and bouncing off the fucking walls.
should care more than
I
any
look
of
at my
us.
text. You guys are all freaking out. I'm like, you know what? Woo.
I mean,
I got to eat some
appreciate-
wings for lunch. I was
I
happy
appreciate
about
you
That was
chiming
the
in.
Zuffa boxing.
Over the past 24 hours, if you
celebrity.
looked at my phone in that group chat, it's 95% blue. It's just me just flooding things and no one.
there's another chat that's all blue.
Yeah. I've heard of that one. Although I heard PT got
a bit of blue, Frank.
I heard PT got the boot after Wednesday's show.
Yeah. Not liking his
That's actually the
rhetoric.
fear of God. I'm actually a conservative Christian now.
Okay.
Trying something new.
What did he do to deserve this fate?
He questioned.
Oh.
He questioned things that he shouldn't be questioning. So he's been removed.
Yeah.
Sounds very accepting.
Getting my gun license and ready to start a new path.
That was fun. That was fun when you dragged out that gimmick for like 2 hours of the prediction show.
You were so annoyed. That's why I could see you getting annoyed. I was like, I just need to keep doing it.
No, that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. I really did enjoy that. We're going to be joined in a matter of minutes by Bo Nickal. Very much looking forward to talking to him. I think he's in transit. I think he's flying home, but he's mensch enough to stop by. Ed Soares is going to stop by to talk about the new LFA on Vice TV deal, which starts this Friday, by the way. Some lad named Alex Volkanovski will stop by at 2:40, and then Arman Tsarukyan in studio. Spread the news. The most interesting man in MMA joining us in studio. Can't wait for that. I'm looking forward to talking to him. There's a lot more that I want to say regarding news and notes. Want to weigh in on the Kamaru Usman, Anthony Joshua situation that transpired back into the show. Some Khamzat Chimaev tweets about Alex Pereira. We'll talk a little bit about the synergy that we saw at the Golden Globes last night. Mackenzie Dern and Brian Ortega. We'll get to all of that post Arman. So stay tuned for that. For now, though, don't want to keep our guest waiting any longer. Let us go to the man who we were just talking about, the one and only Bo Nickal. Kind enough to join us, I do believe, from the airport as he is heading home from Florida. There he is. Thanks for doing this, Bo. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely, Ariel. No problem. Happy to be on.
Okay, so interesting weekend for you, Bo. Can I ask, first let's talk about the match that we were all so very much looking forward to that didn't come to fruition. What was your perspective on the timeline? How did it all go down? and then ultimately having to make the decision to not compete?
Yeah, it was tough. It was a tough situation. Got there into Florida, had all my family, friends down, a lot of people, and was looking forward to competing. Saturday morning at weigh-ins, I weighed in right at 9 a.m. I woke up around 2:03, ate and drank to get up to 2:05, and then waited for about 45 minutes for Yoel to get to weigh-in and get there, and he waited a while. So once he didn't step on the scale right away, I kind of knew maybe he was over. I expected, 2, 3, 4 pounds and no worries, we'll get it going, but he stepped on at 212. So that was just something that I was like, wow, 7 pounds over. Like, this is a tough situation. I obviously want to compete, but I spoke with my coaches, my team, and we felt that it was best to move on from that, just because part of wrestling is making weight. That's just something that you grow up doing, and it's just part of the sport. There's any other tournament, it's not like, oh, you don't make weight, oh, you still get to compete. It's not part of the sport, as it is in MMA. It's very common in MMA, but as a wrestler, and I wanted to have respect for the sport, and also just feeling like him probably coming down from 225, 230, me at 205, I'm just like, man, like I felt like I signed a contract at this weight. That's what I expect to do. If he was 2, 3, 4 pounds over, like, we could probably make it work, but that was just kind of a lot to accept. So as a team, we felt like it was best to just, not take the match.
How much did you kind of stew over this? Because like you said, you fly there as a big match, your family's there. It's not as easy as just being like, hey, I'm out, right?
No, it was a lot. I mean, it was like, I obviously wanted to be respectful to RAF and let them know what we decided to do, but I tried to take a couple hours and figure it out. And we threw out there about an opportunity to have him keep his weight down for that evening and stay right around that weight that he weighed in at, but that really wasn't in the cards given his situation. And I think that had he stayed down and we competed, it really wouldn't have been the match. It's have somebody hold his weight down like that all day is not really even a great representation of him. So I still have a lot of respect for Yoel, and it is what it is, but the reality is he's a heavyweight. He's probably should just be competing at heavyweight.
How does it work with these weigh-ins for RAF? Relatively new to all of this, so is there a commission involved, or is it just the promotion running the weigh-ins?
It's the promotion running the weigh-ins, and in wrestling, you have day of weigh-ins. That's very typical. I mean, even in college wrestling, international wrestling, it's usually 1 hour before. So that's why you don't see as much weight cutting in the sport. This was, 9 a.m. weigh-in, so 12, 13 hours before competition, but still day of. And yeah, RAF is the ones running it.
Were they offering, like we see in MMA, hey, you get 20% of his purse, something like that? Or was it just, hey, do you want to take the match?
No, it's the same. They handled it the same way that MMA handled it with the purse and stuff like that.
Okay. You have received obviously some backlash for this. People are like, come on, man, just Colby Covington, of course, and we'll get to his comments at the presser in a moment, but like, hey, just take the match. People wrestle guys who are 20 pounds over. What is your response to people who say you should have just taken the match?
I mean, I think most people that say that have never competed at a high level in their life, or maybe even competed in general. The response from every single one of my, peers in wrestling is like, they were shocked, and they were shocked that I was even considering taking it, because it did take me a couple hours to really figure it out. And every single person I talked to, coaches, teammates, they're like, man, this is just, it's part of the sport, and you don't make weight, you don't wrestle. But yeah, I mean, it was hard for me because I obviously am a competitor. Like I said, I spent a lot of time prepping, getting ready, had a ton of people down there. So it was difficult, but I think anybody that's competed at a high level that has respect for the sport, they all understood where I was coming from. I think a lot of people that, people want to see me compete, which I do too, but they don't understand what it's like to be in that position. And this isn't all fun and games. Like, this is not a charity match. This is a professional sporting event. So, I came in professional, and unfortunately, like I said, he didn't, but it is what it is. I was ready to wrestle. If he made the weight, like, we're going, obviously. So, that's not on me.
Are you interested in revisiting this matchup, or are you done with UL?
I think I'm done, just because I don't think he can make the weight. If he can make, I'm a 85er. I'm coming up to 205. Like, I got to go up another 7 pounds. Like, I'm already giving concessions to try to make it happen. And yeah, I mean, to me, I think that he should just compete at heavyweight, and that's fine. We're different weight classes; it's no big deal. But I would love to train with the guy. I love to get some work in. But this is professional sports. Like I said, it's not just fun charity match.
Did you ever train with him at ATT?
I was never able to, but we spoke a lot during the week and after the weigh-in, and everything was all respect. Like I told him, dude, I really want to get some work in with you. I know you could help me a ton in my MMA game, and love to learn from a guy like that. So, like I said, everything was very respectful. I've never trained with him before, but we're definitely going to get some work in the future.
Okay. Now, was there any talk, because he stayed on the card, right? And he went up against Pat Buchanan. Was there any talk of you staying on the card and going up against someone else?
Yeah, that was brought up to me. I think that for me, I want to wrestle matches that I'm excited about, and there really wasn't an opportunity to do that. But, with the conversations with Chad Bronstein and the RAF team, I'm looking to get on the either the February card that they have coming up or the March card. So, I want to compete, and we just got to, figure it out. Like I said, I always come prepared. So, I think we'll get a new opponent and figure out who wants to compete.
He got dominated, you all did, in that Buchanan match. Were you surprised?
A little bit, but Stephen Buchanan is very good. He's a guy that's, NCAA champion and high level guy. I think that, he's been multiple time All-American. He's underrated. And so, yeah, I think that obviously Buchanan's very good. And he showed, that he's one of the best guys in the world after that performance.
And I apologize to Steven. I called him Pat. Not sure why I called him Pat, but yes, he is Stephen Buchanan. He looked great in that match. And considering how good you all looked in his last match for RAF, very, very impressive stuff. Let us talk about Mr. Covington. I have to say, I was watching that. We just did a whole breakdown of it. This press conference is going on, and Colby and Luke start to team up on you and talk about all this stuff. Your reaction as this is all going on, were you surprised that they started, sort of verbally going after you, attacking you? I say that in quotations because it wasn't, I know you can hold your own, but you weren't up there with a microphone, so they're kind of talking to you via microphone, and you're sitting there without much to be able to amplify your voice.
Yeah, of course. I think that I wasn't super surprised, but just the way they handled it, I felt like, little bit unprofessional. But that being said, everything they had to say, I was like, all right, you guys, you say I'm not any good. You say I suck. Like both you guys turned me down in RAF. That was, I know that for a fact. It was offered to them. They both said no. And then, I said, I'll wrestle either of you. I'll fight either of you. You got a problem? Like, let's handle it. And so, I don't really have too much of a problem with Luke. It is what it is. Colby's obviously still signed to the UFC. So he's a guy that I would love to get into the octagon with. And I feel like, the way they carry themselves, the way they handle themselves, it's pretty low class. It's disrespectful to the sport. A lot of the stuff that they were saying, I felt like was just super unnecessary, unwarranted, and just blatantly not true, because they're talking about, we're putting wrestling back on the map. Like, shut up, dude. You guys were begging to come on an RAF card because you want to stay relevant. So, I think that obviously the sport, RAF, it's bigger than them. And they were just super disrespectful to the entire wrestling community, which is what they started out as, which is sad to me, because I've always just loved and appreciated the wrestling community a ton. And I felt like they were just kind of just crapping on it. And I felt like I needed to say something.
Why did you feel like they were crapping on the wrestling community?
Well, they were just, again, Colby talking about how, nobody cares about wrestling. Nobody wants to watch it. The only reason anybody's watching it is because of him, which is blatantly, disrespectful to the community. It's disrespectful to every single world-class guy that was there. And, Luke, he was just super inappropriate, making a lot of like weird sexual innuendos and stuff up there. And I was just like, what's wrong with this guy? This is like just so low class. So, anybody that heard it was just like, and every single wrestler that was around me was just looking at these guys like they're straight up idiots. And honestly, like after that, I thought that, there was a chance for Colby to come in and, keep it classy, keep it professional, and every wrestler would have respected him. And he didn't have to, try to play those games, but obviously he did. He brought up the, Penn State Zandusky stuff, which I wasn't even at Penn State when that was going on, right? Like I came 5 years plus after that. So he's just totally trying to troll. But at the end of the day, I think that guy's a bum. He's an idiot. I would love to get in the cage with him. And for me, that fight would be personal. It's not something that, every single fight for me up to this point has been for sport. And this one would be a little different because I would love to just cave that guy's head in. I think he's an idiot.
As far as RAF is concerned, like you just mentioned, they're talking about you in February or March. Feels like if I'm Chad Bronstein, I call you up today and I call him up today and say, let's do this in February. Like everyone's talking about this. Have those talks happened?
Well, again, I asked for either. I didn't even specifically ask for either of those guys. I said I would have a match with either of those guys prior, and they both said no. And then when everything happened with Yoel not making weight, I said I'll wrestle Colby and I'll give him my entire purse to take the match. I'll do it for free and I'll give him my entire purse, which he obviously knows how bad I'd embarrass him, and it's not worth it for him. So I think we do it in the UFC in June, and I can just absolutely rip that guy apart and send him packing and end his career. So, that's what I'm looking forward to doing, because I don't think that he would ever in a million years wrestle me. But as far as fighting, the UFC, I think, isn't super happy with him. So they'll probably, there's a chance that they'll just make him fight me.
Wow. So you're saying White House card, you versus Colby. That's what you're referring to.
Yeah, absolutely. As we were doing the press conference post event, he said that he would that he's coming up to middleweight. And so, all the wrestling people there asked him, said, "Why don't you fight Bo?" And he was like, I don't know. He's not on my level." It's like, all right, bro, I'm not on your level. I'm an easy check. So let's get in there and I'll embarrass you in front of the entire world.
Oh my dear. I feel like one call to the commander in chief and this fight gets done.
Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely going to hit him up and tell him to make it happen, because I think that guy's a fake. He's a phony. He always talks about supporting President Trump and this and that. He only does it to try to, antagonize other people. He doesn't do it because it's what he actually believes in. This guy's a fraud. He's a JUCO bum. He couldn't hack it in wrestling. He was fortunate to get into MMA at a time where, a lot of people didn't have the wrestling skills to stand up to him. But, he hasn't won other than beating Luke the other night, he hasn't won anything in 7 years. So I think the guy sucks, and I would love to just end his career. I don't think he gets it out of the first round with me.
Did you have any conversations with him? I don't know, hotel, behind the scene? Like, did you see him backstage? Any run-ins with him?
No, he keeps his own security team. They keep him in separate rooms. It's crazy. It's like, dude, I've never seen anything like this. They always got to keep him in a separate room, keep stuff in between him and other fighters. And that's not even specific to me. It's everyone, because I think everyone thinks he's an idiot. So, he won't show his face around anybody. He can't even really be part of the community. Like, it's honestly sad. But, yeah, like I said, I really hope the UFC wants to make this fight happen. He's the one that said he's moving up to middleweight. He said it earlier, I think, in 2025, and then he said it again in the press conference. So he's kind of dug himself a hole.
I thought it was interesting. He kept saying that you lost to a Dutch kickboxer, RDR, sort of implying that like a Dutch kickboxer is like an inferior type of fighter. We all know that, people from the Netherlands, Holland, are some of the best kickboxers in the world. And early in his career, he lost to someone named Warley Alves, who is nowhere near the fighter that RDR is. So like the trash talk was a little bit off point, but it's been a while since he'd been in the limelight, so maybe he just was a little bit rusty.
Yeah, a little rusty, or maybe the guy's always had like single digit IQ. So, I just think he's not very smart. He's had to be put in a position where he has to act a certain way to get fights. And it's a little bit sad, but I just don't think he's the smartest guy. And I mean, if he's really dumb, then he'll take this fight. It kind of just depends on how dumb he is, I guess.
Were you surprised that he dominated Luke like he did?
No, I mean, Luke is really bad. Luke's a great fighter. Honestly, Luke, as far as fighting goes, I have a lot of respect for Luke. He was able to, accomplish a lot, and he's a guy that actually, competes across a bunch of different platforms, different sports. So I've jawed at Luke, and he's come back at me a few times, but to be honest, I don't really have a problem with him. And yeah, I mean, Colby has more wrestling experience. He's more of a wrestler, so I wasn't surprised with the result.
Regarding your actual fighting, is it safe to say that your next fight will be at the White House? Is that the plan as of now, that you won't fight till June?
Yep, that's the plan.
Okay. And have they even started talking to you about opponents before all this came up?
No, not really talking about opponents, just bringing up what the plan is for getting me on that card and stuff like that, which as far as the communication has gone with me, that's been the plan, and I'll be ready to go. So I'm pumped and excited about that. And this situation kind of just came up organically because I never really had Colby on my radar, but with him talking crazy in the presser and then also saying he's going up to middleweight, it's like, I think it has to happen now because, I think everybody wants to see me beat that dude up. And it would be fun. It'd be electric.
I know when we spoke after MSG, you had said maybe try to get one in beforehand and then fight in the White House. Are you okay with this timeline, basically not fighting for 7 months? 7 months.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. I think that this is a historic event. It's going to be obviously bigger than fighting. The amount of media attention and hype that it's going to get is incredible. So I feel like I would love to be part of that card, and it'd be a big honor for me.
If the UFC isn't interested, will you try to push RAF to make the wrestling match against Colby? Because I think it would be huge for that promotion. Or is that not something that you're going to pursue?
Well, he would never in a million years wrestle me. I mean,
okay.
It would be terrible. I think it's more likely that he would fight me. But that being said, I'm sure that he's gonna not want to do that. So the UFC is probably gonna have to just say, "Hey, dude, take this fight or you're done." Because again, they haven't really been enjoying working with him from what I've heard as of recently, and he's on his way out already. Everybody knows that. But yeah, I think that I would just like to compete against him in anything because I think smashing that guy's face in would just be fun. I'd enjoy it.
And I'll let you go in a moment because I know you do have to make a flight. I know how stressful it is to fly with young kids, so I really do appreciate this. I just want to ask you a couple more things, and I'll let you go very quickly. I'm sure you heard your head coach Mike Brown's comments about you being moved a little bit too fast. He spoke to MMA Fighting about this. What did you agree with the assessment? The quick quote is, he was moving a bit too fast. We all knew it. He knew it. I knew it. We all knew it. Management knew it. But you're also getting paid very well. You're not going to get the big bucks if you're fighting guys on the prelims. If you're going to get bigger paychecks, then you have to go out there and get pushed and not give you layups. Experience is so much in the sport. Experience is everything. What did you make of that quote from Mike?
Yeah, I agree with Coach Brown. I think that in the moment it's tough because, you're trying to make the best decisions for your career, and you're also wanting to compete at the highest level. And for me, I think that I look at the DeRitter fight that I lost. And the reality is I feel like I just wasn't as well prepared as I should have been. I think that, making adjustments and figuring certain things out that I learned in that fight, that's going to help me so much down the road. And Coach Mike is an amazing coach. And I think that anybody can look at my trajectory and when I started this sport and where I'm at now and say that it's gone fast. I don't think that's like a crazy take. It's pretty much objectively true relative to anyone that's ever competed. So I feel like, I'm taking all those lessons that I've learned, and I'm grateful for them. And I'm even grateful for the loss, that it's just going to help push me forward. So, everything that Coach Mike said, I think is on point, and it's really nobody's fault. It's just the reality of the situation. And I'm never going to be one to cry about it. It just is what it is, and I'm going to get better from it.
And lastly, just wanted to ask you about Gable Steveson. Everyone freaking out over him. Everyone's saying that he's inevitable for the UFC. Some predicting he'll be a champion by the end of this year. What are you seeing out of him, and are you surprised at how well he's doing so quickly in MMA?
I'm not surprised at all. I mean, Gable's a freak athlete. He's an Olympic gold medalist wrestler. He's a guy that I think, with very little training can compete with the best guys in the world. So, a lot of people obviously have compared us, both coming from wrestling backgrounds, and I hope Gable, does bigger and better things than me, and is the champ and continue to improve. And I think representing wrestling as a sport, him doing that is huge, because I want to see the best guys in wrestling come over and get into the MMA scene, and it's exciting. So overall, I feel like definitely going to be rooting for him, and excited to see his career progress. And I think he definitely has really no ceiling on him.
Last one, and I just need a name. You're very much a part of RAF. I like what they're doing. Jones, DC, and RAF. Who wins?
Oof. That's tough. I think that's tough. Obviously,
we just need a name. We just need a name. No fence sitting.
Don't do that to me, Ariel. Don't do that.
Fine. But it's intriguing, right?
You're great. You're so good at this journalism stuff, man.
It's intriguing, right?
No, they got to do it. They got to do it for sure. 100%.
That would be incredible. All right. Well, thank you for coming on. Appreciate it very much. Didn't love that exchange. Thought you held your own. Tough to do so without a microphone. Respect to you. Hopefully they make that fight. Most importantly, thanks for doing this before boarding again. I know how stressful it can be. So thanks so much, and safe travels home.
Thanks, Ariel. Everybody tweet at Colby and tell him to fight me. Tell him I said he's a little puss. So let's get it.
All right. Thank you, Cole. Thank you, Bo. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. The great Bo Nickal joining us. And yes, do as Bo said, if you'd like. And I kind of feel like that's a doable fight, by the way. I sort of feel like that's a very, very doable fight. Both of them have connections to the commander-in-chief. And by the way, the commander-in-chief that I was speaking of was Donald Trump. I feel like they have a great chance of making that happen. That would be very interesting. We spoke about Gable Steveson. He has competed for the organization that, and I said that in a very Canadian way, I apologize. When I went to Syracuse, they told me, don't say organization. And I stumbled there because it was like, I'm still stuck with organization, and against. They told me say against an organization, not anyway, he competed for his organization. They've had some big news recently. They're moving off of UFC Fight Pass and going to Vice TV. Their first show is going to be this Friday, and they're going to be every Friday night. So a staple on Friday nights, and it's going to be for approximately 25 Friday nights this year, which if my math is correct, that's almost half the year. If there's 52 weeks in a year, 52 divided by 2, that's 26, minus 1 is 25. In any event, we speak to the legend now, the CEO of the Legacy Fighting Alliance, the one and only Ed Soares. Kind enough to join us right here and now. There he is, my old friend Ed. How are you?
Oh, I'm great, man. How are you, Ariel?
I'm doing really well. Congratulations to you and the team on getting this deal done. I know you guys have been working hard on it. I know it's very exciting. Can we take a step back, though? Because I remember end of last year, news started to percolate that you guys were leaving Fight Pass, and people were starting to like almost, eulogize LFA, not really understanding what was going on. Could you tell us how you came to the decision of saying, hey, all right, we want to see what else is out there. We want to explore our options for the promotion?
Yeah, I mean, I got to be honest with you. 100% UFC Fight Pass has been an incredible partner to us. They've been an incredible partner to us over the past 6 years. We've really been able to grow throughout the world. Our brand has grown, and it was just basically the details of the deal. One of the main details that we left was basically because we wanted to own our rights. All the organizations that are on Fight Pass, they don't own the rights, and actually, I'm not really upset with UFC Fight Pass about that, because if I was in Fight Pass's position, I would be doing the same thing. So I 100% respect what they wanted to do, but that business model didn't work for us. So that's when we chose to go the other way and see what else is out there, because us. Yes, we're the LFA, but at the end of the day, we're a media company. And I felt that for us to be a media company without owning the rights to our content really doesn't make us a media company. It makes us a producer. And that can work for a lot of people, and it's not a bad business model, but for us, it just didn't fit into what we wanted to do.
By the way, to the best of your knowledge, is this how Fight Pass is going to, do business moving forward? If you're on Fight Pass, they have to own the content?
I don't know the details of every deal. I just know the majority of the organizations that are on there, they do own their content. So, I'm not sure, and I can tell you if I was them, I would continue to do that.
Sure.
I understand why, and I think it's a very valid point. Once again, they've been an incredible partner, and we still have an incredible relationship. I was on the phone with Hunter last week speaking, and it was speaking to him about everything. He congratulated me. He told me that he felt that Vice would be a great partner for us. So I'm super excited about our future, and super excited to continue to be the #1 developmental organization for the UFC, but not only the UFC, because we develop talent for people that go to the PFL. We just signed two of our athletes to one also.
Okay, and I want to ask you about that in a moment. I'm fascinated by the world of sports media rights, not just as it pertains to MMA, but combat sports and all sports. It's such an interesting time with the streaming platforms and whatnot. And in combat sports, it's very interesting because I've talked about this a lot on the show with Top Rank still not having a deal. Golden Boy doesn't have a deal with DAZN, et cetera, et cetera. And so you were just out in the wilderness. What was it like speaking to people? What is the appetite like? How did this experience go for you being out there talking to all the different platforms and networks?
You know, it was a different experience for myself. With my experience of being an agent in the past, it was very, I kind of want to grab it and do it myself. But, early in the middle of 2025, we signed with UTA, which is our agency that represents us. So it really gave me a new perspective to have someone representing us versus, in the past, I've kind of represented us. So it was definitely a different experience, but I really enjoy it. And working with a big entertainment agency like that, it really helps to understand, because I really felt that we were getting into an area where I'm not a specialist at, and it was really nice to have the experience and have the knowledge of an agency like UTA to basically guide us and navigate us through this experience.
All right. So you mentioned in the end, you've gone to Vice and it's a great fit. Why is it a great fit for the LFA?
Well, it's a great fit for the LFA here in the U.S. because we're back on network television. We're going to be, the potential of being in almost 45 million homes across the U.S. And that's just our linear deal. So we're still in the market, and we're still talking to different people about shopping our digital deal for the U.S. So that's why. I mean, just the exposure being back on network television, the exposure of being in potential 45 million households. We're going to be getting Nielsen rated, so we're going to get ratings. So we're going to have data to be able to really see what we're doing and try to improve.
Okay, so you mentioned that it's for the U.S. Some people were asking me about this last week. What does this mean for all the other parts of the world? Brazil, I know you guys are very big on, but Canada as well. Vice is an American network. Where can people watch you outside of the U.S.?
Yeah. So what we're going to do currently now, our goal now is we wanted to lock down the U.S. and that was our first. It was our first piece in this huge jigsaw puzzle, right? And so right now, slowly but surely, I think every few weeks, or we're going to be announcing new partnerships in different markets all over the world. So there's approximately 200 markets all over the world where we can license our content to. So I think. But for the rest of the world right now, this week, we're going to geo-block our YouTube channel for the United States, so everyone can tune in on Vice. But then for the rest of the world, we're going to offer it to all of our fans. You just log on to the LFA Fight Network on YouTube, and everyone can watch it. As we start to close these deals throughout the world, then we will be geo-blocking those particular markets, and then working with the partners that we have in those markets.
Love that. You said that your digital rights in the U.S. are still up. Will that be finalized by Friday?
You know what? I would like to say I hope so, but I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. So as of right now, in the U.S., you tune into Vice.
Okay.
And, like I said, it's in 45 million homes. So when you think about that sort of exposure, I'm really excited. This really feels to me very similar after, getting on a few calls with Vice and their team over there. They're extremely excited about having us on their platform. And I feel this feels a lot like when the UFC did the deal with Spike. It really feels like that. The excitement. I really think this is going to be huge for mixed martial arts, huge for all the athletes that are there. And like I said, we're going to continue to be the #1 developmental organization, not only for the UFC, but for the sport of MMA.
Yeah, I was going to ask, what could you tell us about Vice and their appetite regarding combat sports? They have this series called Dark Side of the Ring, Dark Side of the Cage. They signed a deal with BKB recently, your deal. They've dabbled in combat sports, and I see it kind of ramping up. Are they going to get more into combat sports now?
I think, they have their whole division of Vice Sports. So I haven't really dug in too deep to what the plan is. But as from what I've seen, I see this happening. I see them getting into more live sports. It's definitely their demographic. I watch their channel. I've known about Vice for a long time. As a matter of fact, back in the day, when I had Sinister brand clothing, I used to do ads in Vice magazines. I've always been very familiar with Vice, and I just like their kind of cutting edge sort of vibe that they have. The demographic is perfect for our sport. And like I said, just to be on network television and to have the potential of being 45 million homes is extremely exciting for not only for the LFA, but for every athlete that's fighting on our cards. It's going to be a huge exposure for them.
I was going to mention the Ed Soares that I first met in probably like 06, 07. I feel like he was very Vice, like California guy, the board, like you are Vice. So I think this is perfect for you. It's great for your brand. It's great for your image.
I'm like I said, we're really excited to be with Vice. I'm happy that they, that we did this partnership and I like I said, our first show's this Friday. I'm just excited. I'm super excited to do this and see what's going to come of this year. I think 2026 is going to be a huge year. We came off of an incredible year in 2025. Just like when you look at some of our stats from 2025, basically looking at that, every single UFC card last year had at least one of our alumni fighting on it. Wow. We expanded into Europe last year. So we did 25 shows last year. We did 6 in Brazil. We did our first show in Spain. And it just, and across the United States, we've done out of the 50 states, we've done events in 30. And I believe this year we're going to expand that too. So I'm just really excited to keep growing the company, I've got I've really fell in love with developing this young talent and helping them, sharpen their tools and prepare them for when they do step up into the big leagues. They've had the experience, the knowledge, and to be able to be successful in the next stage of their career.
I like Friday nights for you guys because I feel like there's no other competition. It kind of fits, like you say, developmental league. So like UFC Saturday, your Friday. I like it a lot. Will all these 25 events for 2026 always be on Friday nights?
For the most part, yes, that's what we spoke about. And, last year we did a few shows here and there on a Saturday, but as of right now, when we spoke with Vice, they're really excited about having Friday nights. Like you mentioned earlier, there's 52 weeks in a year. If 25 of them are filled with LFA, that means almost 50% of the year, Friday nights on Vice, you're going to be able to tune into an LFA and see, like our slogan, we're the future now. You see the future superstars today before they become the big superstars that the UFC's turned them into.
I'm not sure if this occurred to you, but it's actually 9 years ago tomorrow that the LFA held their first event, January 13th, 2017. So what a journey it has been for you. And you have always tried to tout the promotion as the developmental, the college football of MMA, all that stuff. And I think that you have accomplished that goal, quite frankly. What I'm wondering, though, is the landscape here in America is much different today than it was 9 years ago. At some point, is there a possibility that LFA stops being the developmental and just tries to be, at least for now, the number 2? I feel like it's wide open. It's PFL and no one else, and PFL is going through a lot of changes right now. Why can't you guys be the number 2 and no longer feed your talent to other promotions?
Well, the reality of it is that there's nothing that stops us from continuing to be the number 1 developmental organization and us be the number 2 show in the world. And I guess it would. The way I look at it is it depends on how you really what makes you the number 2 show in the world. What makes you the number 2 show in the world? Is it the talent? Is it the amount of shows you do? I mean, when you want to get down to the business of it, let's look at the financials. I'll tell you right now, let's look at our financials. I'll go up against one in PFL, and I guarantee you we're the number 2 show in the world now.
Okay. So you consider yourself number 2, but in addition to that,
here's the thing. Depending on who you ask, some people would say that we're the number 2. I don't like to claim that we're the number 2 show in the world until there's no factual doubt in anyone's eyes. So to me, I'm very grounded. We just keep our nose to the grindstone. And, for us, I would love for there to be other organizations because I really enjoy the process of developing the talent. I love getting these fighters at a young age, early in their career, developing their talent, basically, kind of explaining to them and helping them develop to get to the next level. In a perfect world, I would love there to be 2 or 3 shows that we could really send people to. Currently, yes, we are sending people to PFL. As a matter of fact, in the bantamweight championship last year, 2 of those, the 2 guys that fought in the bantamweight for PFL fought in the bantamweight championship, both of those athletes have competed for us. And the interesting thing is that they're great fighters, but actually both of those athletes have had losses in the LFA, and here they are at the PFL fighting for the championship.
No, it's a very valid point and an accurate point. And so I'm just curious, like, given the fact, I've known you for so long, you've seen and done it all in the sport. Can I get your assessment on the state of MMA, in particular in this country, but also around the world? Like I said, when you first started the LFA, the landscape was different. When you first started in MMA, the landscape was completely different. The fact that there's one behemoth, and they've always been there, but kind of less 2, 3, and 4s around them, what do you make of that?
I make of that is that, the UFC, they're the best at what they do. I really admire what they've done. I've always had a great relationship with Dana, with Hunter, with Lorenzo back when he was there. I have a great relationship with everyone. I feel kind of like I'm Switzerland. I get along with everybody. And thank God for them because, the UFC has invested so much money in the sport, developing this sport, getting it, what they've done. When you think back in 2001, when they came on board and to think that, this sport was almost illegal, almost banned. And for them to go through and invest the money and put all the time in to get it, to get all these states to sanction this, the sport. It's just what they've been able to do for our sport. I mean, if it wasn't, as we all know, if it wasn't for the UFC, Ariel, you and I probably wouldn't be here talking about this right now.
Absolutely. No, 100%. And my question wasn't necessarily about the UFC. It was necessarily about like the fact that there aren't other organizations out there. Does that surprise you that it seems like there's, back in the day we had the IFLs and the Elite XCs, Affliction did their one little thing, Bellator, all these guys, Strikeforce no longer around.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I think there's people that, the fight business is extremely sexy to a lot of people and a lot of investors. And the story, when you look at the story of the UFC, to investors especially, it's a very exciting sport to get involved. And these companies do that. The problem is I think a lot of the people that have been put into place to run some of these bigger organizations don't know the fight business. They might have extremely impressive resumes in their particular things that they've done. They might be excellent TV people. They might be excellent at something else, but they don't know the fight business. And you and I both know that the fight business is a different business. And if you don't come from it, if you don't understand it, if you're not involved in it, it seems easy. But if it was easy, there would be more people doing it successfully, and there isn't.
LFA 224 from Mystic Lake in Prior Lake, Michigan, this Friday. That's January 16th, the Vice TV debut. Then you've got another show January 23rd in Brazil, which is near and dear to your heart. And then February 6th, LFA 226 in Clarksville, Tennessee. I'll put you on the spot. There's the early lineup right there. I'll put you one fight that everyone needs to talk about, that everyone needs to watch out for from these slate of shows. What's the one fight that you're most excited about?
Well, always when there's a title fight, and in these next 3 events, we have title fights in all 3 of them. But one of the fights that I'm extremely excited about. If you were to, I'm excited about all of them, but like watching, a very impressive person to watch is in Brasilia. We've got Marcus Degley, who's our interim flyweight champion. This kid is a sniper, extremely talented. I really thought he would have been in the UFC by now. This kid doesn't back away from anybody. He goes out, he fights, and in his last fight, in his last fight in the LFA, he was actually losing the first 2 rounds. This kid didn't show any respect to him. Went in there, was banging, and he was focused, determined, and he ended up coming back in the 3rd round and knocking him out.
Okay, so that's
a really exciting fight, the main event of Brasilia. But like I said, our events, we've been known to always put on great fights. And this fight this week, there's so many. We've got this guy named Josiah Harrell, who's basically. Who's basically undefeated talent, a prospect. He's going to be in our co-main event. We got Giovanna Canuto, who's like basically a protege in jiu-jitsu, and she's 6-1. Her only loss was to in a title fight. She's young, she's very talented, and she's a little powerhouse. She's a go-getter. She doesn't back down, and she's a very exciting fighter. But like I said, the beauty about tuning into the LFA is you're going to see at least a handful, at least at the very minimum, a handful of athletes that you're going to see in the UFC or in another big organization. Like you said earlier, the problem is I'm the biggest cheerleader. I want the PFL to succeed. I want one to succeed for our industry. The athletes need that because we develop so much talent. We can't develop only for the UFC. So it's super important for there to be other organizations that are ran properly, that are going to be sustainable, so we can keep developing talent and hopefully keep this sport growing.
I wanted to be respectful of the fact that you're here for one reason and one reason only, and that is to talk about the big deal on Vice as CEO of LFA. One last question, though. I'd be remiss if I don't ask you one question about your guy, Alex Pereira, if only because I woke up today and Khamzat Chimaev was tweeting that he wanted to fight him, a series of tweets that he wants to fight Alex. Can I just get your thoughts on that idea? And regardless, when could we see Alex back in there?
Hopefully Alex is training now. He's ready to go. I'd like to see, maybe early in the second quarter, potentially. I don't know. We don't have anything set up yet, or he doesn't have anything set up yet. But I could tell you about, Chimaev. He's man, go defend your title first, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You haven't even defended your middleweight title yet. I think he's kind of, he's trying to create, and who wouldn't? Alex right now is the biggest star in mixed martial arts, active star in mixed martial arts. So everybody wants to try to do something to instigate something, because you talk about Alex, people pay attention. No one really pays attention to him unless he talks about Alex.
True or false, we see Alex fight at heavyweight this year?
Potentially true.
Okay. Do you think the Jones fight could still happen? It doesn't sound like John thinks it's going to happen.
Anything could happen. Anything could happen. We still have hopes for that, but at the end of the day, man, we'll have to see how it goes. I mean, he's got a few fights left on his contract, and we'll just see how it goes. I mean, we would love for that to happen, but he's also would need some time, because, he does walk around at about 230, 235 pounds. But once he starts training, he would like to put a little bit more muscle on if you went up to a heavyweight. But, Alex, man, he's a gangster, dude. He's going to go there. If you put a fight in front of him that interests him, he'll do it. I mean, to think that he was in Australia doing seminars and doing appearances, and he defended his title on 14 days notice. It's incredible to think that the guy does that, and that's just the way he is. He's a true fighter. He's going to take challenges and not back away.
Love it. And also love the fact that you got this deal done. 9 p.m. Eastern this Friday, 6 p.m. in the West. There you have it. 3 shows coming up, back-to-back weeks, 16th, 23rd, and then early February as well. Good luck, Ed. Congratulations. Love to see this. Wishing you guys all the best. Really appreciate you coming on and talking about this.
Hey, thank you. Thank you so much. When we broke the news of, when the RFA and Legacy Fighting Championship merged, we did it with you. And I always appreciate the support. And once again, so many people are like, oh, they left. Like, our relationship with the UFC is flawless. It's great. It's just as good. And what I'm excited about for all those fighters and managers and coaches out there is just that now we're going to be on a huge platform. And now we're going to be able, when guys go to the UFC, I'm hoping that these people are going to, these guys are going to be much better promoted and seen by a lot more people around the world before they take that big step into the biggest organization in the world, which is the UFC.
Amen. Thank you, Ed. Appreciate it. All the best to you guys. Looking forward to it this Friday.
Thank you, man, as always.
There he is, the CEO of the Legacy Fighting Alliance. 9 years tomorrow. They celebrate their 9th birthday, and I think that is significant in an era where we're seeing promotions come and go. They're doing their thing. They had their plan, they had their vision, what they wanted to be. They have certainly, I think, accomplished that goal. And they're a place where UFC likes to do business. They like to do business with them. They like to get
great
them
point.
Opportunity. Wow, thank you for that, Frank. Other promotions like to do business with them, and now they're in a good spot. All right, let's not waste any more time. Still to come in studio in about 20 minutes' time, Arman Tsarukyan joining us in studio. The potential, in my opinion, number 1 contender at 155, the uncrowned champion at 155. We don't have to add those qualifiers to our next guest. He is the best featherweight in the world. He is the champion of the 145-pound division, and he is defending his title once again in less than a month, January 31st here in America, February 1st over in Sydney, back home in Australia once again. He's the one and only. He's the great one. He's Alex Volkanovski, kind enough to join us here now. Hello, Alex. How are you, my friend? Great to have you on.
I'm good. Good to see you, mate.
It's great to see you. It's great to see you. An old clip of us doing a little cooking has resurfaced online. Have you seen this? You opening the cap.
Yeah, I do. I do remember. I have seen that, actually. I've seen that a couple of times.
Can I tell you something,
Makes
Alex?
me laugh every time.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. I showed that clip to my wife, who's a lot more comfortable in the kitchen than I am, I must say. And she, to my credit, said she has never seen that move done before. So I know you were taking the piss, you were taking the mickey, but maybe it's an Australia thing. I don't know, because over here I've never seen someone still to this day pull that move where you kind of open it and dip it in. I've never seen that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just something that I've always done. I don't know if it's been in the household, like when my parents did that, or I don't know. I just thought it was maybe a normal thing. Maybe it's not, you know what I mean? But we're having a good laugh, mate. It wasn't really,
no, of course,
like you said, taking the piss, just having a laugh.
Of course. All right. I wanted to talk to you, obviously, about this fight against Diego Lopes. And I know you're locked in, and I know you're almost there, and you don't want to go backwards. But this is the first time that we are speaking. And so I'd be remiss if I don't ask you a couple questions about the making of the fight. When you were told officially they're not going with Lerone or Movsar, I got to give you all the credit in the world, Alex. You went out there multiple times and said these guys should be fighting next for the belt, but in the end you're going to fight who they tell you to fight. Could I just ask what your reaction was when you found out it was going to be once again Diego, the guy you beat in your last fight back in April?
Well, we sort of eased into it, right? If it was just all of a sudden out of nowhere, they just told me that's who it was going to be, I would, I guess I would have been a little shocked. But after Lerone, Movsar, straight after the fight, after my fight with Lopez, I mentioned, it should be Movsar But then that wasn't going to happen. I couldn't turn around quick anyway. I know my plans was to have a quick turnaround. I just couldn't. A few things after the fight, were just things I had to take care of. But then he was going to fight, and then all that stuff happened. And then I was like, oh, man, I don't know if they're going to give it to him now. Then Lerone stepped in, and that happened. Then I obviously called him out. And I was thinking, I think they were a little interested in maybe that as well. But then they just wanted to wait to see what happened with Silva and Lopes. So when I seen that they were waiting for that, I was like, oh, okay, so obviously it could be one of these two. I was thinking it would be more if Jean Silva wins. And then Lopes won, and then we're like, all right, so what's happening? Is it going to be Lerone? I'm like, oh, we don't know. Leave it with us. So I'm like, crap. All right, so maybe it could be Lopes. So I started thinking that could be the case from there on. And then when I got told, I wasn't too surprised.
Obviously, you're the champion. You want to defend the belt. That's enough motivation. But considering you just beat this guy in your last fight, and it wasn't a controversial fight or anything like that, did it take some time to get, a little bit revved up for this challenge?
Not really. I mean, I'm going to fight whoever. Whoever it is, I'll step up. Obviously, I'm going to look at how people, maybe legacy-wise and all that, would I rather an undefeated fighter like a Movzar or a, Lerone Murphy or something like that? Yeah, maybe. But I know this is still going to be an exciting fight. And I can just, fight if they, I think they might be fighting. I'm not too sure. I think Lerone Murphy and Movzar might be fighting. And if that's the case, I'll just fight the winner of that. Obviously I've got to take care of business 1st of February. I'll do that. But, I guess for me, at least I know it's going to be exciting. One thing that I will say, and I know a lot of people are going to always go to, rankings and all that sort of stuff, which I'm a big believer in. Everyone knows I'm a big believer in that. But I'm also a big believer in taking your opportunities. As you know, I'm a guy that I'll step in on a short notice if I have to take an opportunity. I'll be the backup fighter to, take an opportunity. I won't say no, you know what I mean? So, just things like that, because we know we are going to get favored if things like that happen. If you are saying no or, I've got a little injury, I was like, all right, what about, you fight this date? No, I can't. And you start doing these sort of things, you probably ain't going to be rewarded. And we all know that, right? We all know that. So that's why I'm like, are we that surprised? But for me, again, I'm a big believer in rankings and earning your shot and all that sort of stuff. But in this day and age, in this business, in this company, we know that taking your opportunities, going out there, having exciting fights, saying no to no one, stepping up, and I'll fight anyone, I'll say, yep, whoever it is, we know you're going to be rewarded. We actually know this, right? It's no surprise that you are going to get favored if that happens. So that's why I can't act like I'm that surprised, because he definitely is that guy that'll fight anywhere. I know that when for that September card that he fought when he fought Silva, they threw every name at him, and he's yes, and a lot of people were saying no. So I'm going to have to, at least have his back on that one. But at the same time, for me, I plan on doing what I'm going to do. Again, he's a dangerous guy. He's tough. We see now, he can take a good punch. But I plan on going out there. I don't take any damage, and I want to have a quick turnaround, try and have the quick turnaround that I wanted last time. And then maybe we can do it with someone like Movzar or Lerone Murphy. And then, again, I know they'll be disappointed, but their fight won't be too far away, because I'll make sure that happens.
Last thing on all of this stuff, were you given a reason as to why they chose Diego over the other two?
No, I wouldn't say a reason. No. Okay. I was just eased into it. Obviously, that fight was an exciting fight. Big finish as well. So maybe, I don't know. I just knew that I was sort of got the feeling I think they might go here, they might go with Lopes on this one, which I was almost preparing for that. As soon as I could get back to training, or when I was starting to work on things, it was Movzar and just training for things that, might need to use for him. And then it could be Lerone, and I'm waiting to do things like that. Then after I started figuring that out, I go, okay, it could be Lopes. So let's start maybe preparing for that again as well.
I feel like there are three themes going into this fight for you. The first was the one we just talked about, how they got to this opponent. The second being back home in Australia. First time since 2017 fighting in Sydney. 1 in 13 fights for you fighting back home. Obviously, the Islam fight was back home. That was the one since 2018. Just getting to do the camp back home and not having to travel and being the man and finally getting this big fight back home. What does that feel like for you? Do you love this?
Yeah, of course. Awesome. And literally hometown. So you've got fought in Perth, as you said, but I didn't defend the belt. I get to defend the belt here in Sydney, literally an hour and a half away from where I live. I'm going to treat it the exact same. A lot of people are like, oh, you can just stay home and then come up. And I won't be doing that. I'll make it feel like it's a fight week. I'm going to go there the week before and, just go through fight week as I always do. But to have it here, it's pretty good. That's why I waited a little bit longer as well, right? Because I told everyone that I wanted a quick turnaround. I couldn't do the quick turnaround for a couple of niggles and things that we had to look after. Then it was like, all right, I wanted whether it's going to be October, December, and then they end up saying, look, Sydney may be February. I'm like, okay, I can wait for that. So I didn't want to wait, but if it's going to be for a Sydney fight, maybe I can wait for that.
And then the other big theme, and probably the biggest of them all, is your retirement, your status as an active fighter. And it seems like everyone's weighing in, and I have to be honest, I'm trying to figure out where it all started. I've seen Tom Aspinall say he thinks you should retire if all goes well. I've seen Lerone say he thinks you'll never fight him, not because you don't want to, but because you're going to retire. It seems like everyone has kind of dubbed this a retirement fight, except for you. And I don't really know how it originated this way. And so could you tell us, very matter-of-factly, is this a retirement fight for you? Are you going to be done after this fight?
Yeah, I don't know where that came from exactly. Obviously, I guess whether people are just going off what I say. Like I'm like, how many more do I have? If I was to get beaten up, am I gonna come back to fight? No, you know what I mean. But that's not my plans. Unless something things go horrendously wrong. I'm planning on going back out there. Whether the next one, taking on an undefeated fighter in the UFC or something like that. I mean, that's appealing. Maybe that could be one that I finish up on. But right now, I plan on everything going well, getting my hand raised, hopefully taking minimal damage so I can have a quick turnaround and still fighting. So the plan isn't definitely to retire, you know what I mean? So that's, I don't know where that comes from.
Okay.
There was a talk straight after my last fight. I'm like, how many more? You never know. There were talks like that. But as soon as I started training, I was like, let's keep going.
You like it? You still enjoy this?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. It ain't easy. You know what I mean? Especially everyone knows how hard I train and that everything that comes with it. Especially now I'm doing so many things outside of fighting and they're doing so well. I guess I don't need to fight, but I mean, let's be real. A lot of people are going to say, he's fighting for money and all that. It's always been like that. It's always been about the money and looking after my family. I mean, you were never going to make the paychecks you're going to make fighting, right? So and I still feel like I can go out there and, even in the training room, you've got people coming in the camps and, seeing how hard we train. Like, how does he do this? Even at 37 years old. So, I'm still going strong. So I'll just keep going. I guess, we'll see. I wouldn't say I keep going. I think, I can't promise another 3-4 years, but I mean, I don't think I'm, retiring this one because I plan on getting my hand raised and taking minimal damage, going out there and setting a statement, put on a show for the fans, and maybe we'll see what happens after that. Who we're going to have after that, and then maybe that's going to be a little more appealing fight to retire on.
Maybe it's people have dreamed up of this great scenario for you. You're back home, you win, you put the gloves down and the belt, all this stuff. But very clearly, I don't get that sense from you. In fact, I did hear Paddy Pimblett say, if he wins against Justin Gaethje, he could see a world where you'll want to go up and fight him at 155. What do you make of that?
Yeah, I've seen that. I mean, if it's offered to me, of course I'm gonna, I'll fight for the lightweight title. But I mean, as everyone knows, I'm pretty real with everything. Right now, it's like, do I deserve a shot at the lightweight title? already. You know what I mean? Like right now, it's like, no, I know I don't. So it's not something that I'm planning. And like I said, I'm not planning to fight for another, 2-3 years. So I feel like for me to deserve a shot like that, I'm going to need another 2-3 wins. And then, maybe I'm back in a position where I can fight for, I deserve a shot at that lightweight title. I don't believe I deserve that right now. So that's why that's not something that I've even thought of. He mentioned it. I was like, oh, I'm surprised he thought that, because that's not something that's, I feel like could be in the near future. Unless the UFC are like, oh, look, someone's got injured. I need you on 11 days notice. Come. All right, sweet. No worries. I'm there.
Can I ask, it's crazy now. You see Islam as welterweight champion. You're featherweight champion, and you were so close to beating him in that first fight. Do you think about that fight a lot? Do you think about those final seconds? Is this the one that keeps you up at night?
Man, I'm all good with it. Yeah, I'm all good with it. It's and a lot of people are going to talk about the second fight. Like, why'd you do it on 11 days notice and this and that? And why'd you do the quick turnaround after that? It's just, man, that's just who I am anyway. But no, I don't. Like, I think we put on a great show. We thought we did enough. We know it was a very, very close fight. A lot of people still talk about this all the time. Everyone that was at that arena, it's people always talk about moments and that, and everyone's still got a great moment there. Obviously, me getting my hand raised would have just been perfect way to end that. Perfect bit of entertainment or whatever, however you want to call it. So I'm all good with it. I'm all good with how everything is. People are going to, as I said, people are going to keep bringing up, why'd you do it on 11 days notice? Do you regret that? I don't. That guy that would take on anyone on 11 days notice, will take on any challenge, is why I'm in this situation anyway. This is why I'm This is why I'm a defending champ, you know what I mean, and done what I've done. It's because I'm that guy. That's a guy that turns up in the gym every single day, and I'm proud of that, and I wouldn't change a thing.
You're one of the first champions to be competing in this new Paramount Plus era. Kayla would be the first, you're the second. And I'm just curious, I love the business side of things. I know that there were once pay-per-view points attached to, championship fights. How are they offsetting that now that there's no more pay-per-view?
Not exactly sure just yet, to be honest. So, I think we are in talks with them. So we'll see. But yeah, I mean, it is different, right? So that's why them conversations are going to be had. But I'm not sure. I'm just focusing on what I do, and I'll leave the rest to Ash.
Fair enough. And you're in capable hands, no doubt. Are you confident it will be all sorted and it will be in a good spot that you're comfortable with?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I think for sure. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure.
You did mention you've got a lot of other things. Obviously, cooking with Volk is exploding. I see all the success you're having on social media and YouTube. I kind of laugh when I see all of this and the way people talk about you. I see so many great memes and videos about you walking down. There was once a time, we had many of these conversations where people said, like, where's the personality? He's just another vanilla guy. And now I feel like everyone gets and loves your personality. Do you laugh about that? It just took them a while to figure it out, but now I feel like you're one of the most beloved personalities in the game, and everyone can't get enough of your content out of the cage.
Yeah, it is. It's weird because I guess I've always been that guy, but I just wasn't able to really be that guy when I was going through, when I was chasing the dream and, wanting to be champion and, everything that comes with it. You don't really, it's hard, like, you know what I mean? Because a lot of people are going to be like, I guess where they come from. That's always been me. But while I was chasing the dream, it was just like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. So it's almost like you start losing yourself a little bit because you've got this tunnel vision, and you people talk about the fighter's identity. It's like, yeah, it's a real thing, especially if you want to be successful and you want to be the best. I don't have time for anything else but be in the gym, and you know what I mean. I don't get to hang out and do all this sort of stuff. I'm just in the gym, and I'm dad or I'm the fighter. Every conversations usually revolves around just fighting, and back then I'm just like, oh, they want to know about the fighting. That's all I'll sort of give them. So it was just, I don't know, that's just how it always was. And I do remember people would say things like that, and whatever. I guess it's just like, I'm not gonna talk trash. I thought it was because I didn't talk trash, but then I understand it now. It's like, yeah, because I didn't really give him too much back then. And I don't think I could, because I was just so dialed in on what I had to do, and I didn't have any time for anything else, that, you lose a bit. And then I obviously had that. No, I guess you started seeing a little bit before I had the big break. But you started seeing me get a little bit more comfortable with everything and confident inside the octagon and outside. And then having the break and then really getting to spend a lot of time doing those things and having the camera in your face, doing things outside of fighting, was awesome. And even that break was, I was able to hang out again, and just be me again, if that makes sense, which, sometimes can be pretty hard when you are chasing a dream. And that's what I mean. And the reason why I talk about that is because I want people to know that, if they are going to chase the dream, like, if you really, really want to succeed and you want to be elite and you want to be the best in the world, you might lose a bit of yourself for a bit. That's what I want you to know. Like, because if you really do want to do what you need to do to be the best, I believe there's a lot of time, sacrifices, discipline that comes with it. You won't have much time for anything else, but you can get it all back. That's sort of one thing I want to leave it with. I'm very glad that that's the guy I was, because I wouldn't have the opportunities I have now. I wouldn't be where I am right now if I wasn't that guy. And I'm just glad that I'm who I am today.
Adversity is a privilege, as you said back in Miami. One last quick one, if I can. I saw you link up with the great Paul Hughes, who we're big fans of and think the world of. What was that like, and how did that come together? Yeah,
he's good, really good dude. He's just was in Australia, and then he reached out. And he's like, I don't know why I didn't reach out earlier. I leave he leaves in a couple of days, and I leave in a couple of days. Can we come, maybe get a bit of training and catch up? And I said, yeah, of course, man, for sure. So he popped in, and it'd be good. Next time he's in, I go, mate, just hit us up straight away. Come in. Really good dude. Very good dude.
Yes, I agree. Can't wait for this. Welcome back. Looking forward to it, and so happy that you're getting this opportunity back home in Sydney. It's an amazing thing. Thank you for doing this so early, Alex. As always, appreciate you very much. I know you don't do a lot of these right now. Ash told me that many times. He doesn't do a lot of these, so be grateful, you son of a... No, I'm kidding. He was very kind about it, but I bothered him a lot. Just really wanted to talk to you about this big opportunity, so we really appreciate it and wish you all the best.
No worries, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you.
You're the man. Thank you, Alex. All the best to you. There he is, the great Alex Volkanovski, the reigning, defending UFC featherweight champion, returns to action on the 31st of January here in the United States of America, February 1st over in Sydney. What a scene it is going to be when I come from a land down under. When that plays on the speakers over at that arena, that beautiful arena over in Sydney, it's going to be a great time. Summertime over in Sydney, I mean, you know yourself, it's going to be a great scene. So I'm looking forward to that very much. Speaking of Paramount Plus, some information has been released as to the subscription hike that we have all been waiting for. I'm going to tell you about that after our next interview. So a lot of news and notes to get to regarding MMA, some boxing to discuss as well. So have no fear, we will get to all of that and more. But my friends, I've said this a couple of times now. I have said that the most interesting man in MMA is Arman Tsarukyan. And why do I think he is so interesting? Well, his career has really gone down an interesting path. He's doing incredible things on social media. He's blown up. He's doing all these side quests, these grappling matches, these wrestling matches, all these really interesting stuff. And, he's being talked about as much as anyone. He isn't fighting as much as anyone, but I really feel like he has exploded. You'll recall this time last week, the great New York Rick gave him the Kaposa Social Media Award of the Year. So I'm sure he's very excited about that. The award is right over there, so we could perhaps present it to him. He's absolutely blown up. And when I was told that he was going to be in New York and that he was willing to come in studio, I freaking jumped on that opportunity. So let me put this in here, Frank, because I need this. I almost forgot. Frank was going to kill me if I didn't do it. Let me put it in here, right here and now. It's going to bother me. And then I'm going to put this thing up. Do we have it? Do we have it? Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Not about us hearing you. It's about...
Oh, I hear you. Oh, I hear you just
All
fine.
right.
Okay, let me fix that. Without further ado, my friends, he is here in the building. He is the number one contender, in my opinion, in the men's lightweight division. He is the uncrowned champion at 155 pounds. He should be fighting on the 24th of January, but have no fear. He'll have his time. He fought this past weekend, or competed this past weekend, at RAF number 5 in Sunrise, Florida. He is the pride of Armenia, Georgia, Russia, South Florida. There he is. Arman Tsarukyan is actually here, my friend. How are you?
Good,
it's
good.
great
How
to
are
see
you?
you. Wow, this is so nice. Thank you for coming. And you've got your guy here with the, is this the man behind your page?
Yes.
You're the man behind your page. Welcome, Arman.
Thank you. Thank you. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you for coming in. When is this comfortable for you?
Yes. No problem.
You've had a very busy last few days.
Yeah.
You've been doing a lot of different streams, but none bigger than this one, my friend. None bigger than this one.
This one is the most important one.
This is most important. Thank you. And by the way, you won this award last week. You know that, yeah?
No. What is
You
that?
didn't know about this? The
No.
13th annual Helwani Nose Awards. You won one.
Really? It's mine?
Well, we only have one, but you can have it. You can have it right here.
Yeah.
You know why
Yes.
you won?
Why?
You know what you won for?
For what?
You are the best at social media in 2025. You won the Social Media Award of the Year.
Thank you.
What do you have to say to the people? There it is. There it is. So there it is. So you didn't necessarily win UFC gold, but you won Helwani gold last year. Even more important.
Yeah, it's UFC gold.
You add to the collection.
Yeah, for sure.
How are you, my friend?
Good.
It's
How
nice
are you?
to see you.
Me too. Me too.
How was Florida? Very quick trip for you, right?
Yeah, 1 week. I was there 1 week. Did the wrestling fight.
Yes.
And hang out, and then came here. So
Okay.
From here, I'm going to LA, and then probably back to Miami. So we'll see how it's play out, the fights and everything.
Okay, I want to get into all of that, but I do want to ask you, RAF, your first time there, you absolutely, you steamrolled Lance Palmer. Like, it was crazy watching you do this. It was unbelievable.
So I like wrestling a lot. I wrestle a lot, and when they told me, do you want to wrestle, like a freestyle wrestling? I said yes right away, because I know it's a good sport, and like nobody like trying to break you like in the grappling or in MMA, and you don't get damages, and it's one of my favorite sport, and I have a lot of friends who wrestle. They're Olympic champions in Russia, and I train with them, but I never like compete on the high level like I did last week or like
Saturday. Were you expecting it to be that one-sided?
Yeah, because I know my freestyle wrestling on different level, and
Right.
US freestyle wrestlers like not like they're mostly folk style.
Okay.
And on the ground they're not that good like freestyles, and I believe I can be a champion in rough.
Yeah, we showed some of the highlights right there. Can we show it again to Arman, that clip that you just played? Because, you were throwing him around there. This is Lance Palmer. A multiple-time All-American, Division I, and you're just ragdolling this guy.
Yeah, and was easy, and I didn't even shoot double legs or single legs. The best thing I do like a single leg.
Okay.
In MMA is bad, in grappling is bad because someone like can choke you, but in the freestyle wrestling they just defend. They don't gonna try to choke you because my head outside. But it's the best move. So sometimes that's why when I wrestle in MMA I give my neck. So and but in the freestyle wrestling, and when I'm gonna compete the next time, if it's gonna be like some good wrestler, not like if it's gonna be Chandler, I'm gonna play like same game, just play around on the upper body. But if it's gonna be good wrestler, I'm gonna do a lot of single legs, double legs.
What did you think of RAF as a promotion? How did they treat you? They're relatively young. This was their 5th event. What was the experience with them?
Experience was very good, and it's like kind of UFC, but in the wrestling.
Okay.
Same media, press conference, weight cuts, everything, and I'm so happy that wrestlers finally can make money and be famous like a UFC fighters, because they work more than us, and they never like make money like UFC fighters. You know, and now from Russia, from other country, they can come and compete here because this promotion, I think, gonna be big.
When you do this, do you have to ask the UFC for permission, or do you just do it?
If you don't have a fight coming up, you're allowed to wrestle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does that include the grappling, jiu-jitsu, all that other stuff as well?
Yes, but you cannot box, you cannot to strike.
Okay, okay.
But the wrestling is you're allowed to wrestle.
So if you don't have a fight on the books or anything being discussed, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, before 8 weeks, even if you have a fight, you're not allowed to do competition before 8 weeks because you can get hurt and like pull out from your fight.
Are you active, like in the last couple of months, since your fight against Dan Hooker, you fought ACBJJ, you did the Shara match at the end of December. You did this one. I know you're probably not getting paid what you get paid in the UFC, but it's not bad to do all this stuff. Are you actively seeking out these opportunities, or do they just come to you?
No, they just come to me and ask me, you want to wrestle here? Because now I got 2 events in February. I'm thinking like which one I should pick, and then now there is a freestyle wrestling as well. There is a grapplings and in the hype in ACB. And they pay good, and we wrestle every day in the gym. It's better to go there, like
sure,
perform, make money, and like a lot of people who loves you can come and support you. I think it's fun because right now I don't have a fight, and I stay busy. It's better than sit in the gym and like just train,
Your level of preparation and the way you approach these matches, like of course I saw you with Aiden on Friday. Maybe if it's a UFC title fight or you're not doing media on the Friday before a match. So are you even like, I know you're always training, but are you game planning for Lance Palmer? Are you training even 75% as hard as you would for a UFC? How seriously, or are you just kind of rolling up and doing your thing and it's just like another training session for you where you don't really have to game plan?
To be honest, it's like training session. Even like, because I don't cut weight.
Yeah.
If I lose, okay, I lose. I don't care.
Right.
But
you do have an ego, right? You want to be successful.
But it's not my sport,
Yeah.
If I lose in the freestyle wrestling, it's okay, But UFC, it's I locked in before 2 months.
Right.
And I think about that fight all day because that's sport that I live for,
Right.
And it's my goal to be UFC champion, and I treat my training camp myself is different, But in the wrestling, you don't get hurt, and it's easier to wrestle, for me. But MMA is hard, and pressure, media, and like if you lose, you're done, Like everybody's waiting when you lose.
Right.
That's why you wanna be at the best, and it's completely different if you want to compare UFC and these wrestling fights, and it's just like a training session.
What are the opportunities that you're weighing for February?
For the rough.
You said
I got the rough.
They want you to come back.
Yeah.
February 28th.
Yeah.
Against who?
Against Michael Chandler. We'll see what he says.
So they offered it to you?
Yeah. No. I told them.
Okay.
Give me Michael Chandler, because in UFC he was running out always. He didn't want to even say my name. And I know we're never gonna meet in MMA. So just crack his neck in the freestyle wrestling. I would love to.
Okay. Do you think he'll say yes?
On the social media, he said yes. We'll see.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, he weighed in.
Yeah, he said he wants to smash me, but I can give my leg even like just playing. You can even like say how many points you want me to get from him, like,
right?
Yeah, if you want me like to 5-0 and stay 5-0, or like right away 10-0, whatever you say, I can do it.
Who's writing these tweets, by the way, for you? Is it you?
Me, yes.
You wrote good joke?
No.
I didn't know Mike is a comedian. Your tweets are always on point.
Yeah. So my English not the best, right? I think about
good.
Armenian or Russian. So I sent to my friend.
Okay.
So he explained English better and then put it there.
And he puts it in. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you see Michael there?
No.
You didn't see him? You didn't cross paths? He was
Yeah,
there, right?
and then I didn't understand why they didn't give me a mic. So I wanted to call him out.
Why didn't they?
I don't know.
Chael.
I don't know. They didn't give me mic. I was waiting there and I was looking where's the mic so I can call out his name. But no. So we'll see. I think we're gonna make a good hype, for the social media. It's gonna be big because he's a wrestler, right? He was competing on the American some competitions and he was American champion. Or,
yes.
And
University of Missouri.
Yeah.
Division 1.
So he has more chance to beat me there than in MMA because MMA, no.
What did you think of Colby and Luke teaming up against Bo? Were you watching all of this? What did you make of it?
Bo shouldn't talk that moment.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, because they both of them, they don't like him probably, and they started talking shit about him that he didn't do anything in the UFC and how you can talk, just shut up and see. Yeah, and he wanted to call out. Bo wanted to call out him, I think.
Colby, yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, in the wrestling, Bo gonna beat him both on the same night, Sure. But in MMA, it's not yet because he's new.
Right. He didn't accept the fight against Yoel. Were you surprised? Like, would you have accepted if your opponent was 7 pounds over?
In wrestling, yes. In wrestling, yes, but in UFC or MMA, boxing, no.
Okay. So. All right. So those are the opportunities that you're weighing. But of course, everyone knows and loves you as an MMA fighter. I have a theory for you, Arman. Now we get into the good stuff. I have a theory for you. Okay.
Okay.
You want to hear it?
Yeah.
I actually think I've thought about this a lot this weekend. I actually think that this situation that is playing out, you not getting the title shot, all that, is actually the best thing to ever happen to you.
Really? Why?
Yes, I have a feeling. I actually feel very strongly about this.
Yeah.
I feel like it has now made you into a very sympathetic figure. Everyone is talking about you, pulling for you, people like me and other people as well. And I think it has made the desire, sometimes when you don't give, I don't know if they did this on purpose. In fact, I don't think they did it on purpose. But I think that the byproduct of them not doing the right thing, which was putting you in this title fight on January 24th, has actually made you more popular and more beloved. What do you think of that?
No, if I get the title January 24th, I became a more popular than now. Yeah, so
maybe, but when you don't,
they shouldn't be there. I should be there versus Ile, even not Ile, I should be there, but. I know I'm the best there, so I'm supposed to be there. If not, I know I cannot do anything right now, so I just gotta wait. And of course, people always ask me about when Dana gives interview, everybody is asking. That's good, people they know who is the real contender.
So before your fight against Dan Hooker in Qatar, Dana White did a media day. And he was asked, is this a number one contender fight? And he said yes.
Yeah.
And so why aren't you the number one contender? Why aren't you fighting the number one contender? If there's a number one contender fight and that person wins, they should be fighting for the belt next. And you didn't get hurt and you said you were ready to turn around 2 months later. It wasn't like it was 6 weeks later or 4 weeks. It was 2 months.
Yeah.
So why, in your opinion, did they not go to you and say, all right, Ilya can't fight. We'll do you versus Paddy for the interim title?
My opinion. My opinion, because it's a first Paramount fight, and second one, I'm too dangerous that I pull out from my fight, from the title fight, and then I did a headbutt on the Hooker, and then I'm too dangerous.
The thing with the fan and UFC
fan or
wait, you believe this, or you think that's what they believe?
No, I think that's what they.
Right.
It's their opinion.
Sure.
My opinion, just they want Paddy Pimblett to be a champion. My opinion. But their opinion, they saying that headbutt, pull out, punch, that I punch fan, but I didn't punch him. I just made him scared, And because of that, so I can just say yes and. Just wait my chance.
I'm wondering if you think that, because I saw when they did the press conference and Paddy was there, he was asked about this and he went down the list of reasons why you're not fighting. And it felt to me like the UFC told him this, and because I was like, how's he remembering all these things? Like he was going boom, boom, boom. Do you feel like that's what they're saying to others, including him, as to why you're not next?
Probably why they maybe his manager told me. But I haven't talked to you to anybody from UFC. My manager told me because of this, because of that, you're not getting the title fight. I said, it is what it is.
Is that fair in your opinion?
I mean, for them it's fair, but for me, I wanna be a champion as soon as possible.
Do you regret any of those moves on your part? Which one do you regret?
So pull out was real deal.
Yeah.
Headbutt was so bad. I shouldn't do that because Hooker, he's a man. If it was some different guy who said, "Oh, I get hurt. I don't want to fight." So can you imagine if main event like what happened?
Cancel. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so bad. So hopefully it happened and nothing happened. But I couldn't control myself, that moment. So
why were you so fired up?
Because I hate Dan Hooker, and they knew that.
Did he say something to prompt the headbutt, or was it just him being in front of you? Like what made you in that moment?
No, he started. He wanted punch me or make me scared, and that's why it's automatically my hand was
down.
locked, down because who was there?
And we just showed the picture. Who was in between you guys? Was it Dana?
No. It's
Mick Maynard.
Mick Maynard.
Yeah.
See, my hands is down, so I could push him instead of headbutt.
Did that hurt you?
No.
But do you feel like you can't control yourself sometimes?
Sometimes, yes.
Yeah.
First 5 seconds.
Even on the street? I heard this guy laugh.
No.
Do people test you on the street?
No. On the street, I control myself.
People don't try to test you. Famous fighter who has a short temper. Let me try to get something out of him.
They scared because they know they can get hurt.
Sure, but they could also maybe get hurt and sue you or something. Bait you.
Yeah. That's why I walk around not alone.
Okay, you always have someone. Do you do that to try to protect yourself too, so that you don't put yourself in a bad position where you're getting into a fight or something?
So hopefully, nothing happened. Last 5-6 years, nobody trying to.
Okay.
Do something, and always asking to take a picture, and that's it.
When you were younger, were you getting into a lot of fights?
Yeah, on the street, yes.
Because of your temper.
Yeah. I cannot talk. I like to fight just.
About what? What are the someone looks at you?
Yeah. But I never start first,
Never.
Never. Yeah.
When's the last time?
When I fought in the street?
Yeah.
Good one.
Good one, yeah.
Maybe 12 years ago.
Okay. Can you tell me about it?
No, it was just on the street. I don't know.
Where was it?
In Russia, Khabarovsk.
Do you ever get in trouble?
No.
You ever get arrested?
No, I've never had serious problems in my life. So I'm trying to control myself.
When you were in school, also, when you were a kid.
Yeah, but when I was a kid, we fought a lot. I like to fight,
Sure.
When I was young, we just with my classmates, what are you talking about? Let's go fight and just
like that.
Yeah,
just
we
for
just
fun.
go out and fight. Yeah.
The reason I asked that is because at that UFC 300, the guy flipped you off, right? So that sparked something in you.
Yeah. No, I mean, he showed me middle finger. So that's
yeah.
And you go to the octagon so ready and someone trying to make a joke with you.
What did you have to do about that in the end? Did you have to make a video?
No, I paid $30K.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
And who did that?
And I made a video.
About what?
I don't know, that I'm never gonna do again that shit.
Okay. The video was for the Nevada Athletic Commission?
I think so. I don't know where they send it.
And who does the money go to? To them?
To Athletic Commission.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you were in Qatar, you beat Dan Hooker. Did you think that night truly, all right, my next fight is for the belt?
Yes.
And so when you found out that they were, because it was very shortly after, it was 5 days later, what was your reaction?
I couldn't believe it.
Couldn't?
Yeah, so my manager told me, I said, no way that happened. He said, yeah, that is going to be happen. I said, how? And I couldn't believe. And then when Dana said, yeah, it was like 3 or 4 days before he told me about that. And they said, maybe they're going to change their mind. No way it's going to be happen. But it's happened.
Did you consider speaking to him face to face? I feel like people have success when they go face to face. They go to Vegas, they meet with him, and then he changes his stance. You mentioned before you haven't talked to them. Did you consider doing that?
No, when I'm gonna be in Vegas next weekend, so I would like to talk to them because we'll see what they wanna do with me.
Sure.
What they're gonna do with me. So we gotta figure out that I'm fighting for the belt or what I'm doing.
Do you think that there's an opportunity to clear the air? Because I heard him, he did interviews last week. He was speaking to Barstool Sports, and the interviewer said, like, you know, did the headbutt have anything to do with it? And he said yes. So maybe there's an opportunity to clear the air, like to just kind of speak to him man to man and him not feel like you are a liability.
No, I don't think so. It's going to be a problem. I think they're going to figure out with Ilya. If Ilya is not going to fight, they're going to put me for the belt. And I'm going to tell them nothing going to happen. I mean, with fans, headbutts, I'm not going to fight to anybody before the fight. No, I'm not going to touch anybody. But I don't know about myself, you know. We are not insured that we can get hurt, you know.
Sure.
So I cannot say 100% because it's a dangerous sport. You can get hurt any day. So, but I can be promised that nothing gonna happen again. So for my next fight, so they gotta trust me this time.
But you know what the weird thing is? What if Ilya comes back in the summertime, right? And now you've got an interim champion.
Yeah.
And usually the interim champion will fight the actual champion.
Maybe.
You're neither of those. That means we're talking about another fight happening and you're not fighting for the belt, and now we're talking about the back end of the year.
Yeah, but maybe BMF title.
Okay.
So we'll see.
You don't want that, right? You want the real title.
Yeah, I want a real title, but I don't want to wait until the end of the next year. And then Ilya, he fights once a year. Maybe he defend his title in June and then say, okay, I'll fight next year in June. And then what I can do, just stay. And I'm not that young to wait a lot too. So it's if they give me BMF title, it would be great too. If Charles Oliveira wins, so it's gonna be good. We got the story, and just get that belt, and then the real belt.
Okay.
Just stay busy. Yeah, the grappling, wrestling is okay, it's good, but you know, I'm here for the UFC. If I have a fight, I wouldn't do this.
What if they say to you, we want you to fight someone else?
For example, who?
Either going to come up with someone.
No, there is two names, Oliveira or Holloway, who gonna be champion over there from that fight, or put me on the. But the best that Ilya is not gonna fight this year, so I'm gonna fight for the belt in June versus winner.
The winner of this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm even looking at the rankings. Like Charles, as you said, you have the history and the win against Max.
Max is a good name.
Yeah.
Yeah. If Max beat the Oliveira,
yeah.
be good.
Justin and Patty are fighting Dan.
But UFC likes Max, so.
Benoit Saint Denis.
I mean,
he has a fight coming up, but maybe
he lost.
Yeah.
Last fight or
no, he had a great.
He lost his good fights. You know, he never beat the top guys, so he never been on the top. So, and the UFC likes him a lot. UFC likes him, and they're not gonna put him against me because everybody know he's gonna lose.
Do you get tired? I know you say that every interview is about this, but like, do you get tired of the politics? Or you're in the prime of your life, the prime of your career, and you have still yet to fight for a belt, interim or not. Does it ever get to you? Does it ever wear on you?
No, because everywhere is like that. In the job, in the sport, and even our sport is more better. In the Olympic Games, you go there and someone like from other country that has money or whatever, they just don't give you a victory. So even in UFC, even better than everywhere.
Okay.
So yeah, everywhere is politics. Even business, sport, everywhere. Everywhere is like that. So you gotta take that and like wait, be patient, and get your thing.
What do you make of what's happened with Ilya? You said the best case scenario is that he doesn't fight so that you fight the winner.
So he's swinging with his wife, so maybe he's gonna be busy and cannot fight in June. And I hope Paddy is gonna lose, because if Paddy wins, it's gonna be a problem for me again.
Why do you think so?
I think he's gonna try and avoid me.
You say if he wins against Justin or if he wins against Ilya?
No, against Justin. Against Ilya, he never can beat Ilya.
Okay.
No way.
So you think if Paddy wins the interim belt, he'll try not to fight you?
Yeah. UFC gotta push him probably.
Really?
And the UFC gonna like try. So UFC loves him, right? How they gonna put me against Paddy? They gonna know. Like,
who else would you put against him at that point?
I don't know. They're gonna bring someone from
Max
or
Charles,
someone from top 15. You know.
Right.
That he can beat and make money, bring money.
So you're actually rooting for Justin?
Yes.
You think that's the best case scenario?
Yes.
Do you think he has a chance?
He has.
You
he
do?
Has a chance. Yeah, he's so he has a lot of experience. He's not that old, but he has no chin like he used to.
Right.
So, but he has a good experience and not bad defensive takedown. And better striking than Paddy.
When these pictures showed up last week of like a thing on his neck, did you inquire about it? Did you?
No, if something real happened, never gonna post. They never post like these things.
Sure. Yeah, but sometimes there's like a staph infection, and the internet.
Yeah, but
finds
everybody's fighting with staph infection.
Sure.
So.
But if they called you, let's just say hypothetically today, to fight on that card, could you do it?
I'm here because of that.
You're here to wait.
Yeah.
But you're not a backup fighter. You're not going to weigh in and all this.
No, because I did on the June and nothing happened. Just a waste of my energy.
You did make some money though, right? They pay you for this, no?
I mean, yeah, they pay,
but nothing to sneeze at, as they say.
Yeah, it's hard, to make your weight.
Right.
And as you know, like, I'm not looking for money right now. I'm looking for a belt.
Sure. Did they promise you, hey, make weight in June, you're next? Was that said?
No. They just said, do you want to be a backup? I said, yeah.
You thought that it would put you in position?
Yeah, I thought it's going to help me, but nothing happened.
Nothing.
But they give me hooker at least.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they pay him good to fight me.
You think so?
Yeah.
To convince him?
Yeah, for sure. Because they already know that I'm going to beat hooker.
Do you think he knew that? Because he seemed very confident going into the fight.
But everybody's going for win, but UFC knows and people knows that there is a levels in this game.
Sure.
And they know that I can beat Eli too. And right now he's a big name. And that's why they're trying to stop me.
Do you think Ilya beats Paddy?
Yes.
Do you think he beats Justin?
Yes, he will.
But he doesn't beat you, obviously.
No.
There's like a thing going on between Paddy, Ilya, you, and even Islam sometimes. It's like a four-headed monster. I know he moved on to 170.
He moved. Hopefully he moved.
But could we rank them for a second? All right, let's rank from the one you dislike the most to dislike the least. I feel like you dislike all of them, though.
No, I don't like Paddy.
Paddy number 1?
Ilya
number 2? Gaethje?
No, from the
I didn't. You don't have a problem with Gaethje, right?
No.
Ilya?
No.
Paddy number 1.
Ilya.
Islam.
No, Islam. I'm good with Islam.
You're good with Islam.
Yeah, I'm good with him.
But when he was champion, you wanted him.
Yeah, I want him, but I don't hate him.
Okay, there wasn't a beef.
No beef. Just a competition.
You see him, you're all good.
I'm
Shake hands, no problem.
Hooker, it was.
Yeah, you moved on.
Yeah.
So it's really just Paddy and Ilya.
Paddy, Ilya.
And Paddy is number 1.
Yeah, I hate that guy.
Why?
I don't know. I just hate him.
Something about him?
No, I just don't like him. He's nothing. I don't know.
I feel like he has done a lot better than most expected. Like the win over Michael, I know you may say that Michael is like past his prime, but he looked really good in that fight, I thought.
Who beat Michael?
Who beat Michael? Like other people?
He beat Ferguson and...
yeah.
Michael beat just Ferguson.
Dan Hooker.
And then Hooker in his...
But he looked stronger. Like I thought No?
I mean...
You're not impressed?
Bodybuilders look strong too. But
how does you versus Paddy go?
5 rounds.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm not gonna even try to choke him.
Wow.
Just cut his whole face.
Is this the most like sort of personal fight for you?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
But you don't really know why. It's just something about him.
Yeah, I just don't like him.
He didn't say. I saw he said that he wants you to break your neck in the wrestling match with.
Yeah.
You saw that?
He hate me. I hate him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Hopefully one day it happen. The fight.
And Ilya, what's the
with Ilya? Nothing. Just trying. I tried to joke with him.
Well, what do you mean?
I mean, trying to call out always.
Sure. But it's not a personal thing.
No. I mean,
but it's such a weird thing because Ilya and Paddy have their thing. You and Paddy have your thing. Ilya and Islam. You and Ilya.
I mean,
there's a lot going on, and none of you are fighting.
Yeah. So
it's frustrating.
We'll see how it plays out. So I'm so interested in what happened after January 24. What Dana says.
Will you be in attendance? Will you be at the fight?
If they allow me.
You think they might not?
No. I'll be there.
You're going to buy a ticket or they're going to give you one?
No. They always take care of me.
Okay.
UFC take care of me very well and put me on the good seat.
Yeah.
Business class.
Treat you well.
Yeah. Always change me contracts.
Okay.
Yeah.
You get paid nicely.
Yeah. They just changed my contract before the hookers fight.
Okay. So the idea that they don't like you or
No. They always. I'm good with them. Just they trying to stop me right now because they want to push Paddy.
You think they want to protect him?
Yeah.
But I think it's very smart of you. You sit in the arena, be front and center. Maybe they bring you in.
I don't think so.
I think with you, maybe they'll be afraid if they bring you in.
Maybe I'm gonna jump by myself.
Oh gosh, then you're not getting anything.
Yeah, for sure.
You're not getting anything.
And that's why sometimes it's hard to watch even like that fight, because you're supposed to be there, and like you just sitting, and you better than them, you better than everybody there, and like you deserve more, you did more, and like you're just sitting and they're making money and becoming champions.
Right. Because you would have been okay to come back in 2 months, right?
Yeah, of course.
No
I told them right away, but they said too risky.
Too risky. And do you think ultimately it's because of the title fight last January?
Yeah, that's because of title fight, because of pullout, and they thought, like Dana think until now, I think that it was a weight issue, but it wasn't a weight issue. If they want, I can show you my MRI if they wanted to know like what happened real.
Sure.
So, and the doctor should send me to do MRI and see is it real back injury or is it fake like a weight cut, because I never have I don't have a problem with weight cut, so I'm not too big for 155. So maybe one day I'll go down for 145 even.
You think so?
Yeah.
Wow.
I can make it just for title fight.
Just for title fight.
Yeah.
You versus Volkanovski.
Oh, easy.
Yeah.
Upskick.
Oh.
Short.
Yeah.
Upskick.
Yeah. Because of the size.
Like you see the video, I was sparring with guy.
I saw that. Yes.
Easy upskick.
Yes, I know. Who was that guy, by the way?
Oh, he's a strong guy.
Is
he? Yeah, he trains with us. And when I saw him in the mat, I said I gotta train with you all day because I gotta get used to shoot short legs.
Sure. Regarding the weight thing or the supposed weight thing, why do you think he thinks that? Because weren't the UFC doctors there? Like you spoke to them, right? So where would that even come from? They would relay it to him, no? The information.
Yeah, she probably told wrong information that I could cut my weight. I'm guessing. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
Because he talking about my weight issue always. He doesn't say it was a pullout from my back because of my back. Probably she said she was faking and she could cut weight.
Wow.
Yeah, but if she was if she wanted to know, she could like send me to the doctors and like do MRI. And even now I have my MRI. I can send to everybody and to show like what's going on with my back even now.
you ever have moments where you're like, man, I should have just done it?
No,
I could have been that guy. You don't regret it?
Oh.
No.
I'm here for the long time. I want to take over and I want to be a face of UFC.
Who did you, like, ultimately, who did you ask for? Like, who did you speak to and say, I don't think this, who did you lean on in that moment? That's a hard call to make, right?
No, in my head. I always speak to myself.
You knew?
Yeah, so in my mind, I'm very strong. Nobody can stop me.
Yeah.
Even like, because some fighters starting fighting 30 years. They starting fighting in 30 years and signing in UFC 35. But I'm right now I'm just became 29 and like I'm number one contender. So I got maybe 6-7 years.
No rush. You're okay.
No rush, yeah. But this year I gotta fight for the title.
If it happens this time next year, you still haven't fought for the belt.
What can I do?
Right.
Jump from the.
No, I know, but you're in the prime of your life.
Course,
you want it.
So I'm gonna do wrestling fights. Just make make fun, spend my time. You know, I have the best life in the world. I travel around the world, do whatever I want.
What a life.
Yeah. So.
By the way, so you are Armenian. I was curious about this. You are Armenian, but you were born in Georgia.
Well, yeah, was born in Georgia.
Never spent time in Armenia.
Never spent time in Armenia.
3 or so you moved?
Moved to Russia.
Yeah. Why did you move?
For the opportunity. My father moved for the opportunity.
Okay, your whole family?
Yeah, my whole family.
How many siblings?
No, just my mom, my dad, and my brother.
You have one brother?
All my parents is still living in Georgia. So my home, my grandpa's home is there, and like we go there. My father is going every month there. So
okay, but your parents now are where? Russia?
No, in Georgia.
They went back.
Yeah, no, they still. No, my parents.
Yeah.
My mom and dad.
Yeah.
No, in Russia.
They're in Russia.
Yeah, my relatives in Georgia.
How many siblings do you have?
Brother and sister.
Your brother, he's very involved in your team, in your camp. I see him doing interviews about you and stuff. So what would
He just did the first interview.
I saw. Okay, maybe one.
He shouldn't do anymore.
Why?
No.
Why?
Because he's new and
unauthorized.
People like asking him like a weird question and he doesn't know what he said.
Okay. You didn't like it.
No, he gotta be.
What's his job? Like, what's his role with you in your career?
With me?
Yeah.
Just to be close to me.
Okay, he protects you.
Yeah.
Older brother.
Yeah.
And what does your sister do?
She's young. She's 18.
Oh, she's 18.
Yeah,
okay.
She study at the university.
Does she compete?
No, but she could.
She's good.
Strong, yeah.
Okay. Did your brother compete?
He used to freestyle wrestling.
Okay.
Yeah.
And your dad competed too, right?
No. Village wrestling. Have you seen how he slammed the
Pahumpa? My gosh. I thought he almost broke his back.
No. Hopefully nothing happened.
So he was a village wrestler. I saw an old interview of yours where you talked about like your dad was very supportive of your desires to be an athlete. And there was a time where you dabbled in hockey, right?
Yeah, I used to play hockey.
Yeah.
I wanted to be a hockey player.
NHL player.
Yeah, but because of politics, I couldn't be a good hockey player.
What do you mean?
So I wasn't be that good that US NHL or like a big teams that could buy me, but still I could play very, very well as well. And then they wanted to talk to my father about that. I said, no, he's not gonna come. If you take me. If not, I'm done.
Wow.
Yeah. So and they didn't take me, and I went to the grappling school.
Okay. Did they talk about maybe the KHL? That's the Russian league, right?
Yeah.
Would you have been good enough for that?
No, KHL. It's a KHL, and there is one more league. That league I would be good, and then move to KHL because I was just 17 or 16 years old.
Which position?
I'm a left forward.
Okay, left wing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm a righty.
Okay. Did you enjoy it?
Yeah.
This was your dream at one point to be an NHL player.
Yeah. I was fighting a lot there too.
You were on the ice?
No, on the ice I wasn't good. When we went to the locker room, I started to fight there.
Okay, golly. Because I saw a video of you doing like a grappling thing on ice over the break.
No, I was just I was doing the drills.
No, I know, but I saw your skating skills were very impressive.
Yeah, well, I used to play 10 years.
No, I know.
So my goal is go today to the what's they called, that park, Central Park.
Yeah, yeah.
Do ice skating.
You're gonna do that?
Yeah.
Man, your social media stuff is something else. Is this all your ideas?
Yes.
No one helps you. Who put
No,
the UFC in the ice like that when you did the skating?
Oh, the guy who invited me there.
Yeah.
He did that.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, he said I'm a big fan of UFC. So yeah, he did that. But sometimes I came here and I asked what should I eat here, and my friend said here's the pizza. New York pizza is.
Who said that?
He said that.
Oh, this guy. Yeah, okay.
He said that.
Did you eat?
Yeah.
Okay, how was it?
It was good.
Yeah, which one did you have?
All of them.
All of the pizzas?
Pepperoni, cheese.
Okay, but from where?
From I don't know.
Okay, someplace.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what do you think? Because people say New York pizza is incredible.
Yeah, it was good.
You loved it?
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm not a big fan of the pizza, but I should try once, you know.
Sure, of course.
I know how's them.
The thing about your popularity, the social media has clearly helped.
Yeah, the eating, you mean?
Everything you do on social media, I feel like explodes now. That wasn't always the case, right?
Yeah, the last 1 year.
Yeah, what was the turning point, do you think?
I think first it was a pull-out.
You think that was the turning point?
Yeah.
You think that made you popular?
Yeah, I was popular when I pull out.
Why? People were talking about you.
Yeah, because it was a big fight. When I pull out, they started talking about someone started support me, someone started hate me, and then from that I started getting bigger. And then I went to the Hamzat's camp. It helped me too with Hamzat. And
how did that happen?
We just became friends.
Okay.
Yeah, from Thailand, and then we started training together. And then I invited to come to LA to prepare for the UFC fight for the belt. So he came, he liked it, and he stayed there. We won the belt. So now I'm looking for his fight.
Yeah.
To help him and to be close to him.
Back in the day, did you ever work in the gaming business?
We have it until now, gaming club.
What is it?
It's my brother's business.
Okay.
Yeah.
What, people go and play video games?
Yeah, they go there and play. But because my brother, he's a video game player.
Okay. Which game? There you are. Look at you. Locked in.
Yeah. I was trying to play.
Are you good?
I'm not good.
You're not good?
No, I hate computers. I bought my computer last year, and I opened once, and now I forgot the password, so I couldn't get in even.
I thought you were going to say then you smashed it.
No.
No.
I'm just sitting on Instagram, Twitter.
That's your
WhatsApp,
favorite.
Telegram.
Yeah. Do you have that Telegram deal too?
No, but I'm getting.
Yeah. I see them sponsoring a lot of fighters.
Yeah, because I got Telegram three months ago. It's getting bigger, so I need the sponsorship from them.
What's the difference between Telegram and WhatsApp?
Telegram, when you send the video, the quality stays same.
Oh, okay.
And it's like kind of Instagram, and you can chat. You can I don't know. It's like kind of WhatsApp, but plus Instagram.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
I like Telegram.
I feel like the turning point for you was the Dave's Hot Chicken. That was like the first video that I.
Oh yeah, from the eating. Yes.
Yeah. Whatever happened with them?
I had a deal.
Okay.
It's gone.
How did it come about, the deal?
No, he got this deal.
Oh, he got it for you. This is your guy right here. Yeah. This mysterious man over. I feel like that was the first one where you had a lot of food.
No, I used to have. I started with In and Out from the.
Oh, this one right here.
No, this is the Dave's Hot Chicken. But I started 2 years before that.
Okay.
With In and Out.
Yeah.
After the Damir Ismagulov fight.
Yeah.
So we put a lot of In and Outs, and I ate. And it went 2 million views, and I had maybe 300,000 followers. And then I went to Nobu, I ate the sushi and 8 million, and I said, okay, I gotta do something. And then we started to do little by little.
I don't know why. We have a group chat on our team, and I'm not trying to glaze you here, as the kids say. You know what glazing is?
No.
That's not trying to but basically, every time you post one of these videos, I don't even watch. I send it to them because there's something about how serious you are. You're so locked in, and you're just enjoying it I don't know why it's so captivating. I don't know. What is it?
I don't know. I like eating. What about you? Do you?
I like eating too, but why is it that it's so interesting watching you eat?
No, maybe I eat a lot, and there's big portions.
Like this. Why is this so interesting for me?
Oh, this is beautiful place.
Yeah, where is it?
It's in Sochi, Russia. One
Okay.
of the best place.
What are you eating here?
It's a fish. It's a fish from the black caviar.
Wow.
So this fish gives a black caviar.
And you're just sitting there?
Just sitting.
By yourself, eating?
Yeah.
You're so into it. You attack it like a tiger.
Like everywhere. In the sport, in the eating.
Yeah.
In the business.
I don't know what it is. I actually want to play you a couple of these. But what about this one? What about this one?
Oh, this one was so good.
What is this? What is this?
Like caviar.
Yeah, I know, but how do you get so much of it?
Paid, bro. Pay money, you get whatever you want.
How much does that cost, that little tub?
Not a lot. This one costs 1,000.
1,000 what?
$1.
US?
Yeah.
Okay. And you
but
just
for
like
the 1 kg of black caviar, and like we had the breakfast for 5 people.
Yeah.
So 1,000 for the black caviar is not that big.
So you go to this restaurant, you say,
they already know.
They know you're coming. They know
Yeah.
you're coming.
And I had a guest from Brasilia, Gleison Tibau with me there.
Legend.
So
ATT.
Yeah.
I want to ask you about some other ones. What about the paella one?
Paella?
Yeah, you know that one, the Spanish. How do you
Yeah.
get such a big plate like that?
This is not paella.
What is this?
This is I went to my friend. He's from Dubai.
Yeah.
So it's like a kind of Arabic stuff.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Olives in there, huh?
It's a good one. Yeah.
What is that, lamb?
It's a lamb. Yeah, it's a whole lamb.
Yeah.
And yeah, even the head.
Look at the way you attack it.
Yeah. So yummy.
So good. I still can't get over the camel.
No?
Every time I see a camel now, I think of you. Like, look at this. This is who eats camel like this?
Me.
Bro, where do you get
it's
this?
small camel like this one. Come on.
How many humps? Multiple humps? 2 humps?
What is humps?
You know, like the...
Oh, 2.
2. Like, is that the best part?
Yeah.
It's the juiciest?
Yeah, very good. I like it a lot. You never tried, huh?
Never tried. I'm from. There's a video that.
Yeah. Salam alaikum.
Why do people give me shit about this? This is
because you're saying that we are same.
We're the same. We're brothers. We're
Yeah,
brothers. Why do people get?
Because you said wrong. Salam alaikum.
Yeah, so what? So I could say that
like
about
like a corner, like making joke. That's what
no. I never do. I never make jokes.
Yeah.
My family's from the Middle East. People joke about this, and I say salam alaikum out of respect.
Yeah.
So. Maybe I thought that you were Muslim initially. Yeah. Obviously, you're not Christian, right?
Yeah, I'm Christian.
But we could all say salam alaikum.
Yeah,
why not?
It's like
saying hello.
Yeah. And you know Parumpa, right?
Parumpa, yeah, my friend.
So he's always
Coach of the year, by the way. I gave him Coach of the year.
So he always, when I came first time in American top team, he always he thought I'm a Muslim. Salam alaikum, Jam. Inshallah, we're gonna win this fight. I said, yes. What can I do? It's like good words, you know.
Of course, yes.
And always he worked with the Muslim guys from Dagestan, and he knows the words, and he always saying that words always before fights, this, that. And one day he came and said, "Bro, like I don't understand. Are you Christian?" I said, "Yeah." Like it was like. Maybe 1 year he was telling that, and then he said, "Are you Christian?" I said, "Yes." But why you didn't say anything about like?
Yeah.
I was like always when I see you, I said something because like it's good, you know. Nothing. It's the same words, you know. Like
right.
Yeah.
That's what I was doing.
Yeah.
But people make fun.
It's always people wants to make fun and do some viral things, and from this interview they're gonna find something.
Of course.
Yeah,
what about you had a massive plate of crab?
It was in.
Where was this?
It was in Dubai. That one I ate all of that.
You ate the whole thing?
Yeah, it was easy.
It's probably pretty easy for you, right?
Yeah, this one is.
How many crab legs is that, you think?
I don't know, maybe 6, 7 crabs.
That's easy work.
Yeah, the view is good.
Beautiful.
Have you been to Dubai?
Yeah, I like Dubai. I've been to Dubai and Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi, okay, but
not so good. Dubai, you like better?
Yeah.
Favorite place in the world?
Oh, it's tough.
I feel like you're a south of France guy.
I'm going actually.
See?
But
Which part? Nice? Cannes?
No, now I'm going for the ski.
Oh, you're going to the Alps?
Yeah.
Okay.
Courchevel.
That's in France. Yes, of course. Yeah. I'm going to be in the Italian Alps next month for the Olympics.
Oh, nice.
You like the Olympics? The Winter
I
Olympics?
Yeah, I do. It's in Italy this year?
Yeah, Milano.
Oh, wow.
Next month.
Wow.
I'm going to be covering it for Canada.
Wow.
So
you're Canadian?
I'm Canadian and now American.
So when you moved here?
I became citizen 3 years ago.
Oh, wow, congrats.
You like Canada?
Yeah, I had my second fight. My first win in UFC was Canada. I was super happy.
By the way, you have 2 kids.
Yes.
I never see you don't post about your kids, huh?
No. They live in their lives.
Back home?
Yeah, back home. No, I mean, they travel with me.
They do?
Yes.
How old are they, if you don't mind me asking?
6 and 3.5.
Wow. Boy, girl?
2 girls.
2 girls. It's always the wrestlers, always the tough guys that have all the girls.
Yeah, why?
I don't know. I think you have so much
from wrestling, from MMA,
all girls, right?
All girls.
It's you have so much testosterone that it turns into girls somehow.
I don't know. Maybe we spend too much testosterone, and that's why it's killed.
Something like that. Are you married?
Yes.
Oh, really? Wow. You never speak about any of this.
Yeah, non-official married.
Non-official. What does that mean?
Not on the paper, but
not on the paper, but in life.
Yeah.
How long together?
28. No.
28?
No. 10 years.
10 years.
10 years.
And where does she live?
She lives Russia.
Russia. Because again, I was looking at some of your old interviews, and there were times where you said like 5-6 months you didn't see your kids when you would come to the States.
Yeah, I can see even 1 year.
1 year. That's hard, no?
Yeah, it's hard, but we gotta sacrifice for something.
Yeah.
So I mean, but right now they got the visa, so they can come and go.
No problem.
Yeah.
Would you rather live in the States, or do you like living back in Russia?
I like winter time here, summertime there.
Okay.
6 months here, 6 months there.
Okay. So when you come to ATT, do they come with you?
No. But sometimes, but it's too much headaches to have a family close to you if you're preparing for the fight.
Lock in.
Yeah.
Did they go to the Qatar fight?
No. They don't go for a fight yet.
You don't want?
Not yet. Maybe when they're gonna be 10 years.
Sure.
11 years, they can understand, something.
But like, I don't picture you as, some fighters, they'll walk in with like their wife or girlfriend to the fight. When they show them on the TV.
Yeah.
I don't picture you as one of those guys.
In our culture, is not good.
You're going to war.
Yeah, we came for the work and like kind of different. Sure. Our wives is different there than here.
You don't mix.
Yeah, we don't mix.
You have a job and then you go celebrate. Another one, this one at the top of a mountain, you were eating bread, some kind of bread. What is this bread?
Oh, this is some hachapuri, the Georgian.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of hachapuri.
Is it cheese?
Yeah, there is but you're supposed to eat one, but I put 3 of them. It's meat, cheese, and potato, smashed potato.
Wow, so where are you though? What is scenery?
In Russia, Ossetia.
So you go to the top of the mountain or some point of the mountain?
So I had a training camp for the wrestling, for the grappling versus Mehdi Baydulayev.
Yeah.
I went there I was supposed to wrestle with Taisumov. He pulled out.
Okay. What happened?
He hurt his knee.
Okay.
Before 3 days. I was there, and every weekend we went to the mountains, and then, as you know, I like to eat. I said, you gotta bring something, and their traditional food is that thing.
Okay.
I don't know how it's called.
The match that you had.
Osetinsky pirogi.
Okay. Oh, pierogi.
Pirogi.
Like, wait, you said it's Georgian or Russian?
No, it's Ossetian.
Okay.
But it's in Russian.
The match that you had against Sharabullet, why were there so many people up against the ring like that? It was like...
Stupid people.
Yeah. Who were those people?
I don't know. They just jump in. They're supposed to be on the... And you know what? And people who came and bought for the $1,000, the ticket on the first row, second row, they couldn't see anything.
Crazy.
Yeah. Because it's first time in Armenia. They don't know how to behave there. Okay. But next time they're going to control that.
Was it true, the Tom Hardy thing? Was that really true? You versus Tom Hardy?
They told me, yes, but I don't know.
I can't imagine how. I mean, that would be very one-sided, no? With all due respect to Tom Hardy.
No, what about if they do the like we did with Chara, only submission, like 3 minutes. I don't know.
Okay.
So, but he's a legend. Just do like for the people, not just for the You can do. How do you say that? When you go like Jake Paul and Tyson, what they do? What's called that fight?
Exhibition.
Exhibition.
Yes.
Same
yes,
in the
Okay. Just a couple. What's this Starbucks at the top of the mountain here? Is this a real thing?
Yeah.
Where is this?
Same place, Ossetia, Russia.
It's an actual. It's like a little phone booth.
Yeah, it's a Starbucks. You can order the coffee there.
Come on, stop it.
Yeah.
Is it an official Starbucks?
Yeah. No, it's called different, but I put Starbucks on that.
Oh, you put it.
Yeah.
You guys are so good. Who's doing all this? Not you.
No.
You have a whole team.
I got the camera guy.
Brilliant. It's brilliant.
Yeah, but it's called Alanas.
Oh, that's the name of the coffee company?
It was Starbucks, and the Starbucks sued them or something happened, and they put Alanas, but the logo is same like Starbucks. And I said, okay, we gotta put Starbucks there.
It's brilliant.
Yeah.
So that you could just drive up there and stop and get a coffee.
Yeah, but you gotta drive 3-4 hours to get there.
Really?
Yeah.
Just for that one?
Yeah, but on the top of the mountain, it's like
it's unbelievable. 700
or 800 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, it's too high. It was in September, October. Can you imagine how many snow?
Wow.
Too much snow over there.
Yeah, over the break, I saw you. You were like shoveling out snow and doing the thing.
That's in Armenia.
Insane amount of snow.
Yeah, it's Armenia.
Golly. What about this one? I saw you. You had all the McDonald's. You don't really like McDonald's, right?
Not yet. I'm waiting for the contract. When they send me contract, I'm gonna like it a lot.
It's greasy.
No, once a year, once a week, or once a month, it's okay. I think no.
It's okay.
But I like it.
You like this one? Which is your favorite one?
Favorite?
The Big Mac.
Big Mac, yeah, the best one.
The McDonald's on the private jet is the ultimate flex because it's like the most luxurious thing and like the worst kind of food.
It's my idea.
That's your idea? Your idea is
all my ideas. Almost
all. Okay, what about this one? Driving in. Okay, this one we actually watched this video 10 times on the show because we break down the videos here. Okay, we do big journalism. You're driving and you're not wearing shoes in this video. You put
that's not my idea. That's one guy. He does this video and
this is something.
He gave me this clothes and he does this video. So
I mean, look at this. You're driving barefoot.
Because it's not comfortable and it's like a flip flops.
How could you drive barefoot? Like you don't have the grip.
No, easy.
It's a nice.
You're driving Rolls Royce, but you don't need even like a. You can go like 5 miles per hour.
How many cars you own?
Where?
Oh, no, in total.
I don't know. Maybe 11.
Best one. I saw today you posted one just this morning. I was worried you weren't on the flight, by the way. I saw you posting in the morning. I hit up Danny. I was like, what's going on here?
No. It was yesterday.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But what was that one? That was a Ferrari?
Yeah.
Yeah. What about this haircut? How much did this haircut cost? This one right here with this lady. Why am I so interested in you getting a haircut?
No money here. No money. That's just other different things.
But my point, why am I so interested in this? I don't know.
You're interesting.
Yes, I don't know why. It's so silent. There's something so like serene about it.
This is professional.
Did you like this
barber.
cut?
Yeah.
There's some good spots here in New York.
Really?
Oh my God.
I should go because I need to fix my.
But I'm worried. You know what? You can't just go to any guy. Then he's gonna he's gonna mess it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about the cupping? I've seen cupping from athletes. I've never seen this many cups.
A lot, right? This is Dagestani guy. He wanted to do everything on me.
Why so many though? I've never seen that many cups.
Me too.
How did it feel?
Feel good after that.
You liked it?
Yeah, I like it.
Okay.
Professional guy.
Everything is so excess with you.
Something happened. Always happens something with me. I don't know.
And then you know what? I have to give you props. You with the young fans. I thought it was very nice. I saw the fans coming up to you after this meal. This looks like a nice place. Where is this?
It's in Moscow. We had good Armenian food over there.
Yeah.
And one kid, he had a dream to meet me. And he did the note for the Christmas. So I want to meet Arman.
Wow.
So and then he came, and he's a good kickboxer.
How does that make you feel to hear something like that? A kid's dream is simply to meet you.
That's crazy, right? I don't know.
Humbling.
A lot. It means a lot. And they motivate me. After that, I went to the gym right away.
Really?
Yeah.
By the way, his skills.
Yeah, I'm saying he's a good, I think he's a European champion of kickboxing.
How old is he? Like a young guy, right?
Yeah, 12 or 13, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of Armenian kids now train. It used to be like a lot of Dagestani people, Chechen train a lot of martial arts, but now it's Armenian is coming popular too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you know I'm obsessed with you eating. That's
What
why.
about driving?
The driving I'm not so into.
What about the snowmobile?
Yeah, the snowmobile was good. I thought it was cool.
Yeah.
I mean, the snow was. I'm not a big like.
I got new video too.
Oh, what do you got? What do you got?
I got the.
What? This is a world premiere.
I got the sushi on the yacht yesterday.
Oh, you haven't posted this yet?
No, I'm
like,
gonna show you.
Wait, you have like a whole backlog of stuff.
Like always.
Okay. Oh, look at this. Wow. Look at this one. Holy crap. How many rolls is that?
I don't know, but I ate almost all of that.
Who's setting this up for you?
My idea.
Okay, always.
Yeah, my idea. And
you eat most of the food? You don't waste it, right?
No. We never waste it. We gave it to someone if I couldn't eat everything.
Okay.
So, yeah. But
I want to do my own eating video with you.
Let's do it.
You ready?
What do you got?
Well, you said earlier you had pizza, but there's no way you have pizza like I have pizza.
I just had pizza.
I know, bro. Why did you have pizza? Why?
I didn't know. Well, you should tell me before.
Well, you have an unlimited stomach. I'm trying to surprise you. Oh, what's this? This is the pizza. Nah, we're going to do a better pizza.
Yeah?
Yeah. This is good pizza in Times Square, but this is not excess. You're about excess.
Okay.
Rick, come in. We've got Rick here. Look at all this pizza. Look at all this pizza from our good friends.
Why didn't you tell them we're going to have a lunch?
Look at this. Look at this from our good friend. Hey, Richie's here. My guy, Richie. How you doing, brother? Arman, #1 pizza in New York. Lucia.
What's up, brother? Pleasure. Been watching your career since the start.
Yeah.
This is Richie from Lucia of Soho.
Richie, why you so skinny? You don't eat your pizza.
Too much. I'm by the oven, so
no way. You don't eat your pizza. You're too skinny.
With you, I gotta get the XL sizes.
And then you're gonna change your old clothes for the XL.
That's it, man. That's when.
What do we have here? Come speak into the microphone. This is Richie, legend.
He's mic'd up.
Oh, he's mic'd up. Okay.
Listen.
Wow, look at this, Arman.
So I'm telling you right now, I would only do this for Ariel. Only. He texted me this order.
Yes.
I really wasn't sure about it, but you know what? Only for you.
My guy. What is it? Tell the world. It's called, look at this, Arman. Look at this.
So
the Helwani. You see that? That's called aura. That's called class right there.
Yeah.
Please.
Listen, so it's New York plain pie.
Yes.
With chopped green olives and pineapple. Only.
My nutrition is Italian.
This is how I feel.
No. This is #1. Have you ever had
Italian
green olives?
Kill him.
He literally made me go against everything I believe in.
Pineapple on the pizza not allowed. Italian.
It's me and you, brother. I should be on that side of the table.
I can't wait. This is you actually did it.
You want to do the reveal?
Yes. Okay, let's try it.
Exclusive for Ariel. Let me tell you, when I was growing up, I used to have pineapple and olives every Sunday night with my family. I feel it right here.
Really?
I'm so excited. And Richie's doing it just for me, exclusive. This is going to be the #1 seller over at Lucia of Soho.
Oh my God! Listen,
they're gonna do. They just can come and say Ariel's pizza.
Arman, look at this.
Only for him.
Wow.
Let's try it.
You gotta try.
Look beautiful, but maybe it's not taste good.
No. Do you want to leave this for the last one?
I'm a brother. I'm an Armenian, Russian. We say truth. We try. If not good, we say not good. If it's good, we're good.
Listen, I want the opinion on these pizzas.
Yes. Tell us what
to
we got.
be debated.
What do we have?
Okay,
What do we have?
So we'll come around.
This is exciting, Arman.
I got most of the menu
here. Can we open like a lot and eat like we do a video like over?
That's how we had to do it, brother. Listen, right here we got the classic pepperoni, the cream of spinach, which was inspired by Peter Luger's, the grandma, the salsiccia, which is ricotta, red onion, sausage.
Which one you want, Arman? Which one you want?
Calabrian chili.
This one is good?
Yeah, it's the classic.
Which is your favorite?
My favorite?
Yeah, give me a favorite.
Honestly, I think right now you might have to go with the grandma vodka pepperoni.
Oh, the grandma vodka is tremendous. You have a plate there, Arman? I just gave you one. Wow.
In the square form.
Opa.
No problem. It's my flag. Don't worry about it.
This guy looks like a Vladimir Putin. Why?
This is
is this?
this is Randy Couture.
Oh.
But this right here
The
is,
OG.
this is Fyodor.
Fyodor.
I see we got Kimbo up there too.
Yeah. You're friends with Vladimir Putin, right?
Yeah, he's my friend.
That's your guy. Okay, you're gonna have this? Richie, you gonna eat with us?
Why not? Come on.
Why not, Richie? Come
I
on.
eat enough of this pizza.
This is your number one.
Right now, this is the number one for sure. Because it's a combination of two of our most popular pies, and we did it in grandma form, so it's nice and thin.
Okay, I'm gonna have the corner here, all right?
I'm gonna try.
Arman, you know the line for this place? The line is...
Where is this place?
It's on Canal Street, Canal West Broadway.
Close to Manhattan. What's that called? The main thing? Central? No.
We're close by
Madison
the
Square.
Times Square.
Times Square?
No, so if you take the one train and then transfer at 14th, you're like 2 stops away.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You ready for this? Let's go.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, the vodka's what we're most famous for, and just put some pepperoni on it and do it in a different form.
Better than the one you had, right?
For sure.
The vodka sauce is different, Arman.
Vodka sauce?
Yeah. What's in the vodka sauce?
So it's heavy cream, tomato sauce, and you obviously put vodka in it, but it cooks out. It's just like classic New York.
I gotta leave US because I'm gonna get...
This is different, right? You don't have this in Russia.
No, pizza in Russia not the best.
Listen, we gotta talk about franchising out there, right?
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. We'll do some business.
What about LA?
LA? Listen,
I'm a king of LA, brother. Glendale.
Well, listen, of course, that's where all the Armenians are at.
That's right.
You know, but yeah, we can figure something out. Lucia Pizza of Glendale.
Can I get in on this too? The three of us.
That's it. We got to make a franchise. Call my partner
I don't
Sal,
know
who
about
founded
him,
it.
What else? I want to know. Can I try the other ones?
Dude, get in there. That's why I brought Tim.
Arman, what do we got? Don't be shy.
Under here, we got the poblano fungi. So this is one of the more popular veggie slices.
Arman, now we see if you really can eat. You know.
Can I try yours?
You want to go in?
Wow. This is gonna happen.
We're going in, Arman.
Let it be known, I'm only for Ariel. Do not come into the pizza shop asking for this pie. You're not gonna get it.
It's gonna be your number one seller. Holy crap! I can't believe I'm actually staring at this. Richie, you're a freaking legend. You want this?
Yeah.
Richie, you want to try it? You can't do it, huh?
Ah, goodness.
Why?
Arman. Because he says it's against all his beliefs. Look at this, Arman.
In Sicily, they would chop my head off. Forget about it.
right?
They would not be having this.
What's your background?
Italian-American from Brooklyn. Near, like, my neighborhood's called Gerritsen Beach, so we're by Marine Park, Sheepshead Bay, Gravesend, Bensonhurst, Coney Island. It's very different than above Prospect Park. It's a different Brooklyn.
Right.
But, you know, it's...
What do you think? What do you think, Arman?
Very good. We gotta do good content. You don't know how to do that.
What?
Get in there. We got more pies to eat.
Arman, what are you doing?
Good.
He's taking it for the casa. That's it.
I gotta open this, bro.
I think you're gonna like this one, the spicy sausage.
Holy crap, that one looks incredible. We need more space here on the desk, huh?
You asked me to make the giant pizza, I figured.
I know. This is great. We're having a great time. Wow, you're putting them all out, Arman. I love this.
I gotta do the video, like I'm eating everything.
Yeah, oh, look at this. Okay, wait, I'm gonna move all my stuff, Arman, just for you. Only for you. Wait, one sec.
I told myself I wouldn't eat pizza after the new year. I'm broken it.
No, it's okay. This is a once in a lifetime with the uncrowned champion of the UFC. You know what that means, Arman?
Almost.
No, uncrowned. That means
Uncrowned, yeah.
You're the people's champ. Oh, that one. What is that one?
That's the vodka pie. That's what we're most famed for.
Oh.
So my partner Sal, I've known him since I was 13 years old. His parents had a pizza place in Brooklyn, and they were famous for this slice. And when they closed down, years later, when he started Lucia, he brought this slice back, and everyone was like, oh my God, the vodka slice, it's finally back. We've been missing it for like 7 years. And now we were able to bring it to Manhattan. It's amazing to see the people get the same exact reaction.
It's I gotta have this one. And Arman, don't forget you have to talk into the microphone, huh? They're getting mad at me. They can't hear you.
Listen.
Richie's.
Why you didn't tell me that we're gonna have a pizza? Because I went there and ate pizza from the Times Square.
He should have told you.
Yeah, like.
No, we'll take care of
I
you.
wanted to surprise you.
Thank you, but you surprised me. Cheers, guys.
This one is amazing. The vodka is tremendous.
It's got the nice creaminess to it, the basil and the olive oil, fresh pecorino.
Arman, I have to say, I think you like the olives and the pineapple.
Pineapple is good.
It's not bad. I'm telling you, Richie.
No,
I'll try a slice. Just for you.
Give me a chance. I keep talking about the olives and the pineapple here.
This is crazy.
Nope, not this one.
I just want to let you guys know, I'm 31 years old. This will be the first time in my entire life I ever have pineapple on
Oh,
pizza.
very good.
It's pretty good, right?
Very good.
See? Not so bad. Come on, Richie.
I hate that we're on camera, but I have to admit that this is a very good slice of pizza.
This is because it's yours.
Don't quote me. Please don't quote me.
Unbelievable.
It's going to be under the table I said that.
Wow.
No, but this is amazing because, as you know, I've been watching the show since you in DC.
No problem.
I've been watching Arman since his first fight with Islam.
How about that? That's a real fan right there.
Yeah, no, I mean, we live for this stuff, man.
Who is this?
This is Poatan.
Oh, Poatan.
Yeah, Alex Pereira.
Drama.
A little bit.
We need to get one of yours here.
Pereira got it too.
Yeah. I think Arman.
What do you think Pereira versus
John Jones?
No, Hamza.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, today Hamza was tweeting about him. What do you think? Easy money? He's a little small, no?
Not easy money, but Hamza.
He's a little small, no?
Really?
Oh, he's wrestling in another level.
Speaking to the mic.
Hamza's wrestling in
different level.
Different level,
Yeah.
but this guy, one punch, that game over. Yeah, but Hamza's too smart, you know. He's not gonna try to be in the close distance there where he can hook him.
You think he goes out swinging?
Yeah, like he
Charges
did.
right at him, goes right
Yeah, like
for it?
he did with Ankalaev. Same game plan. But Hamza, he's wrestling. Ankalaev cannot wrestle like Hamza.
Yes, obviously. Yes.
Hamza not small too. He's big.
How big? 220?
I don't know about the pounds. I know kg.
Oh.
103, 105.
But he has to defend the title at least once, no?
Yes, yes, but there is no big names to defend the title.
Imavov.
He's a big name.
No, I mean he's deserving.
Yeah, he deserving, and I think Hamzat wants to fight him too. But if you say you can choose, go up and fight with Poatan, make a lot of money, and like if he beat Imamov, just money, that's all. But from the media, everything, Poatan is different level.
Richie, you're the man. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You guys so
So
much.
good.
You kidding me?
My hands are dirty, so.
No, like I said, I've been watching. It's crazy to be on this set while I'm literally watching it grow every single time. I should have brought a knick-knack or something.
Nah, you're
next
good.
time.
You're good. I got the hat too, and we rock it all the time. Lucia Pizza of Soho. Go check them out. They do big stuff. Look at that.
I appreciate you guys.
Thank you, Arman. Thank you, Richie. Arman, we'll leave you here for a couple more seconds. Aren't you having fun with us?
Yeah, I have fun.
This is worth it, right? To come in.
For sure. Thank you for inviting, and I hope.
By the way, the other streams that you go to, they don't give you food like this.
No, nobody gave me like this food.
You made money over there though with Aiden Ross.
Easy money, right?
40K. All that
you
was.
wanna wrestle with me here?
I'm good. I don't do that type of stuff. You know. I have respect for the craft.
Yeah.
I would never try to even. Would you wrestle with me right here?
For 40K, yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't. I wouldn't do that. But that was all in his house.
It's yeah.
One thing I always wondered: that room with the bed. Is that actually his room?
No,
It's a fake room.
It's a fake room.
Oh.
It's a fake room. It's like a big warehouse.
Yeah.
He do streaming, training. He has a jail there.
A what?
Jail.
A jail?
Yeah, a jail.
What do you mean?
I don't know. He just built a jail over there.
To put who?
Yeah, maybe his workers.
People. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
So he has a boxing gym, lifting, basketball.
Wow.
And then you can play ping pong. I beat him on ping pong and won 5,000. And then he has video games. It's like big warehouse. You can do whatever he wants. He can do whatever he wants.
Incredible.
And he has a room. Yeah, it's not his house, but you can sleep there as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was wearing the kippa.
Yeah.
The yarmulke.
Your
That's my
guy,
people.
huh?
My people. Yeah.
You see, I took from your people 40,000.
That's fine. We have a lot to give out.
Yeah,
we have a lot to
right.
give out. You know, it's no problem. It's no problem.
But he's pretty good guy. So
pretty good.
Good guy.
Yeah.
Good guy.
See, this is what I mean. I feel like the star power is growing. Everyone wants to talk to you about title fight, no title fight, and it's okay. Ultimately,
What do you think about the streaming? Is it good or no?
I think I have kids that are younger, 13, 11. They love this stuff, right?
Yeah.
I don't hate on it. I think it's great, but like 24 hours or 12 hours, some things get said, which I think sometimes shouldn't be said. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But ultimately, what these young men have built for themselves, I think, is unbelievable.
Yeah,
and they're
but
making
not a lot of people can do that.
No, it takes a great skill to keep the conversation going, to keep people's interest. I don't hate on it at all. Obviously, what I do here is a little bit different, and sometimes I think the questions aren't. I'm critical, as we all are, of each other's stuff, but I have no hate, towards them or
everybody does what they can do.
I ultimately appreciate people who just work hard. If you work your ass off and you want something, God bless.
You get it, right?
Yeah.
Everything. So that's why.
So what's next for you now? You're here?
I'm here, and then I'm going to LA.
Are you here just for this?
Yeah.
And that's it? You leave tonight or tomorrow?
No, I'm going to one more shop.
One more shop? What do you mean?
Like a watch store. RM.
Okay, what are you looking for? Oh, RM. Okay, that's Richard.
What is that?
Richard Millet.
Richard Millet, yeah.
You have to say with a bit of a French accent. If you're really... Where are you going? Where are you going? Here in the city?
Yeah, here.
Okay.
Like 20 minutes away from here.
Okay.
So hopefully I'm get something.
You have to go to Jacob the Jeweler also. There's a bunch of guys here that have...
Yeah, but it's I want to buy from retail price.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're doing that, and then it's on to LA.
Yeah, I'm going to LA tomorrow.
So many Armenians there.
In LA, yes.
Glendale.
But I'm staying in Newport.
Okay,
locked in Newport, train with Coach Carl.
Okay.
And then he's gonna see this pizza.
He's gonna be upset.
He's gonna kick my ass, and I gotta do like 300 watts, 20 minutes nonstop on the back.
Yeah. The problem is for you, it just like it falls off your hips. For me, it kind of stays. I'm a little bit older,
Yeah, but you can work all day, but if you eat a lot, it's not gonna help you. You gotta always control yourself.
For sure.
Eat clean. Yeah, we can eat once a month like this.
Yeah.
But like other days, we gotta.
But this is top tier.
This is good.
Yeah. This is top tier.
Good quality,
this
right?
Is the best. This is the best in New York.
So.
And
it tastes so good.
So good, right?
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of pizza, but especially the first one was so good.
You're gonna see Carl Parisian there?
No.
You ever meet him?
No.
Manny Gamburian?
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, I know him.
This is or what about Edmund?
Yeah, Edmund. He moved to Vegas.
He did. Tarverdian.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Oh, Shabazian.
Shabazian moved to Vegas. Edmund. Yeah. He's in LA. He's in Glendale.
Okay.
So I go there. Sometimes I hit pads with him.
Tell me, predict the year for me. How does it play out? Last thing.
Became a UFC champion.
When?
2026.
Anytime. Your next fight is for the belt, you say?
I said it 1 year ago before too.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Okay.
Hopefully, yes.
Yeah.
Champion 2026. Champion hype. Champion ACB. Champion rough.
Wow.
What else? Already ACB JJ champion. Do like grapplings, wrestling, enjoy. Travel around the world. I wanna go to Antarctica.
Where's that?
Antarctica.
Antarctica. Oh wow, all the way up there.
Yeah.
Why?
Just to be there.
Okay, why not? Yeah. How do you even get there? Are there flights?
No, you go to Argentina.
Yeah.
You get the yacht on the yacht, and then go to not yacht, the cruiser.
Cruise.
Cruise, and then you go to Antarctica for 8 days.
Wow.
So you just enjoy.
Okay.
Because where you should go to get new like emotion, I don't know. Maybe Australia. I've never been there.
You never been there? Australia.
Eat kangaroo meat. I want to eat kangaroo.
Have you been to Korea?
Yeah, I've been Korea. Yeah.
Japan?
Yeah. No. I'm going to Japan in March.
Okay. To do what?
Just chilling.
Stuff. Just what a life you have.
I don't know. I just told my friend today, so I can go any place, do whatever I want, and just enjoying life.
But if they call you to fight, everything changes.
Yeah, I'm here, and tomorrow I'm gonna locked in the gym and be ready. Bring my weight down and to be in shape. If they call me, I'll jump in.
Okay. What a pleasure this was, Arman.
Thank you for inviting, and I hope next time I'll come with my belt.
Yes.
Put it here.
That would be amazing. Please.
Yeah.
You're welcome anytime. We had a
Thank
great
you.
chat. You said the one in New Jersey when we had Newark was your favorite. Maybe this one is up there too. You remember you said that was your favorite in front of the people. What do we? Oh, what is this? What is this? What do we got
Oh,
here?
this is the present for you.
Wow. This is new. I saw this. This is Full Violence?
Yep.
Wow, these guys are great. Arman's Lunch and Diner. Look at this. Lunch and Dinner, excuse me. This is brilliant. Who's in charge of this? Who's making this? You?
Full Violence.
You're doing the design.
No, they doing that.
It's all hitting for you right now. Belt or no belt?
Say again?
It's all hitting. Like everything's hitting. Everything you're doing is hitting.
Yeah, for sure.
It's doing well.
Yeah, I need just belt to get
You know
everything.
what? Sometimes you're the people's champion. It's even better.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe I should buy a belt and put it in
Just
my...
walk around with it.
walk around and say, I'm a champ.
Yes. You're the man. Thank
Yeah,
you so
but
much.
there is a BMF title too. If something happened there, I'll jump in there as well.
You're ready to go.
Yeah.
What do you weigh right now?
On 176.
So no problem to make 55.
25 pounds. Oh, 20 pounds? I don't think so. It's too big.
Okay. And if when you do the meeting with the UFC, you're going to do a meeting?
Yes.
Hopefully?
Hopefully.
If you need me to come to talk with them, I'll come. No problem.
You're good with them or no?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Who
I heard you're bad with that or no?
No. This is all for cameras, for show. How could he not like me? Look at this.
Yeah, you're...
Look at this.
You push UFC to another level.
Of course.
Yeah, but there is a Bellator too, you see?
I love everyone. Pride, Bellator, everyone. Boxing, Glory, BKFC.
But UFC #1.
Of course.
Yeah, you want to win.
WWE. You watch WWE?
No.
No.
But I would like to compete there.
Yeah. It's owned by the same people now.
To throw some crazy kicks there.
Yeah.
Beat Brock Lesnar. He's still doing that.
Still there, yeah. He's still there, yeah.
They're making good money too.
Yeah, big money.
But they get hurt too, right?
Of course, it's insane what they do. They go, at least once a week, if not twice. They put their body through crazy. They have to be in shape all the time. You can't be out of shape.
Yeah. This the mask from the WWE too, right?
No, this is from Jessica Aguilar. You know her? Female fighter. She's a Mexican fighter. She gave it to me. But I have some WWE stuff here. Me and Chael, but I want something from you. Is there anything from you? I mean, I have the shirt, but like any toy or any poster or anything?
I'll get you.
Look at that shot right there. That's a shot.
I'll get you something.
Okay.
What about the black belt? You black belt one?
Yeah.
What?
Black belt in journalism.
Oh.
This was given to me by Halleck Gracie. He had a promotion called Metamoris, grappling. And he said, you are the man.
You train?
I do train. I box.
You box?
I box twice a week.
Nice.
You want to come see? I have, they say the Helwani hook is starting to become the left hook.
Nice.
Legendary.
Beautiful. Box. I like box.
Yeah?
Boxing is good.
I try to keep in shape. I mean, I'm 43 now.
Really? You look like 30 years old.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I think you look younger than me.
No. You got a nice beard. You got a nice hair. I think growing your hair out has really done wonders for you. Letting it... No, both. Like, you used to have short hair. Like that photo of you on the video games?
Yeah.
Shorter beard.
Now I changed.
No, this is better.
Better. What about beard?
Better. Keep it like this.
Like this or bigger?
Not like Hamzat big. Too big. But I like that.
Shaved here or not?
No, keep like this. What is the difference, by the way?
I don't know. No, they do it because it's cleaner when you eat. It doesn't get the.
That's why they do it.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I think so.
You didn't ask.
I heard.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard because when you eat, you have the hair here, so it's not that good.
And Putin's really your friend.
Of course, I'm from Russia.
I know. I saw a picture of you guys together.
I compete twice in his.
Look at you, how young you are.
Yeah.
19, you're like a baby there.
19 or 20 years old.
Wow.
I compete twice there.
What is this?
It's MMA. He had his own promotion.
Really?
Yeah, I compete. So they had one times a year, just one promotion.
Okay.
And he always come and support us.
Wow.
So Putin's team versus USA. Oh, not USA. Versus around all world.
Okay.
We always beat them.
And it was pro or amateur?
No, all pro.
Okay. And so now you still keep in touch with him? Like you can call him?
No, not yet. I can call his helpers.
His office.
Yeah.
Maybe you on the White House representing Russia.
Yeah, I can represent Russia in the White House. Why
Sure.
not? I can change every fight. One Armenia, one Russia.
Right. Rank them for us. No, I'm kidding. You don't have to rank. That would be weird. Arman, you're the man. Thank you so much.
Thank you for inviting.
We're going to take a break and we'll say goodbye. But here you are, the great Arman Tsarukyan, the uncrowned. You know why I keep saying uncrowned, by the way? Because our whole network here is called Uncrowned. You're a fan of it. Of course.
Thank you.
Uncrowned lightweight champion, the man. There's more pizza back there too. Unbelievable. We've got tons of. Look at this pizza. It's unbelievable. We'll be back. News and notes.
So good.
Don't go anywhere.
The first annual Backies.
Frank, do we have some music for this? You know, I was looking for something a little.
Welcome in to the first annual, the inaugural Backy Awards. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Did want to shout out off the top, every award winner will receive an AI-generated ETF award. No, not ETF. NFT award. The Backies. Look at that. Nice big strong back and a cup.
It'll be yours to own. The NFT of the Backy Award.
Yes, every winner will get sent that into their Coinbase wallet. So make sure you have that one open. AI generated. That thing took 3 seconds to create. Shout out to our great AI artists. And that is the Backy. And that brings us to our very first award of the evening. 14 categories, folks.
Whoa.
The first award is the Bronzolino Award. We had to start early with this one because it is the best early prelim fight of the night. You know our guy in honor, Action Bronson, boots on the ground from fight one in the arena. A lot of people, as we were discussing this in the war room, we were discussing, what do we name these things? Who do we do them in honor? A lot of push to make this the Theo Von Award.
Nah.
That was stiff arm. This is the Bronzolino Award. We all know his harrowing tale, Mel Gibson, COVID, fight one of the night. There's nothing better than Bronzolino. Seeing him in a Patrick Ewing jersey, in between the cages. There's nothing better. The best early prelim fight of the night. And our announcer, Mysterious Frank Lenz, will be. I gotta stop saying the last name after saying mysterious. That makes it much less mysterious.
They're just calling me Franklin.
You'll be announcing the winners this evening.
All right. Well, let's see here. The winner is Iwo Baranowski versus Ibo Aslan.
Wow. Congratulations to those guys.
Wow. Yes. A very deserving award for this one. There were many great early prelims, but this one, some people had this as their fight of the year. I think actually
this is my number 2.
Yeah, I think PT had it as fight of the year. Absolute barn burner. Ends in a finish. Just back and forth affair. Look at these shots that we're getting from it.
They were bombing on each other.
We will have to send 2 NFTs, so one to each of them. But congratulations to Iwo Baranowski and Ibo Aslan.
It's the beauty of the NFT. You could just Command C, Command V, and
yeah, but they can own that one.
Yeah.
It's not the. Do you think by year 5 we can have Action Bronson actually award the person the
I
award?
think we can have it by year 2. I also think by year 2 we can have nominees. I think we'll add some production
we'll
value
keep adding it up
to this as we go along.
Who the fuck is we?
This is just the first annual, and this all came from a text while I was sitting on my couch 3 glasses of wine deep on December 27th or something over the break. That's how that started. Takes us to category number 2. The
30 million for the kitchen scrap
award, which is, shortened to the kitchen scrap award, which is in honor of, John Jones being out in Russia, Thailand, doing that. It is the biggest and easiest bag of the year. Who got paid the most for the easiest job?
Yeah.
John Jones going against Nate Diaz, who ends up quitting. That's the origination of the kitchen scrap soundbite. So the kitchen scrap award is who had the biggest payday with the easiest job in front of them?
Yeah, legalized robbery. Who pulled off a legalized robbery this year?
And the winner is?
And this year's winner is Anthony Joshua knocking out Jake Paul.
Wow. Congratulations to AJ.
Congratulations to AJ, yeah.
There it is. Don't know exactly how much he got paid. It wasn't his biggest payday ever, but
definitely his easiest fight ever.
Eddie Hearn said it was a very generous sum of money, and by the rounds 4, 5, 6, I mean, it was always set in stone. But by the end, there was never a chance for Jake Paul. Anthony Joshua got to go out there, fight the easiest fight of his life, get the biggest popularity gain maybe he's ever had since like winning the Olympics.
Yeah.
Be beloved by all American women and women that are just now learning about him, and get one of the biggest paydays ever. I mean, and spend a couple weeks in Miami and get that knockout.
Yeah. It was legalized robbery. Congratulations on winning the Kitchen Scrap Award. Would be weird if we didn't also note then obviously the tragedy that followed it. Thinking of AJ, of course. Hope he's well, and hopefully he's able to move on and rest up
and continue to get better as time goes on. That takes us to the third award of the evening. It's the Feel Like We Gotta Award.
Oh, tell me about this one.
Which you aren't familiar. Every time there's a exotic fight location, I'm always like, let's go. I'll book the flights right now. Seriously, I got the flights. I'll book them right now. And Rick usually follows it up with
Feels Like We Gotta.
Feel Like We Gotta. And then we inevitably never go. Unless it's a shit location like Des Moines, Iowa, which we went to in May of last year. So the Feel Like We Gotta Award is the best fight location. And this doesn't just have to be UFC. It can be anywhere.
Yep.
You know, you had Baku, you had Qatar, a lot of German promotions. You know, there's Ryzen in Japan, won championship in the Pacific.
I have to make a confession.
Yep.
I almost last minute changed this, but the reason I didn't is because I forgot to consult you on it. I really wanted to change it.
What were you going to change it to?
The Muckleshoot Casino fights.
Oh. Next year, we got to hit someone up. The Feel Like We Gotta Award presented by Muckleshoot Casino.
All right. I really wanted to change it. Back, like pre-show, you were out of the room. I was talking to Jordan. I was like, fuck, I just thought of Muckleshoot.
Do we get any legal trouble if we say this is presented by Muckleshoot Casino?
I hope not.
We're just going to risk
Who's to check?
This is the Feel Like We Gotta Award presented by Muckleshoot Casino.
Is it Muckleshoot Resort? What is the actual
Muckleshoot
name?
Resort? Are we still going to that? Seattle. There's a UFC
Feel
Seattle.
Like We Gotta.
Feel Like We Gotta.
Muckleshoot Casino Resort. It's both.
Oh, I'm so down.
Oh, shout out to Muckleshoot.
And this year's winner is PFL Cape Town.
Cape Town gets the win. Wow.
Jordan even added the presented by Muckleshoot.
Wow. Congratulations to PFL getting their first Backy Award win. I mean, we've given one out to UFC, to MVP, and now PFL with their fights in Cape Town, South Africa. Wow, yeah, look at that poster.
It's pretty cool that they went to South Africa.
It's very cool. It's very cool, and it was a great card, man. That was Costello.
The climactic ending, was absolutely incredible. Dakota had a great performance. It is cool, and you know, obviously, when we've talked about this in the past, like on the heels of Dana White saying we're gonna go to Spain, we're gonna go to Africa, and PFL was like, yeah, we're actually just going to go to Africa, and they launched an entire PFL Africa division.
They're just going to Spain.
Yeah.
And they're just able to do it. Incredible stuff. Congratulations to PFL. Congratulations to all the fighters on PFL Cape Town.
Do we send them all the NFT?
Yep. Every single fighter on that card. It'll be like a ring situation with like an NBA and NFL team. Like everybody was there working social or ring announcers, refs. You'll all be receiving your NFTs, your Backy NFTs, obviously numbered to it. But congratulations on winning the first ever Feel Like We Gotta Award presented by Muckleshoot Casino and Resort.
Legal just pinged me to come see them after the show.
Presented by Muckleshoot Casino and Resort, which actually brings us to us letting you know for PFL Seattle or for UFC Seattle will actually be back on the program. You know, I'm a and the desk is a bit messy I mean, how fitting that Josh ends up in the middle here. But if you get the shot, what is it? Camera 2, camera 3, like you can see, it's a mess of a situation. I actually
piece to Chuck as well.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
We lost a soldier there, Chuck.
We lost a soldier. I actually broke. How did I break Chuck Liddell?
I don't know. It's better you than me.
Yeah.
Who's to check?
Who is to check? You know, I'm a worrier, and so from the moment we ended the year, the episode with Harley Cameron as the last guest and all that, until today, I was like, all right, how do we get back on track? How do we, you know what I mean? Like I worry. What a freaking day. What a day. A dream return to normalcy, if you will, because we did the, the awards last week, but like Arman in studio having this kind of fun. The pizza is unbelievable. I'm going to be dreaming about the pizza until the show is over, until we can, I didn't want to like eat on camera. I know some people like to do that, but like, I think I want them over. Did you guys try the Helwani? Did anyone try?
No, I have it right here though.
Tell us right now. You're going to eat it right now.
Yeah. Live,
please.
live
Now,
review.
Be honest.
I will.
Okay.
Now you have to remember, I love pineapple on pizza.
Oh, you are one of those.
Yeah.
Okay, you've ever had green olive? Mm-mm. Okay. What do we got? One bite. Everyone knows the rules, right?
Got to be one more because I got to get the pineapple.
No, you got to get everything. Come on, be honest. You got to be honest. The sweet and the salty.
I knew I was going to like it.
Okay.
I love bacon and pineapple. This is not as good, but it's still good.
No, it's better. It's better. What is that?
Oh, wow, congrats.
I don't even know what that is, Frank. If we're going to use one,
That was Arman earlier.
I'm sweating, man.
Why are you sweating?
We're running around, got this overcoat on.
I know. You got to go to Lucy of Soho, right?
Oh yeah, man. We
what a spot.
We floated in. Richie treated us like royalty. We were in 10 pies, out back, grabbed Richie. We stole Richie from the pizza shop and brought him back here.
I love how he comes in with the Knicks track pants. He's as New York as it gets.
As New York as it gets. Mets knit hat on.
Tremendous. I hope that we can like feed the whole office here.
Oh, legit. Like everyone's grabbing slices. Rick's actually, I think he just walked in. I think he's about to try.
You're going to try the Helwani too, Rick?
And he walked out. He said, no, fuck you.
Okay. All right. Well, that was amazing. How great is Arman? That was great. I mean, going from Volk to Arman is pretty much the dream return show for us. So that was amazing. It's bothering me that Tom, I wanted to keep the desk sort of Carnage-like. It's so, like, Jorge's on the ground, but this is the way it should be. Yeah, this is the way it should be. Wow. We got to catch our breath, but there's a lot to get to. So let me get to some other stuff again. Thank you to Arman for coming in. Thank you to everyone. Much love, peace and love. Let's go through some news and notes here. Okay, so I mentioned Paramount Plus price hike. They announced this during the show. I saw this, and it's important to note because the first event is coming up in less than 2 weeks. Trying to find it. Okay, this is the announcement. Who broke the news, by the way? Let's see. It's well, I'm seeing it on MMA Fighting. I don't know if they broke the news, but shout out to them. Okay, here it is. Okay, so the price changes on January 15th. Does that mean that you could get in on the old price if you sign up now? Perhaps. The Essential plan, which is ad-supported, goes from $7.99 to $8.99, $1. The Paramount Plus Premium plan, which is ad-free outside of live television and sports, goes from $12.99 to $13.99. The yearly subscription prices are also changing, with a 12-month subscription under the Paramount Essential plan going from $59.99 to $89.99 per year. The annual Paramount Plus Premium plan goes from $119.99 to $139.99. So we all knew that there was going to be a price hike. Here's what I don't understand. If it's $1 a month in the Essential plan, $7.99 to $8.99, why would the 12-month subscription be going from $59 to $89? That's $30 more. What am I missing here? Let me see. Let me pull out the calendar.
You typically get a discount if you pay for the whole year at once.
Yeah, but this seems more. Wait a second. So if it's, let's say it's $8.99, right?
If you pay monthly at let's just round it up to $9 a month. That's $108 for the year. So you're actually saving $20.
Yes, thank you. Okay, so that's not bad. That's significant. That is significant. All right, so there it is. But what's interesting is it says it goes into effect on January 15th. Does that mean you could sign up literally now?
I believe if you sign up for the annual, the annual one, 12-month for whatever it is right now, $59.99. You get the $59.99 for a year, but if you pay monthly, your next month is going to be $1 extra.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Well, there you have it. We talked about Khamzat Chimaev wanting to fight Alex Pereira. Just for the record, here are the tweets that at least I woke up to. Let's go, White House. Don't worry. I will finish you fast. Alex Pereira with the coffin. Next up, all Brazilian fans, tell this boy, if you're not scared, tell him to fight. Ed Soares kind of cut a pretty damn good promo on Khamzat, if I do say so myself. I'm not sure if that's going to happen. I do think Khamzat should fight Imavov, defend the title a couple times, and then we could start talking about these, these super fights, if you will. I don't think he'll have any issue fighting with 205ers. He's a big guy, but I think Imavov has earned it, and I feel like that is the fight to make. Obviously, Alex Pereira in the news recently. Hopefully, we see him soon, but I don't know. He made it public, so we can mention it. We talked about the relationship with Tracy Cortez. It appears as if it is over. It appears as though he is at peace. He posted, "Thank you, my fans, for all the love. I would like to communicate with you guys that even though me and Tracy shared great moments together, we decided it would be better for the both of us to go our separate ways. I wish her nothing but the best in her journey." Moments later, he was on Instagram running in the rain, locked in. No longer in love. Rain is blessing. God is good. That's it. Loose. By the way, I mean, a little bit dangerous to be running when
Just
there's
a little dangerous.
Lightning out there. What a scene that is, huh?
It was like Stan by Eminem.
Yes.
It's like Dido should be playing. Dido?
The tears falling on
yeah, exactly. That's the
but I don't. Speaking of potential future fights, Michael Morales, the talk of the MMA world this time last week, was doing some media saying that perhaps the former champion Jack Della could be next. What a fight that would be. Now, I'm on record saying I want him to fight Carlos Prates, but here he is telling Carlos Contreras Legaspi, quote, "They told me about a possible fight against him, JDM, for March or April, but they also wanted me to fight in January. I told them I wanted the vacation. They also proposed the fight to Makhachev for January, and he didn't want to accept either. If I get a fight against Madalena, even better. One more fight to gain experience, and if it's Makhachev, I'll accept it too." All right, so let's see. Maybe he's just putting it out there. Speaking of Paramount Plus, a lot of corporate synergy, guys, yesterday. That's what we call it in the business. Did you happen to catch the Golden Globes? Mackenzie Dern and Brian Ortega featured. There they are. And there they are. They walked out wearing the Venom kit, Mackenzie holding a UFC belt. They just kind of walked out. They said, and now here for a little bit of security, it's UFC superstars Mackenzie Dern and Brian Ortega. I saw a lot of people saying...
They even say the names?
I think so.
Oh, okay. I thought they were just like, here's security provided by the UFC.
No, I think they said their names. And they played like some variation of Face the Pain, which was kind of funny. Can I tell you what this sort of like reeks of, if you will? We've seen this in the past. In fact, like we saw it when Bellator went to Paramount and UFC on Spike and even UFC on Fox. Like at the very beginning, people have some time. They have some time to think. They don't have events. They're not in the thick of it. They think, okay, what are ways that we could cross-promote? What are ways that we could get our names out there? And so they come up with things like these. I can guarantee you by year 3, none of this stuff will happen. You know why? Not because it can happen, because they'll come to the conclusion that none of this matters. None of this sells anything. No one is sitting watching the Golden Globes and says, oh, I got to see that guy. Oh, I got to see that girl. Ultimately, what will always sell our fights are rivalries, our stories, not even title fights. Rivalries. That's what sells. This guy doesn't like this guy. This girl doesn't like this girl. That's why when I talk about Dana White not selling Amanda Nunes and Kayla Harrison, doing the easy thing, this is the greatest fight of all time, which might resonate with some people. Ultimately, when you have a story like this girl is a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, and then she moved to MMA, and then she went to this gym, and this other one was seeing her, and this other one said, I'm out of here, and then she retired, and then she came back when she won the belt. Like, there's a story to be told here. Oh, wow, what happened? There one training session that lasted a round and a half, all this stuff. That stuff matters. That stuff resonates. This stuff doesn't. So we kind of laugh at it. We say the cringe is, is palpable, all that stuff. But none of it really matters. None of it really matters. It's an effort, and we've seen other networks do this with fighters in the past. And fighters aren't like wrestlers. So you'll see like wrestlers pop up in these things. Wrestlers compete every week. Wrestlers are on TV every week, sometimes twice a week. This stuff doesn't matter. It's, A for effort. It's nice. They walked out. Oh, someone had a good idea. Let's cross-pollinate. Let's do all these terms that they mention on conference calls, but none of it really matters. I'll tell you one thing, though, that got me really fired up. One thing that got me really fired up, and I wrote a couple tweets, and then I deleted it, and then I wrote some tweets, and I deleted, and I said, you know what? I'm just going to save this for when I can speak about it. Because this one, I will admit, did not sit well with me. Around a month and a half or so ago, we got into the little back and forth with Kamaru Usman. And I realized subsequently after he blocked me on social media, which is totally fine. But he wanted to, he took issue with me talking about him not deserving a title shot, not doing enough, not taking any shots at his legacy, his resume, but just not doing enough. Meanwhile, like people are, they're talking about Colby Covington's ranking. Like, yeah, I know he's coming off a loss, but like Usman has one win since, he fought Colby Covington in 2021? You know what I mean? Like he's pretty much in the same spot. We got into the back and forth. He's talking about my nose, all this stuff, whatever. But then I see on Thursday, I see a video of Kamaru Usman sitting cage side at some event, and he's very clearly speaking to Anthony Joshua on FaceTime. And in case you haven't been following the Anthony Joshua story, obviously he's been in a car accident. Other than one Instagram post at that point and a tweet which said the same thing, I am my brother's keeper, he had not said anything. We had not heard his voice. No interviews, no media. He had said nothing about the accident, which tragically took the lives of two of his best friends. And so here's a video of Kamaru Usman speaking to Anthony Joshua. You're hearing Anthony Joshua talk about it. You're hearing him talk about his friends. And I'm thinking to myself, like, did Anthony Joshua know that he was being filmed? He clearly did not want to speak publicly just yet. Did he know that he was being filmed, and did he know that this would be out there and would essentially be his first words about a life-changing, shocking, tragic, scary event? I was like, this seems very, very odd. What also seems odd is in that video, Kamaru was talking about like, oh man, crazy that we meet this way. They had never spoken before. Not only had they never met in person, they had never spoken before on the phone or anything. Oh man, it's crazy. And then he's saying like, man, you had us scared there. You had us scared there for a moment. Oh man, you had us scared. I was so happy that everything was okay. But like, bro, the guy lost two of his best friends. What are you talking about? This is nothing to celebrate. All of it was so weird. So then I'm thinking to myself, like, something seems off about this. So I asked around and I said, hey, I asked some people, did AJ know that he was being filmed? That's a massive breach of trust, especially when it's coming from someone that you just met. And what I was told was, not going to bother him, but highly, highly unlikely he did not know that he was being filmed. And certainly, if he did not know that he was being filmed, he did not know that that would be disseminated to the world on a video blog. And I was like, there's no way, man. There's no way. He had to have asked him. He had to have asked him. He cannot be that oblivious. He cannot be that big of a, as the kids say, clout chaser, that he was so excited that he had the great Anthony Joshua on FaceTime that he had to film it and then post it. And then lo and behold, I see this tweet. After seeing what's being written, it's quite heartbreaking. Being on camera that whole day in preparation for the AKO show, it completely slipped my mind that my conversation was recorded. I realized after and was asked about it. I take full responsibility for not properly watching the video that was released and keeping my private conversation with my brother, AJ private. Brother, just met him, says it in the video. Says he just met him for the first time, just spoke to him for the first time. SMH, big L on me. Kudos to him for owning up to it. That's not something I would ever do to a friend/brother who we just met. By the way, don't believe for a second that this kind of just slipped his mind. And also, it was brought to my attention that on his podcast feed, his show with Henry Cejudo, it's right there in the title, Usman meets AJ, they speak about it, all that stuff and more. So if he was so, cautious and it slipped his mind, all of that, how many conversations are had? You know how many conversations we have? You know how many conversations happen behind the scenes that you never speak about? If you're going to do this job of speaking into a microphone, speaking on camera, and I know he wants to talk about what's journalism or not. If you're going to play journalist, if you're going to play media guy, know the rules. Because if someone did that to him in his career, at the prime of his career, he'd be pretty pissed off. Not to mention someone coming off a life-altering, tragic event like the one his friend/brother just experienced. And so I looked at that and I was like, this freaking guy, man, this freaking guy has the audacity to talk about journalism and media. And here he is playing, faux media guy, just wanting to get the video blog up, just wanting to get the clips. What a joke. And then kudos, Big L, ownership, didn't let, and I'm sure some people will say, this is old news, my first time getting a chance to talk about it. The friend-brother, the sanctimony dripping from that tweet. Golly. You know what that is, Frank? You know what that is? Frank, do you know what that is?
I don't.
It starts with a D and it ends with an S.
Disingenuous.
That's what it is. Thank you, Jamal. That's what it is. What a joke. And if I'm AJ, I never speak to that dude again. Talk about a breach of trust. A FaceTime that you had recorded. Get that out there. Get those views. No matter what. By any means necessary. What a freaking joke. Speaking of the heavyweight division, what about Agit Kabayel back home in Germany? Huge fight on DAZN. Look at this. Third round. This man may be next for Fabio Wardley. He's long been considered a player in the heavyweight division. And the fight's about to get stopped in a matter of seconds. Just absolutely battering. Some people didn't like the stoppage. I was okay with it. Place goes insane. Here's the post-fight interview with our friend Ariel Oladipo. And the reason why I want to play this is because, holy crap, we talk about France. Listen to the crowd. Listen to the noise. Listen to the buzz in the air. They were absolutely electric on Saturday. Take a listen.
There are many fans here in the crowd that want to see you fight in Germany all the time. Is this now Agit Kabayel's home, all the fights in Germany?
Why not? Why not? I think so much people come here. Why not? I will my next fight in Germany. Let's go. But who's the next?
Who's next, Agit? Who's next?
Say the crowd. Who's next?
I think I hear Usyk. That's the name I hear. Alexander Usyk. Is that the name you want next? I mean, there's Lawrence Okoye, there's Tony Yoka, there's Fabio Wardley, world title fight. Is it Usyk or any other name?
Brother, look, I wait so long for this title shot, Last time I beat 3 monsters, in the Riyadh season. give me the world title fight. I'm ready. Really, I'm ready. Let's go.
That crowd is unbelievable. The opponents that he went through during Riyadh season: Arslanbek Makhmudov, Frank Sanchez, Zhilei Zhang. Knocked them all out. Hasn't fought in about a year. They want Usyk. I don't know if he gets Usyk. Maybe it's someone like Wardley. Whatever it is, put him back in Germany. German boxing, which was once, on fire with the Klitschko's and whatnot. They had massive events there back in the day. That would be incredible. Shout out to him. Shout out to Dalton Smith, as I said at the top. He had a massive win over Subriel Matias. There was a lot of passion. There was a lot of drama heading into that fight with the adverse finding in a drug test. He went out there and he stopped Matias. And Eddie Hearn afterwards saying that was his best away day win ever. And what I mean by that is on the road, wasn't his show, going into someone else's backyard and pulling off the victory. And now Dalton Smith of Sheffield is another UK champion. He's now the WBC 140-pound, that's super lightweight, or junior welterweight, depending on how you view those things, champion. Speaking of WBC titles, I do believe it was just announced Mario Barrios. And you know what? First of all, Mario Barrios versus Ryan Garcia is a great fight. Crazy that Ryan Garcia is fighting for the belt coming off a loss, but them's the breaks. That's a fantastic poster, by the way. What a poster. I love this poster. Is it a ring card? I see the ring there. I see Sella. I see Golden Boy. TGB. That's a big-time fight. That's for the 147-pound WBC title. Barrios coming off of back-to-back draws, most recently fighting Manny Pacquiao to a draw over the summertime. So shout out to them. By the way, Anthony Joshua has since posted on Twitter a message. I did want to read it very quickly if we can. I'll get to that, and then we'll get to Super Chats. Thank you all for the love and care you have shown my brothers. I didn't even realize how special they are. I'll just be walking with them and cracking jokes with them, not even knowing God kept me in the presence of great men. 100%, it's tough for me, but I know it's even tougher for their parents. I have a strong mind, and I believe God knows their hearts. May God have mercy on my brothers. Awful, and I can't imagine what he is going through at this time. I know we have a bunch of Super Chats, so let us get to them. Frankie, what do we got?
Well, this first one says, Ariel, who do you think is the Japanese MMA GOAT?
Wow, the greatest Japanese fighter of all time. I'll say the first one that came to mind, Kazushi Sakuraba, who we have proudly featured right over there from the poster of Pride 10. What a great poster that was, right at the top. I'll go with Sakuraba, but, it's still perhaps the first Japanese fighter to win a UFC title gets the nod, but he was once known as the Gracie Killer, the great Sakuraba, so I'll go with him. What else?
How bad was the Dern Ortega Golden Globes bit? Laughing emoji.
What do you think, Frank? You saw it, right?
Yeah, I thought it was perfectly fine.
It was fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It was absolutely not fine. What the hell are you guys talking about?
What
What are you saying right now? It was not fine.
It's
it
like
was
I saw
an
it, and
abomination.
I saw it and I kept it moving.
Were you watching live or scrolling?
I'm a big Golden Globes guy.
You are a big Golden
Globes.
Globes.
Be told, was happy to see Macaulay Culkin back for the first time in 32 years. I thought that was nice.
You should watch Fallout.
Of Timmy Chalamet.
Timmy won. Commiserations to Dwayne Johnson. He did not win. And I thought, ultimately I was watching, for the Allens. Obviously, Haley pregnant, two Globes for the Sinners film, which I thought was fantastic, actually.
She didn't win, though.
But the film won.
Yeah, the film won. She didn't win, though.
I thought you were watching for the extra security.
The screenplay. For Ortega and...
Yeah, I rewatched it. They didn't say their names.
Oh, they didn't?
Extra security, bro.
Oh, that's actually worse.
The UFC.
Yeah, it was bad. I don't know what you were trying to do here with this.
Terrible.
It was fine. It was really bad. There was no reason for that to
The walkout in the Venom gear with the gloves on, and then they scan the crowd and they look at each other and they're like, all clear. And then they left.
Yeah,
I should make it very clear. This is not on Mackenzie or
No, hell
Ryan.
no. No one could have done
on
it well.
whoever thought of this. This was horrible.
of course, it's like a producer that then pitches. You know how these things go, right?
Yeah.
Like they're sitting
was
around
bad.
and they're like, how do we integrate them? Here's the thing, like we showed the pictures. They looked fantastic. Like the two of them look like $1 million, right?
yeah.
In their regular outfit. Why don't you just have them walk out like that? Why do you have to have them walking out
Have them present something. Cut to them. Do a
legit.
thing.
Just have them announce an award.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would have been so much
would've been
better.
fun.
Also, the sunglasses on Ortega are fire.
Yeah.
Do you think that they didn't have them do that because they were like, oh, this is prime real estate.
This is our special night. Can't do it.
It's Hollywood. Yeah. What is the Golden Globes anyway?
I thought you were the
Golden
biggest
Globes
fan.
guy. What's the
No,
Golden
I'm not.
Globes? It's
I
perfect.
couldn't be bothered. I couldn't be bothered.
What was the plot of Sinners?
I didn't see Sinners. You think I saw anything? I haven't seen.
Also, we're just like, I'm a big fan of that.
Yeah, of course. I thought you guys would call me out on that. I was teeing it up for you.
Nah, man.
Me calling you out on it.
What is
New
the,
year, new
you know
you.
what? I started watching Jay Kelly. Oh, are you having the Helwani? Tell us. Tell us.
Hold on.
Come on. This is the first bite. You just did it nonchalantly
He's been
off
eating
camera.
back here the whole time.
The first bite.
Yeah.
The first bite only had olives. I
Okay.
need to
Oh
get
yeah,
this
yeah.
bite
Get
with
the whole thing.
with
Get the whole
olives
thing.
and the pineapple.
Trust me.
Or my first piece.
Trust me. It's so good.
It's good.
I'm feeling it right here.
It's good.
Yeah.
Will I like ever specialty order it?
I was talking to Richie, but Richie's still here, by the way.
so-
Round of applause for
Yeah.
Richie.
Round of applause for Richie. Richie had to go to the grocery store and pick up pineapples for you.
Shout out to Richie, legend.
I was like, Richie, he's going to do this. I feel it in my throat thing. Not bad. Not what I'd go for first. Let me be clear, but not bad.
It's not as
bad.
bad as everyone makes it
No,
up. to be.
no, it's
the
definitely not.
sweet and salty. And by the
Sweet
way,
and salty works.
do they always have the green olives there? Because what I noticed about that pie, those were the real green olives. I don't like when they do the calamata.
They do always have the
always
green
have
olives.
green olives, or do you usually have Kalamata? Like, do you usually have the?
Because I like the green. I like the.
He's always
real-
got green.
See, that's why it's my spot. That's
on.
why it's my spot. The merch is fire too.
Merch
You see,
is
did you get
fire.
any? Did you get any merch?
They were all sold out. They were
Okay.
clean sold out. But that forest green is.
Yes.
Also, the storefront is beautiful.
The line was out the door when we got there. They got
Logo's
something
sick.
going over there.
Pizza's sick.
Well, anyway, that's sick. The cross promotion with Paramount wasn't sick. I was not bothered. I was on a high.
I was
Those are just
bothered. I
one.
was pissed.
You were actually pissed? Oh, okay, Jesus. I was like, what the hell? Everyone's all fired up over this. Like, all right, I get it. It was a little clunky, but most of that stuff is. What else, Frankie? What else?
Ariel, will you cover the Winter Olympics? If yes, will there be a break of the Ariel Helwani show? As I'm a big fan of both. Will be hard to choose.
Well, Sammy, the good news is you don't have to choose. We will be there. When I say we, I mean myself, but I feel like all of you will be there with me. I will be there. Okay, so I could tell you a little bit about this. My last show here will be February 2nd. So we'll have the post PLE or whatever we're calling it. We can't say post numbered event Monday. I mean, it just sucks. But anyway, our last show will be my last show will be February 2nd. I fly to Milan on February 3rd. I land in Milan, and then I go, or Milano, and then I go 4 hours train ride to Livigno in the Italian Alps. My first show, so by the time I get there, I land on the 4th. My first show is on the 7th for the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. Why is it so dark outside? Like, usually you could actually...
The sun goes down.
No. Usually you could see the freaking...
Breaking news on CNN, the sun has disappeared.
No, seriously. Usually you could see the Empire State.
It had to have turned off on something must be a tech issue.
Anyway, wait, with the Empire State?
No, with the window behind you.
How could there be a tech issue with a window,
No,
bro?
you're talking about
there could be a blackout.
Someone
in
put
the
a
city.
curtain down.
As
if you didn't reveal it 3 weeks ago.
7th, my first show.
Yeah, keep going.
I fly back on the 23rd, okay? And may or may not be back on the 24th or 25th. Depends on how much I struggled during those 18 straight days of shows. I'll be doing a show every single day. It'll be called Olympics Tonight. Actually, I think it's going to be called Olympics Today. It was called Paris Tonight in Paris, but it'll be sort of like a variety show of all the things that are going on, and I'll be in the mountains. I'll only be in Milan for one day, which is the final day, the 22nd, which is the men's gold hockey match. Hopefully it'll be Canada-USA, and may the best team win. Now, as far as this show is concerned, have no fear. We will have something for you every single day. It'll just be a little bit different. So that particular month, because it's it's more like 3 weeks, but it's a short month. The boys in the back will be picking up some of the slack. They'll be doing a version of the Monday show, and I'll always be contributing, sometimes live, sometimes not. If big thing's happening during the weekend, I'll send in a video. If I can join live, I'll join live. So they'll be doing a show on Monday. They'll be doing a version of their show on Tuesday and a version of their show on Thursday. So they'll kind of be splitting it up. PT will help out, obviously. He'll do the crack on Friday. And then on Wednesdays, the plan is every Wednesday, we'll have a different uncrowned film, some sort of content from Casey. So that will fill the gaps. And then I'll be back in no time. So again, if big things are happening, if big moments are happening, I'll weigh in, might send in a video if it's the middle of the night over whatever, but you'll see me, you'll see them. Obviously the shows will be a little bit different. You won't have the interviews and all that stuff, but the Olympics are a big deal. By the way, the lights are back, see? The Olympics are a big deal. It's a massive deal to represent my country, working for my country's public broadcaster, meaning my home country, Canada. Put this back. And the first time I did it last year was a great experience. It's actually the third Olympic Games that I'll be covering because I did 2010 with Casey in Vancouver. And I'm looking forward to it. You know, it's a long time to be away, and I'll be missing my son's birthday and obviously the show. The last time we did this, you'll recall, was right between the switch from MMA fighting to all of this. So it actually worked out. The timing was nuts that it worked out like that. It was fortuitous for us, but the train will roll along. We won't be going anywhere. It'll just be a little bit different for that month, and then we'll be right back to it by the time, March rolls around. What else, Frankie?
Can you get some Karate Combat guest on to talk about the pay scandal? I know you've had Awesome on in the past, and he's coming off super scummy.
Yeah, I was thinking about having him back on to address some of this stuff. I've seen a couple of people ask about it, so I was thinking about that. Let's see. I'll probably reach out and see what the appetite is. What else, Frankie?
Did you see the clip of Liam Cohen on the Jags reporter yesterday? What's your opinion on it, and what is your take on journalists crashing out on it?
I sure did. I saw the post-game press conference where Liam Cohen, the coach of the Jacksonville Jaguars, fielded a question from a local Jacksonville newspaper journalist, and the woman basically didn't really have a question, but she said, keep your head up. You guys had a great year. You should be very proud. There'll be another year. You did well. And I obviously do have several takes on this. First of all, I thought that Liam actually was a little bit uncomfortable in the moment. I felt like he, listen, post-game press conference, you just got eliminated, playoffs, great season. It ends prematurely. I'm sure they thought that they would be able to go on, and they had every right to think that way. They had a great year. You kind of want to just do your thing and leave, right? You don't want to talk to anyone. And so there was a part of him that was probably a little bashful, a little bit like, all right, I want this to end, but appreciative, no doubt. My take on it is this, and it's kind of like there are multi-takes. It's complex. Number one, I do believe that it is not the role of the journalist in that moment to express those feelings. I believe being a credentialed media member, especially for, the NFL, is a privilege. I believe that there are rules and regulations attached to having that credential issued to you. And I believe that when you are issued that credential, when you are in a media room, there are certain, unwritten rules or even written rules. I've never actually read the back of one of those things, but, everyone knows how to conduct themselves. I think that's a conversation that should be had in private. I think that if you have a relationship with Liam Cohen, you could pull him off to the side. Congratulations. Hey, man, it was a great season covering you guys. Enjoyed it very much. Thanks for the access. Thanks for the time. Congratulations. Keep your head up. We'll see you next year. I don't think there's anything wrong about that. But to take the microphone in what was like a 5-6 minute post-game press conference and do that, I think is inappropriate. I don't think that is the role of a journalist. When I saw it, maybe it's because I'm desensitized because we cover a sport where this type of stuff is happening all the time with the leaders of the sport. I was like, oh, that's kind of silly, and let me move on and keep watching Bill's highlights. I wasn't like hot under the collar. I wasn't like, how dare they? How dare they? This is awful. This is a sign that journalism is dead. I'm not getting that bothered, but I can understand, by the way, why an NFL reporter would feel that way. They have every right to feel that way. They work their ass off to get there. You have limited time, limited questions. Use the best stuff. Use the best stuff. So, I saw it, but again, we see this type of stuff all the time, like literally all the time. And the train keeps rolling. No one even bats an eye. It's kind of funny to see it happening in a different sport. I also think, look, I saw Pat McAfee weigh in on it. And I love Patrick. I love him. But he made it into this whole thing about love seeing the old curmudgeons crying about this and, this is new media and this is new journalism and all this stuff. And I don't think it's that deep either. I don't think it's that deep. I think the question was silly. I think the interaction was nice, but could have happened in a private setting. And I think the reaction in both directions is silly. And I don't think that you can begrudge any old guard media for being like, look, not the time nor the place. It's not the time nor the place. Is it the greatest offense of all time? Is it worthy of having your credentials revoked? It doesn't always have to be so absolute. No, it's not the greatest offense, and it's not worthy of getting your credentials revoked. But if you want an absolute answer, yes, that stuff should not happen in a press conference. Those types of sentiments, hey, congrats on a great season, move it along. It sounded like a mother sort of trying to make her son feel better. You know what I mean? It was genuine. It was with that kind of love, and I don't think that is the role of a reporter in that moment. And by the way, I watch all this stuff. I watch every Sean McDermott, every Josh Allen. Very, very little is said of substance and note. I get it. But those people work hard. They have that credential. They've got deadlines. They've got all kinds of stuff. It's not the time for that. It's not the time. I don't know if this woman, I think her name was Lynn, I don't know if she's a beat reporter. I don't know if she's there every week, every day at the practice facility. Maybe she was just there because it was a press conference for the playoff game, and she usually covers other stuff, and they send everyone over to a playoff game because it's a big deal in Jacksonville. I don't know. It's not that deep to me. It's not that important. I don't think that the outrage was crazy. I think that making fun of the people who were upset about it is a little funky, if I'm being honest. It's like everyone wants to have a say on media. Everyone wants to have a say on media. But if media ever has a say on anyone else, if media tells, a quarterback how to throw a football, everyone's like, whoa, hey, stay in your lane. But everyone else can weigh in on media, right? This is a real job, by the way. We actually do work hard to get to this point where we can speak and, be considered credible. It is an actual thing that you could go to school for. I know everyone thinks it's easy because you could turn on the microphone and talk and do it, but and I'm not trying to say it's brain surgery or even construction or even being a school teacher or anything. It's a privilege. It's a blessing to do this. They call it the toy department for a reason because it's fun. I get that, but it is a real job that people care about and take pride in. And hey, Ariel, what do you think of this? Yeah, I wouldn't have done it. Thought it was a little bit silly. Liam seemed a little bashful. He seemed like he could, he'd rather be anywhere else. No big deal. We see it in MMA all the time. Welcome to our world. That was pretty much my thoughts. What else, Frank?
Well said. Thoughts on Sunday conversations of Caleb Presley and the unique comedic style interviews?
Big fan. Enjoy them very much. Enjoyed the one with the Rizzler and Hasbullah. He's had some other good ones. Who do you have on?
Have you watched the Drake one?
Drake one was great. That's kind of old now, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit older, but it's one of his best.
That is a tremendous one. He had one that was really funny. I don't remember with who. No, I mean, the guy is great. What I don't understand is, maybe you know better than I, does he work for himself or does he work for Barstool? What is he?
He's not with Barstool anymore. They split off.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So is it his own thing?
His own thing now, yeah.
brilliant.
Yeah, big.
And he
big time.
brought Glenny balls. You know, you got to.
Yeah, that guy's great too. Sunday Conversation is great. Obviously, a play off the old Sports Center. The delivery is great. The questions are funny. The way they edit it. He had Dana on recently. He had the Indiana Fever girl on, Sophie Cunningham. That was a pretty funny one. That was recent as well. He gets big names. He gets massive names. So yes, all to say, very funny, big fan. He's very, very talented. So shout out to him. What else, Frankie? What else?
You guys are the best. The arcade drop last week made me feel guilty at how hard I was laughing at the awkwardness of everyone else. Frank equal goat emoji.
Wow, yeah. A lot of people like that one, Frankie. I want to let you know, Frank, you have carte blanche. You have carte blanche. Like, I like when you surprise us. But I will say some of the decisions
you wheel it back.
Well, some of the decisions are a little comme ci, comme ça.
You know what? I was feeling my feelings, thinking about old RK. That's what came out.
I thought you were teeing it up.
What was the one you just made with Arman?
Arman one. I still don't even know what he's saying.
Oh, wow, congrats.
Oh, wow, congrats.
You were like, just became a U.S. citizen 3 years ago.
Oh, wow.
And he
That was a great one.
That is good. Yeah.
It was just the most
He sounds
nonchalant.
We need to clean up the audio, but it is a good drop.
Can I say also, I had no idea you could produce these so fast. You're producing them on the fly.
No. They had to go through a whole QC process.
No. Now
I had to put
know.
it in the mail and...
It's a great point.
It's a great point. Oh, that's from the Colby. Okay, so...
Oh, wow.
Oh, you didn't get that one? Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Ain't that what journalism is?
See, you're on fire now, Frank. You're on fire. Frankie is on fire.
Moving on. I was hoping Ariel would explain glazing to Arman.
We kind of moved past that one. His buddy liked it. Arman's great. What can I say? I wasn't trying to glaze. Did you think I was coming off glazing?
No.
Well, you said I'm not trying to glaze.
Yeah.
You know what that is, and Arman's like, no.
And then you move on.
No.
Yeah, then you keep it moving. Oh, what else, Frankie? What else?
Pineapple is acceptable. Olives are a disgrace.
What?
I don't know.
The take is usually the opposite, Slito. It's usually pineapples are what? I feel like most Italians would say olives are okay.
Yeah, Richie gave the thumbs up.
Yeah, who's to check? Yeah, who is to check? What else, Frankie? What else?
Lastly, need an Ariel cross Arman, cross action Bronson fight feast.
Man. Throwing Volk in there too, huh?
Yeah,
although
that's
he said
it's
he
actually
was
there.
short man. Yeah. He said he was short man. Dirty man. Shorty boxing. No.
Huh?
Shorty man, Diddy boxing. Yeah. Damn. Why did I say that? That's crazy.
I will say sometimes it feels like there's too many out. You like now we're like bringing in
Too many collabs?
You gotta simplify. You
We
know?
don't get enough suggestions though of what we should do. Though.
Yeah.
We need more of those.
Is that sarcastic?
No.
But by the way, I did a poll 3 hours ago about RAF. I forgot to look at the results. Are you into RAF?
Yeah, I voted on it, man.
56% said yes. What'd you vote for?
No.
Oh. 44 said no.
I'm one of the 44.
All right. What else, Frankie? Or was that the last one?
That was the last one.
That was the last one. Would you look at that? All right.
I think we did a lot here today.
We did a lot
We
today.
accomplished a lot.
I do want to let you know, tomorrow we are back. We'll be having top flyweight contender Charles Johnson on the program. The aforementioned interim champ Agit Kabayel, representing Allemagne, Germany, will be joining us. And the face, in many people's respects and eyes, of the PFL, one Dakota Ditcheva, will be joining us. She'll be joining us. Wednesday's program is shaping up to be a very fun one, but I will tell you about that on Tuesday. OTN this week will be on Wednesday. So the post will go out tomorrow. We'll answer your questions. You hit us up. Peace and love. Peace and love.
Peace and love. Peace and love.
All right, Frankie.
Please don't. Does it just
shirt,
like
by the way,
scratch an itch?
This shirt is nice. It
shirt is fire.
XL, just my size. It's no, I like the box cut.
Oh yeah, Full Violence knows what they're doing.
I like the box, and I like it's what am I trying to say here regarding the
heavyweight?
Heavyweight.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, Supermax heavy.
Design's fire.
World famous heavyweight T-shirts.
Full Violence. This is stays killing it. I might have to order one of them.
Yeah, this is nice. Product of Armenia. Yeah, it's nice. Listen, When it's nice, it's nice. All right? I'm a little bit sad about Chuck. Think we could salvage that with a little... Frank, I feel like you can salvage that with a little bit of
I saw
super glue.
the damage. I saw the injury.
Bad?
I think he's...
Got a little super glue back here.
Yeah, but it broke at the foot.
Yeah.
And like all the weight. Yeah, it's tough.
It's tough.
So we lost Jorge too.
Almost that would have been a disaster. Armin thought that I had a Vladimir Putin bobblehead.
Do you not?
Who's to check?
That one very much does look like Vladimir Putin.
Yeah, I guess so.
Which one is it? Is it the Randy or the Fedor? I forget which one. The Randy.
The Randy. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's your friend. Oh yeah, he's my good friend. There's no problem. By the way, when you talk to him a little bit, I don't know if you got this, you could sort of see the way his brain starts to work, right?
Yeah.
There's just certain things about, oh yeah.
I do love how immediately when we walk in the pizza, he looks at Rick. He's like, "What the fuck, man? Why didn't you tell me not to eat?"
Yeah. You blew it. You blew it.
No,
It was a great day. No, it was a great day. It was a great day. It was a great day. Thank you, Arman Tsarukyan. Thank you, Alex Volkanovski, Ed Soares, and of course, Bo Nickal. Thanks to you. Thanks to my guy, Richie. Lucia of Soho. Check him out. Don't forget him. The best in the biz. Thanks to the guys in the back. Peace. I'm out of here. My man.